What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout Spot, where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Wednesday night show. It is hump day. We gonna talk boxing. Let's get this shit popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go. What's good, DHS family? Salute, man. Happy hump day, man. We in the middle of the week, man, and we got a banging show in store for you guys tonight. Can I drop the bomb? Yeah, man, we got boxing royalty in the building. Boxing royalty in the building. Two legend Hall of Fame referees, the host of the Official Call podcast on YouTube. We got Kenny Bayless and Robert Byrd in the building, baby.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, man. They're going to be on in about 20 minutes, man. 15, 20 minutes, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, man. We were able to get these both of these guys on the show, man. I'm excited, man. You know the deal. We interview everybody here at the Hangout Spot, man. We interview prospects, contenders, champions, legends, referees, you name it, baby. This is where it's at, man. We the real champions here at DHS, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Gots to drop the bomb, man. Salute, man. Yeah, man, tonight we get inside the mind of two Hall of Fame referees, man. And we're going to talk about their incredible careers, man. Memorable fights. And their experiences officiating fights of legends in the ring, such as Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Canelo Alvarez, Miguel Cotto, Oscar De La Hoya, Shane Mosley, Andre Ward, and the list goes on and on. Yeah, man, it's going to be exciting, man. Plus, we're going to talk about their show, man, the Official Call podcast on YouTube, man, where they do live shows and they do live interviews, man. Salute to both of them, man. Yeah, man. So that's coming up in just a little bit, man. But I just want to give everybody a shout out, man, that joined and rocked out with us last night, man. We did 5 hours, man.
Yeah!
5 hours, man. We talked about what was next for Keyshawn Davis after that whole purse bid debacle.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, man. We talked about what's next for Keyshawn Davis, man. And then we also had, as normal, man, open panel and open forum discussions where we talked about everything going on in the world of boxing, including Devin Haney. And tonight we're going to talk about Devin Haney. We're going to talk about Devin Haney, man. Because the Ring Magazine reported earlier today that Devin Haney, the WBO welterweight champion, and Liam Paro, the IBF welterweight champion, are reportedly in talks for a welterweight unification bout that could quite possibly take place in the USA in October. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, man. So we're going to talk about that, man. We didn't get the Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis fight, but we'll possibly get this fight as a consolation prize. What do you guys think, man? Initial thoughts, man. Do you like this fight? Do you like this fight? And do you think that Liam Paro actually has a shot to beat Devin Haney? Anything can happen in the sport of boxing, man. And let's not forget, man, Liam Paro is a 2-time champion. He's no slouch, man. He's tough, man. He is absolutely tough. So, yeah, after the interview is over, we're going to open up the panel, man, and we're going to take calls, man, and we're going to talk about this fight. We'll do a little bit of the breakdown as far as the tail of the tape, and we'll also talk initial key matchup advantages for both fighters. You know how we do, man, in typical DHS fashion, man. Nobody does it like us, man. We out here killing it, man. Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Don't know about y'all, but every time I hear that, man, it gets the blood pumping, man. It gets me excited and hyped up to do another show. And you know the deal, we just getting started, man. We just getting started, man. Last night we did 5 hours. And of course, I expect us to do 5 hours tonight. That's what we do. That's what we do, man. But salute to all of y'all that are here in the chat. Y'all know the deal, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, baby.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout Spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Yeah, man. Who doing it like us, man?
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Yes, yes, yes. Tonight I need that energy.
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G dog. Ja!
You already know, man. You already know. Salute to all of y'all that are already here. Make sure you hit the like button. We are streaming live on 3 platforms today, man. YouTube, X, and Millions.co. So if you are watching this live on YouTube, you know the ground rules, man. Hit that like button.
Straight cash, homie.
And help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage /algorithm of other true laid-back hardcore boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, baby.
Yeah!
And we do live fight chats.
Yeah!
And let's not forget, after the fights are over, the show does not end. Hell no.
Yeah!
We do the best immediate post-fight reaction shows out here on these YouTube streets, man. The last one that we did for the Xander Zayas and Boots Ennis championship unification fight, we did almost 9 hours. Can I get a bomb?
Hell yeah!
We ain't afraid to put in that work, man. We are not afraid to put in that work, bro. So salute to all of y'all. So definitely, man, definitely hit the like button. We got to get at least 100 likes, man. We got close yesterday, man. I think we finished the show at about 91 likes. So we got to get 100 today. We got 2 special guests, bro. We got boxing royalty. So y'all got to come through tonight, man. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all got to come through, man. Y'all got to bring that energy, man. Salute. We got to get at least 100 likes. If you're watching this live on X, make sure you guys shoot me a retweet. We are trying to build a DHS family on both X and Millions.co. If you're watching this on Millions, salute. Please do the same. But y'all got to come over here, man. Y'all got to come over here because this is the best boxing podcast chat out here. Late nights on these YouTube boxing streets, man. I'll put the DHS family up against anybody, man, because y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Y'all the real champions, man. So definitely come on over here to the YouTube channel. That way you can hit the like button and you can subscribe if you have not done so.
Straight cash, homie.
And you know the deal, even if you've done that, man. Tell a friend to subscribe, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Where my meme at, man? Where my tell a friend meme at, man?
Tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Already know.
Straight cash, homie.
Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. We got to get to 4K, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
Let's do it, man. Let's do it, man. Salute, man. Last but not least, y'all know the deal, man. The most important ground rule will always be the best boxing podcast chat out here. Y'all got to put on y'all aprons and cook tonight. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah!
Yeah, y'all got to cook tonight, man. For sure, for sure. You can't have a great show without a great chat. Y'all always bring the energy, and tonight ain't no different, man. But you know the deal, man. Our chats be cooking. So if you want to make sure you get a question or a comment read out here in these live YouTube streets, man, or if you got a question for one of our guests, Kenny Bayless or Robert Byrd, or you just want to show love, again, man, our chats be cooking. Super chat is the best way to go. It will come up as a star message. I'll see it and obviously show you love.
Someone send a super chat.
See, y'all heard Coach Bermudez, man.
Yeah!
Y'all heard Coach Bermudez, man. Y'all heard Coach Bermudez, man. So, yeah, if you do want to make sure that your question or comment doesn't get missed, Super Chat is the best way to go because it comes up as a starred message. So, obviously, I'll see it and I'll show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we working, baby. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight working. And if you don't know, you better ask Google.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, man. To this day, you know what I'm talking about.
Not just back then, to this day, to this day, to this mother day.
Damn, I miss my man Deontay. Yeah, man, salute. We do have a 10 super chat goal. If you want to help a brother get there, it could be a super chat of any denomination. It don't matter. $1, $2, $5, $10. It don't matter, man. 10 gets us there, and it gets us to our goal. So if you want to help a brother out, definitely, man, make a donation. All donations that come in go right back in the channel to continue to bring you guys the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's boots to ground or it's here in the DHS studio with y'all every single night, man, for real. Word, man. But yeah, man, we got boxing royalty in the building, man. Kenny Bayless, who was inducted to the International Boxing Hall of Fame last year in 2025. And we also got Robert Byrd, who is a World Boxing Hall of Famer. He got inducted in 2006, man. But check out this array of memorable fights that these guys have officiated. Kenny Bayless has officiated Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao. Canelo Alvarez against Triple G, the first one. Floyd against Canelo. Oscar against Floyd. Seems like Kenny Bayless officiated all of Floyd Mayweather's fights, right? Yeah! Certainly seemed that way, man. He also was there, man, the unforgettable night, man, when Marquez landed that one-hitter quitter against Manny Pacquiao, the fourth fight between Manny and Juan Manuel Marquez. Insane, man, insane. Robert Byrd, man, was the officiato, the referee, when Floyd Mayweather took on Conor McGregor in that legendary fight. Andre Ward against Sergey Kovalev, the first one. Canelo against Miguel Cotto. I'm telling you, man, this is going to be one amazing interview, man. One amazing interview. It's accolade after accolade, man. I enjoy these, man. I love getting legendary boxing figures on the Hangout Spot, man. I enjoy it. So I'm gonna be hardcore into this interview, man. For real. Hopefully you guys are as well. But salute. And then after that, like I said, man, in typical DHS fashion, we will be opening up the panel, man. And we gonna talk that boxing shit. You know the deal. We gonna open up the panel. We gonna talk that boxing shit, man. But before we do that, man, let's show the chat some love, man. We got some people that are up in here bright and early. Y'all know what we call this segment of the show.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
I say we get this roll call started. Who the first one in the building, man? Who the first one in the building? We got my man D Terminology saying salute, salute.
My man.
Salute, man. First one in the building. My man Young Cam said salute DHS family. Another great show and two great interviews with some legendary reps.
My man.
Yeah! You know how we do, man. We got standards here at DHS, man. We got standards, man. We get bigger and better every single year, man. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel and make sure you show our guests love, man. They should be here any minute now. Any minute now. My man Don J in the building with the salute emoji and the boxing glove emoji. Salute right back at you, man. We got my man White Mike Beats in the building.
My man.
Said, who am I packing up tonight?
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
I don't know, man. I think it's going to be Mick Doonan, man, because these dudes is like oil and vinegar in the Discord. They just cannot get along, man. They friend. What do you call your relationship with them, Mike? Frenemies? They frenemies, man. They cool one day, and then they at each other's throats the next day, man. But it makes for some fun dialogue to read during the day, in between calls. If you're not in our Discord, make sure you join the Discord. I'm going to throw the link in the chat in just a little bit, man. We got my man Straight A. What's good? We in the building. We got family. What's good? At Consejero all the way from Seattle in the building. What's good at Consejero? Appreciate you rocking out. Right, Mike said Andre Ward was my favorite.
My man.
You already know, man. Legend right there. You know I love you, man. Straight A say, you know I love you right back. If you don't know, this your girl, Alicia Collins. Okay. So that sister in the building, man. Speaking of the devil, man, we got two legendary referees. And let's not forget, man, we got another one in the chat. Alicia Collins was the first ever woman referee to be put in place by the Florida State Athletic Commission. Absolutely legendary. Alicia Collins coming in here to show love, man. Okay, hold on a second. Looks like we might be having a little bit of a technical difficulty backstage. Just give me 1 second. I do not have another link. but you don't. Give me 1 second, y'all. We are trying to get set up here. Looks like we are having they are having technical difficulties with the link in the background. So just give me 1 second. We're going to get this squared away. We're going to get this squared away. You know the deal. We're going to get this squared away. Stock Chasers in the building. What's good? Stock salute, man. Salute. We got sister, man. We got the great referee, Sister Alicia Collins in the building. She in the chat. Make sure y'all show her love. Make sure y'all show her love, man. My man Kate Banger in the building.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Okay. K Banger in the building. K Banger in the building. What's good? He said he locked in for this interview. Salute. We here, man. We got my man Hammer Hands Unk in the building.
My man.
What's good? Salute right back at you, champ. We here. We locked in. He said Tim Bradley just finished a live stream cooking Keyshawn and Shakur. I saw that clip, man, when he was on the Ring Magazine show, man. Inside the ring with Max Kellerman, man, and he was just basically quacking, man. Quack, 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 quack. He wasn't bashful calling Keyshawn Davis a duck, man. Salute. Speaking of family, man, look who we got in the building. We got Taylor Walker Devon in the building with the first super chat of the night, a 5-piece. Yeah, we got family in the building. Salute. $5 just showing love, man. Thank you. I mean, we appreciate it. That is the first super chat of the night, man. We need 9 more to go. In fact, we got another super chat. From Sister Alicia Collins, referee extraordinaire, who's in the chat. Make sure y'all show her love. She's coming through with the 5-piece. Yeah. Salute. We also got Stock Chasers who sent 10 jewels gold coins, man. Let's go. Where's my
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, man. And we got Stock to send another 10 jewels hiding. Yeah, man. Salute. Yeah, keep them coming, man. You know the deal. Salute. Champ Ross in the building. What is popping?
My man.
We here. My man, we fight all night TV in the building.
My man.
Who gonna crash tonight? We'll see, man. It's early, man. Usually the crash outs come after midnight, man. Charlie, man, said what up.
My man.
Here in the building. Salute with the fire emoji. Yeah, I may have to D-Free. My man D-Free, man, in the building.
My man.
What's good, champ? I seen you today, man. On the Cam J Network, man. Salute. Y'all was cooking, man. They was crashing out over there, man. It felt like I was watching DHS after midnight, man. It felt like I was watching DHS after midnight, bro. You know how we do here after midnight when the crazies come out, man. You know how we do, man. Shout out, Champ Ross. Make sure y'all show Sister Alicia Collins some love, man. She here to support her fellow professional referees, man. Guys, I gotta leave y'all for a second though, because we might be having some technical difficulties. So let me see if we can straighten this out. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to play the DHS song for y'all for just one bit. Hold on until we get squared away. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yeah, make sure you guys smash that like button. Okay, she trying to get us set up. So we'll just give it a few more minutes before we get hopefully both of our guests here backstage, man. Damn, look at all these people we got up in here. We only got 22 likes, man. What's going on, y'all? Y'all got to do better. Let's go, man. Show some love, man. We got 2 legends in the building we about to bring up in just a few minutes, man. Y'all got to show some love, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? Let's get this shit popping. Hold on. We got to share the audio. Let's share the audio here. Y'all know the deal. Damn, we can't get this shit to work either. What's going on? We a mess today. We'll get it working in just 1 second, y'all. Stand by. I just want to make sure we're all set. So I'm going to let y'all hear the DHS anthem real quick while we get set up. So stand by, y'all. Hit the like button, y'all. Make sure you guys show each other some love in the chat too, man.
Yeah. DHS. Hey. DHS, the hangout spot. Hey. Yeah. DHS, that hangout spot. We stepping clean. Raps on their hands, big dreams. Lean, you know the deal. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Small train moving out, turn locomotive. In the end, boxing talk loud from the first bell ring. Every clip get heard when that hot take swing. I seen doubtful like a towel in the air. Not a whole child watching when I pull up there. We family. That's the code, that's the lane. We family. Build it up, feed the flame. No sleep, no pause. We keep the pressure on. If you in the circle, then you know what's going on. DHS, the hangout spot. We family. DHS, the hangout spot. We lit. Hottest boxing on the YouTube streets. Tell a friend. We don't quit. We don't quit. DHS, the hangout spot. We family. DHS, the hangout spot. We lit. You can still get packed up if you came with crash out. Hottest boxing on the YouTube streets. Tell a friend. I'm talking footwork, then I'm back to the grind. One channel, one vision, but the line keep climb. From a tight-knit room to a whole big wave. Now every new post got a fresh new save. I don't stop when it's tense, I don't fold for the doubt. Not stopping till the game is won, that's what I'm about. They want smoke in the comments, I bring facts to the ring. Make a name in the lane, then I let the numbers sing. We family, that's the code, that's the lane. We family, build it up, feed the flame. No sleep, no pause, we keep the pressure on. If you in the circle, then you know what's going on. DHS, the hangout spot. We family. DHS, the hangout spot. We lit. Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend. We don't quit. DHS, the hangout spot. We family. DHS, the hangout spot. We lit. You can still get packed up if you came with crash outs. Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend. From a small spark to a freight train sound. Same core, same crew, and we still around. If the room get heated, we don't move off the line. We came for the top, and the top look fine. DHS, the hangout spot. We family. DHS, the hangout spot. We lit. Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend. We don't quit. DHS, the hangout spot.
All right. Hold on a second, y'all. We just about set up. I think we got both of our guests backstage. Give me 1 second, y'all. Like I said, make sure you guys show some love, man. By the way, if you are a member of the DHS pound for pound membership, which is just $2.99 a month, you know the deal. A membership perk is you can ask our guests a question. Again, time permitting. There is a post right now on the DHS YouTube page. So check it out. We got a couple of questions for our guests. So yeah, if you are a member, that is a membership perk. So like I said, man, without further ado, it's not every day. It's not every day that you get the opportunity to chop it up with two legends of the game, man. Two legends of the game, Hall of Famers, man. Hall of Famers who also have their own podcast. They are the hosts of the Official Call podcast on YouTube. And it doesn't get any better than these two gentlemen right here who I want to bring up. First of all, we got Mr. Kenny Bayless in the building.
Kenny B.
And we got Robert Byrd in the building, the host of the Official Call podcast.
Hey, Johnny, I don't know if you can hear me, but I can barely hear you, and I have my volume turned up all the way.
What about now?
It's getting better.
What about now?
Even better, yeah.
That's the highest I could go. I think that's the highest I could go.
We'll make it work.
Hold on.
Yeah, if I ask you to repeat something, it's going to be because I can't hear you all the way.
Maybe is it a setting that you are on StreamYard? Maybe you got to raise your mic or your speaker.
Yeah, I turn my volume up all the way. I can't go any higher.
You wanna try? Sometimes you got people have success when they jump out and jump back in. You want to try that?
I don't think he's gonna do that.
But you know, my wife helped me to get to this point. I'm afraid to go out.
Yeah, me too.
Well, listen.
She just said she's already done that, gone out and come back, but it's still very faint that I can hear you.
Wow. All right. So we'll get by. We'll get by. I'll try to talk as loud as I possibly can. Do you have a pair of headphones? Do you have a pair of ear pods? Maybe.
Well, I do got, but baby,
yeah, let me grab.
Have to be charged.
That might be better. That might be better. While we get situated, y'all, make sure you guys smash the like button, man. We got boxing royalty in the building, man. We about to get started in just a couple minutes. Let me see here.
Maybe if I. Oh, let me get the regular earphones. Those aren't charged.
And Robert, how do you hear us?
I hear you.
Okay, so you hear me loud and clear. Okay. Yeah, I can't raise my mic anymore.
Yeah, how you hearing me?
Perfect.
Okay,
Absolutely.
yeah.
We got to get Kenny. We got to get Kenny hooked up in one of those broadcast headsets that you got, man.
Yeah, well, I tell you what. Now that I got the headset on, I can hear you a lot louder and better.
There you go. There you go. Hopefully, he doesn't have a set of those headsets.
I don't. I think he does, but.
All right, we'll see if he can get set up. That may work.
Yeah, there we
He's
go.
got a pair of ear pods. That may work. That may work. Hit the like button, y'all. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to subscribe, man. We got Hall of Famers in the building, Robert Byrd and Kenny Bayless. All right, we're going to do a sound check right now.
Speak.
Yeah, you sound a lot louder, Kenny.
Better, much
yeah,
better.
much better.
Can you hear me?
Okay, I hear him. Okay.
Yeah.
Speak.
Can you hear me? Let's go. We all set. We all set.
We'll make it happen.
This is what we do, though. We fight through adversity and we get by, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
This is what we do, man. Listen, I just want to say first and foremost, man, welcome to the Hangout Spot, man. This is truly an honor to have both of you on here. Big fan of both of you. And what you've done in your career, both of you guys, has been absolutely phenomenal. And it should be applauded. Make sure everybody shows love in the chat, man.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Johnny.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah. No, this is a big deal. This is a big deal. So not only are we going to talk about a legendary Hall of Fame career for the both of you guys, but now you are both hosts of a YouTube podcast, the Official Call Podcast. So before we kind of get into the weeds of your career, because I got a lot of questions and I know my community wants to ask some questions now, I just want you to kind of walk me through real quick. How did the Official Call Podcast come together?
Take it away, Bird.
Well, I'll tell you, originally, my producer met with my son, and this was originally supposed to be a documentary on me, my career. And then my son introduced our producer, Kels Morgan, to me. And we started talking and working on a documentary. But somewhere along the way, it morphed into something bigger. And that's sort of how we moved toward the talk show. The thing that we wanted to really impress upon our fans out there was Kenny and I have had a wonderful career in this beautiful game, boxing. And what we really wanted to do was give back to all our fans and all of the young officials out there that are going to, follow us to help keep this boxing game what it should be, officiate it the way it should be, recognize and respect it the way it should be, and most of all, Kenny and I sharing our resources and knowledge with the fans out there so they can better understand this game. Because we feel like the better you understand something, the more you and better you can appreciate it. So that's sort of the genesis of it, and that's how we've got to where we are now.
Amazing, amazing. Well, thank you for sharing that with us, man. It's a blessing. Like I said, it's a blessing to have both of you working together. And I just want to say a shout out, thank you to Kels Morgan for reaching out, helping me get this set up. So make sure you send them my best. This is absolutely amazing. We got Kenny Bayless and Robert Byrd in the building. Y'all make sure that the chat is showing you guys love already. The chat is showing you guys love already. But so doing this show, man, what has surprised you the most about shifting from the ring to analyzing fights? I see you interview guests. You know, you're sharing referee insights. Like how has that whole transition been? And has there been anything that has surprised you during that transition?
Well, not a lot has surprised me. I'm glad that the Birdman, which I refer to him at times, chose me to be his co-host. But it's been very enjoyable. You know, I had been on quite a few podcasts over the years, and at one point in time, I said to myself, shucks, it's as many of these things that I've been on, shucks, I should think about doing something myself. And no sooner than thinking that way about it, then the Birdman approached me, gave me the particulars about the official call, and we were off and running. And it's been a joy, Johnny. It really has been a joy sharing our knowledge to the fans because, like Bird said, they need to know just like anybody else. And when there are certain things that happen in the ring, the better they understand the rules, the better they know how to respond to the calls, especially that us referees make in the ring, as well as if a commentator says something that may be right or wrong, you know you're going to get it right from us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And the thing about it, the more better you understand something. Again, the better you understand it, the better you can appreciate it, and the more you can appreciate it. Because we have guys all the time. I know Kenny does. I does. A guy will come up to me and say, "What the hell were you looking at, man? What's wrong with you?" And they're sitting 50 feet up in the bleachers. I'm 12 inches or 18 inches away. I can see things that there's no way they can see it. I can hear things that they can't hear. I can see bodily movements that they can't see. And that's the difference. But hopefully, Kenny and I, by sharing some of the things that we look at and the rationale for why we do what we do and how we do it the way that we do, if they better understand that now, they can better appreciate the sport.
Well said. Again, yeah, I mean, the referee's job officiating is it's not easy, right? You know, I mean, like to your point, you know, you're often going to get scrutinized. But I know, and I've interviewed a couple of referees before. I've interviewed Tony Weeks before, who's another legend in this game. I've interviewed Alicia Collins, who was the first female referee to get appointed by the Florida State Athletic Commission, and she's doing a phenomenal job. And again, it's always about safety of the fighters, and I don't think a lot of fans kind of realize that either. So yeah, it's almost like a thankless job, but you guys are the most important besides the fighters. I mean, it's just you three in the ring, you know, and you have to make spur of the moment decisions as well. So again, I just want to thank you and say how much I appreciate, you know, watching you throughout your career in some of the biggest fights in boxing history, you know, which is absolutely amazing. So I just wanted to show you your flowers, but I want to go back now. I want to go back, man. I want to talk about your boxing beginning. Take us back to where the journey started. And when did each of you realize that this is what I want to do? I can make a career of this. I want to be a professional boxing referee? You can either one of you can go first.
You can go, Kenny, and I'll follow.
Okay. Well, for me, I saw my first boxing match when I moved to Las Vegas. And that first boxing match for me happened to be Muhammad Ali fighting a guy by the name of Joe Bugner, which was in 1973. That was the bug that bit me. Because from then on, I went to as often as I could to every boxing match here in Las Vegas. And it wasn't until after 4 or 5 years after that, I wanted to get involved in the sport, which I knew no one in the sport, but I figured judging is not, or it appeared to not be that difficult. So I got into Golden Glove Amateurs. I started judging, and I still continue to go to the professional shows, and I would make out my own scorecard, and I would start judging the professionals as well as the amateurs. And at the end of the fights, I would go up in the pro ranks and compare my notes to the professionals. And one day at the fights, this fighter by the name of Jerry Roth said to me, "Hey, you look to be in pretty good shape. Why don't you try refereeing?" And my first response was, "No, I'm not getting in that ring with those guys. I'm sure it's safer on the outside of the ring." And then I thought about it and said to myself, well, why not give it a try? What do I have to lose? So Richard Steele had moved to Las Vegas, and I don't think he'd been here over a year, maybe 2. But anyway, I asked him, could he show me the ropes and the art of refereeing, and he agreed. And then at that point, I started refereeing at the amateurs as well as judging. And I started taking a liking to it. And the liking grew week after week, month after month. And I knew then that refereeing was what I wanted to do. That's how I got started.
Well,
All right.
for me, yeah.
And Robert, your journey is a little bit different because your journey started in law enforcement, correct?
Well, actually, it's my journey actually started back in Chicago. I grew up. The real reason why I started boxing was to beat up my brother. Didn't work out. Let me tell you something. It didn't work out, but that's how I started. Okay. And so I did some boxing in Chicago, all around Chicago, graduated from high school, went into the Marine Corps. In the Marine Corps is where I started to box for the Marine Corps, along with Kenny Norton, who later became heavyweight champion of the world, Richard Steele, who became, one of the best referees ever in the world. And Richard is the one that really got to me. Because one day I did wind up in law enforcement, and back in 1980, I believe it was, I was on the governor's detail, and we had flown up to Sacramento that morning, dropped the governor off, and I'm on my way back to LA. Well, when I got to the airport, there was a lady there by the name of Eileen Eaton. And if people in boxing got to know that name, Iconic, was the manager and president of the old Olympic Auditorium and matchmaker, Olympic Auditorium in LA. And she had a broken hip. And so because we flew so much, I talked to the gate person. I said, can we get her pre-boarded? And they said, well, yeah, okay. So they pre-boarded her, got on the plane. And I'm figuring that's it. I've done my good deed for the day. And then when I go on the plane, I'm on my way to my seat. And hey, come here. Cause she was a rough lady, man. She's a rough old lady. Smoke Campbell's, man. But she said, come here, sit down, and so I said, oh my God, now I'm stuck. But thank God it's only a 45-minute flight. But anyway, while we were flying back to L.A., she said, you should be a referee. And I said, I don't know nothing about I know about fighting, but I don't know about being a referee. And I said, but why would you say that? She said, first of all, you know the game. Second of all, you have integrity and honesty. And that's what the game needs. And that's why we need people like you in the game. And I went, well, I appreciate all that. Once we got off the plane, I'm figuring that's it. What she did was she called the executive director of California Athletic Commission and said, you reach out to him, and I want him to come up and take the test. And I'm going, oh, my, this woman is persistent, So at any rate, I went up, I took the test. I know I'm going to pass it. I passed it. And I'm figuring, okay, now she's happy. No, I want you to go out to the gym and get started. Well, Richard Steele was my teammate in the Marine Corps. And he was at the old Hoover Street gym in L.A. And so I went over and he was showing me some things around. I'm going, yeah. Basically just staying in shape, but no idea about fighting or officiating. And I remember it was a weekend. He called me up and he said, hey, I got this show, a Paro show, Police Athletic League, and it's up at the police academy. And come on up and help me out, man, because some guys decided they couldn't show up. So I don't know nothing about this. He said, come on, man. They're 6 and 7 years old. Come on. So at any rate, I went and he assigned me a couple of 3 shows. And let me tell you something. It was so honest. Those little kids getting in there, the gloves were almost as big as they were, and they're in there and they're supposed to be fighting, and they're looking out in the audience and they get bopped upside the head by the parent, and it was so honest. The competition, the whole atmosphere was just so honest, and I was hooked. I said, hey man, next time you do this show, if you need me, I'll do it. And that's how I started.
Wow. I love it. I love hearing these stories, man. I really do, man. We got boxing royalty in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button and show love. We got Kenny Bayless and Robert Byrd. But so what was the first major fight that both of you guys refereed where you walked into the ring and you said to yourself, wow, this is big time?
Well, for me, it took 7 years for me to finally get to just a state main event. But I went in and I did it, and I did it well. And so I was trying to figure out how to navigate this game, because there's a lot of politics in the game. And fortunately, I was very fortunate that a couple of people looked at me and felt like, I was a decent person, and they helped me out. And so Tony Curtis, who was the matchmaker for Forum Boxing, the old Forum in L.A., said, how come you don't get some of these fights? I said, well, I just go and I work out and I do the best I can. He said, well, I'm going to hook you up. And so he said, there's a convention in New York and I'm going to hook you up. And when he went, he met with Jose Torres, who was the president of the organization. He came back and he gave me a membership. And so I filled it out, paid him the money. And the next thing I knew, I was doing a USBA and an NABF fight. And I can't even remember who those guys were. But a year later, based upon my performances, I was assigned to the fight. When people ask me, what's your best fight? And I always tell them my very first world title fight, which was Rocky Lockridge versus Tony Lopez, Sacramento, on CBS, Sunday morning at the old Arco Arena. And it was just standing in that ring, waiting for the fighters to come into the ring. I looked around that arena, and the Rocky theme was playing, and I said to myself, now I get it. Now I understand what people say when they say it was electric. Now I get it. I understand it. And in my next breath, I was saying, God, don't let me mess up. I can't mess this up. And, I don't want to take a whole lot of time to take away from Kenny, but that fight taught me a lot about being an official and some of the things that a good official needs to do in order to continue to improve. But that I'll digress and let Kenny step in.
Kenny?
Yeah, well, I tell you, Birdman, you mentioned about politics, and the way I got started is not the traditional way that a referee would want to turn pro, because there were a lot of politics that I had to maneuver my way around. And
yes,
and when I finally got appointed by the Nevada Commission, the name or the big fights were not there for me because of the politics.
Yep.
The politics was keeping me from getting my opportunity like I felt I should have gotten, because I was in the amateur program for 12 years.
Mm-hmm.
And now here I am a pro, and I'm raring to go, because I'm sensing that I'm getting too old. I mean, when I got appointed as a referee, I was 41 years old. And I'm thinking, well, how many years I got left? But anyway, my work was clean in all that I did. My first title fight, world title fight, was a fighter by the name of Ricardo Lopez.
Mm-hmm.
Ricardo Lopez retired undefeated.
Yep.
The fight ended up fast. I felt sorry for his opponent, which was I believe it's from Korea. And he had issues coming into the States with his visa or something. And he didn't get to the fight or get to Vegas until 3 a.m. And the fight was that evening.
Mm-hmm.
So when I was in the ring giving fight instructions, I could tell he just wasn't all there because of what it took for him to get to the States.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, the fight ended short, and at that point, I'm starting to get NABF fights and different title fights. But it wasn't until I did my first major super fight, which was Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins.
Yep. When
I did that fight, and it was a good fight. At one point, I had to admonish both of them because they were starting to roughhouse a little bit. But as we know, Bernard Hopkins ended up knocking Oscar down, which I ended up counting him out. And from that point on, well, I'll say my next title fight, big, was Eric Morales and Marco Antonio Barrera.
Yeah.
The third fight.
Yeah.
And that was a war. And I got past that fight, and everything after that was an uphill swing.
Yeah.
Man, you guys brought up some big time names. Rocky Lockridge, Finito Lopez. I mean, these are the type of interviews that I never ever want them to end, man.
And I'm
tell you something with the history of boxing. Go ahead.
I'll tell you something. Yeah, I'll tell you something about that fight, because it was my first world title fight, obviously. But the city of Sacramento had never had a champion in anything, ever. Okay. Right. And I remember about the 8th or 9th round, Tony Lopez got dropped. Bam, went down. And I'm counting, and I learned something in that fight. And then we do this for young referees. And I Tony, and I'm walking him over to the neutral corner, and I come back, and then I start my count. Well, what I missed in that whole process was when Rocky got up, he was kind of, when Tony got up, he was kind of shaky. And had I saw that, my reaction to him might have been different. And because he was hurt. And I might have thought about stopping that fight. But because I didn't see that, and because Tony Lopez was smart enough to back up to the rope and balance himself, the fight went on. And obviously over the course of the next 3 rounds, he came back, turned the fight around, won. So I'm saying you learn so much just by doing, and those are the things that it's the little bitty things that separate the good referees from the top referees.
It's funny because that was one of the questions I was going to ask. What separates a good referee from a great referee?
Well,
Kenny, Robert or Kenny?
Kenny, you can go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Well, for me, I never stopped learning.
There you
I
go.
never stopped learning. When I stepped out of that ring and consulted with Byrd or whoever other referee that was present, I was accepting any information or critique to make me better.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And if you have that mindset, it will carry you a whole lot further than if you just think that, you're better than Coca-Cola or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That you're at the top and you don't need to hear from anybody. That's when you're in trouble. And I've always been a student of the game, and it just carried me through my career.
Yeah. Well, for me, with my background in law enforcement, when I moved over into and I fought. So for me, the difference was knowing the rules that govern your sport. Yeah. Because if you don't know the rules of that sport, you can't be very good at bringing about compliance with those rules. And those rules are what govern the sport. Those rules are what gives a referee the mechanics or the wherewithal. How do I handle this? How do I utilize, what mechanics do I utilize to bring about proper compliance with the rule? Okay. For example, the rule says that a knockdown happens whenever a fighter goes down and nothing but other than the soles of his feet are on the canvas. So if a guy gets hit and he goes over and he leans over and he balances himself with one hand and comes back up, was that a legal knockdown? Yes. Because if any part of his body other than the soles of his feet, it's a knockdown. So knowing those rules and then properly applying those rules in the proper manner at the proper time, in the proper way, that's what begins to separate you from the pack. It's the little things. And those little things are knowing those rules and then going to the gyms and working your way through. And Kenny and I still do that. We still go to the gym and work sparring matches. We set up scenarios. We ask the fighters, hey, we want to work on something here. Will you guys do this? And then we work through that seminar, through that scenario, so that when that happens in the ring, it's not new to you. When it happens in the ring, you know how to respond to it. because you've practiced it. And I've always said that you never want to be guilty. When I teach, I tell them you never want to be guilty of the five P's. And I'll leave one of them out, but that's prior, proper. You don't want piss poor prior, proper preparation. Okay? You don't want to ever be guilty of those 5 P's, because if you are, you're not going to be done very well. It's and Michael Jordan said it, that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. Well, what I'm saying is prior, proper preparation is what prepares you, and it's got to be that way. And if it is that way, you will grow and you will mature and you will get better.
It's funny. I've heard the 5 P's before, but the way that I've heard the 5 P's before from a person that I worked for many years ago. I consider him a mentor.
All right.
He told me proper planning prevents poor performance.
There you go.
That's what he told me, which is basically similar to what you said.
Yes,
absolutely.
No, and this is what I'm talking about, because we don't know that, and this is why I love to have different figures from the boxing community in the show to tell us what your preparation is, working on your craft, right? The fighters are training, but this is their way of preparing, and staying sharp, right? In an ever evolving sport of boxing, because when you guys first started officiating to today, it's 2 totally different sports.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 totally different sports. What would you say is the biggest difference between boxing when you started officiating to boxing today? Either one of you guys can go first.
Well, there obviously have been some changes, which we know, the reduction of rounds.
Yep.
When I came into the sport, it was 15 rounds. And now they have, I'm talking about championship fights, and they have reduced it to 12 rounds. Why? For the safety of the fighter.
Yep.
Same thing with the gloves that the fighters wear. It used to be 8-ounce gloves when I came in, and now at certain weights, it's 10 ounce. And why? For the safety of the fighter. Another one, when fighters, in the old days, when a fighter got knocked down, his camp would normally tell him to stay down and get up closer to the count of 10 so that they could, shake their heads and be more prepared to fight. Because back in them days, when you got up, you had to fight. There was no mandatory 8 count. Well, there is a mandatory 8 count now. And as a referee, if it is something that a lot of referees will do now, I'll take a step back from a knockdown and ask the fighter to come to me to check him even further than the mandatory 8 before I let him continue. Some referees today will do that, and or may point to the right or point to the left to see how the mobility of that particular fighter is doing, and then we'll continue to let the fight start. So the changes, and I'm sure there are more, but the changes have been for the safety of the fighter and to protect the fighter, because as we all know, one punch can change a fight around.
Yeah, and the thing, and so many other little things. Kenny has mentioned some of the major ones. Back in the day, they used to have a little rosin box over on the side. You jump in there and hit the rosin on your feet and everything, and people say, well, why you take the mouthpiece? And back in the day, once rosin was on the campus, and that's why you took the mouthpiece out and you washed it off and you tuck it back in. Well, there's no more rosin box anymore. Most shoes now are rubber sole. So that's changed. Fighters, there's a lot more fights, I think, now in catch weights. Okay. And that's done to prevent guys from rehydrating 20, 30, 40 pounds. there's a rule for the IBF. You can't be much over 10 pounds more than the weight. And that's so that you don't come into the fight the next day 20 pounds heavier. You know, you're supposed to be 100 and you know, someone like a Floyd Mayweather on the morning of his fight with Canelo, you know, which I think was fought at 147, Floyd was 142 pounds the morning of the fight. Yeah. So a lot of times when they rehydrate, they get put on a lot of more weight. Well, some people get bigger by doing that than others. And so now when the fight happens, one has a greater, they're bigger, they're stronger than the other fighter, even though the contracted weight was 135. But now at fight time, he's 150. You know, while this person over here might only be 139. So, you know, all of the things that has happened over the course of the last 15, 20 years has been for the betterment of the sport and the safety of the fighters. Doctors now, when we do training seminars, we bring in the ringside doctors, okay, to talk about hydration, to talk about, you know, concussion and concussion protocol and why we do those things. So I'm saying the educational process is much more now than it used to be, you know. So there's been a lot of changes, but all of those, like Kenny has said, are factored in for the safety of the fighter because, you know, it's a very short window for most of them, you know, and hopefully they get into there, they do well, they make some money and they leave the game or they continue on in the game with most of their faculty still intact. And that's what's important.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But as fans, right? Because I grew up in an era where the best fought the best. It was all about legacy. I grew up, you know, with the four kings, right? Durant, Leonard, Hagler, Hearns. They all fought each other. The biggest complaint that we have as boxing fans today is that we want to see some of these guys that many consider could be today's version of the four kings that are hesitant to fight each other, whether it's because of money, whether it's because of negotiation, whatever it is. Do you feel that money has kind of eliminated the word legacy and has changed the game where now money isn't enabling us to get the best fights when we want to see them? Do you think that money's played a big part in that?
I think money plays a part in everything. I know Kenny would tell you that money is really all about money, but yeah, I do think that money is the fighters in the eras previous, they were hungrier, in my opinion. They were much hungrier, you know, and they were much, and I use this word hopefully smartly. They were hungrier and they wanted to knock that other guy out. They wanted to fight him, okay? They wanted to fight. And you know, it was just a different era. I mean, these guys now are fighting for a world title at 25, 30 fights. You know, Ray Robinson was, 100 and some fights. Archie Moore, over 100 and some fights. Some 70, 80 fights before they even got a shot at a title. Okay? Right. So I'm saying it's changed. It has changed, I think, with all of the things about safety. I think that has made the game better. But it still comes down to the best fighting the best. And I know Kenny and I, we recognize that there's a new sheriff in town called Zuffa. And and one of the things that Zuffa wants to do is they want the best to fight the best. And we got a view of that when Crawford fought Canelo. People want to see that fight. And my God, was it 70,000 people at Legion? in that fight, you know, and that's, and so what that said is that, and I always like to phrase it this way: the boxing match it's a product. The boxing match is a product, and people pay a price for that product, but what they want to feel like is the money that they're paying, that product is worth the money that they're paying. And if you can do that, then they don't mind paying the money because the product is worth it. So what we have to do in the game itself, and I believe that that's the direction that Zuffa and Dana White and the Sheik, I think that's the direction that at least they have stated they want to go. And they've certainly, with the Crawford-Canelo fight, proven that that would work. That works and works well. I think if they are true to their vision, I think the game is in a good place.
And I ditto what Byrd is saying, and I say this. To me, it is about the money. We've heard the term job security. These guys are warriors.
Mm-hmm.
When they get in there, they don't know how the fight will end. They can go in as confident as they want, but as we know, one punch can change everything. Yeah. And I've seen in my career how in a fight, one punch changed the career. And I know the Birdman has too. So they're going to negotiate to get as much as they can. And if Dana and Zuffa can keep up with the demand so that these fighters can make the change they want and give the performance and get the right matchup that people want to see, then it's all worth it. Yeah. It's all worth it.
Yeah. And
I feel that it's not as easy as it sounds.
Yeah.
It's not as easy as it sounds. And would we like to see it happen? Would we like to see Four Kings? Certainly we would. But there's still a lot of guys out there that I mean, there are other avenues that they can go in. There are other promoters out there that they can go to, and they might not have the same idea of being under a promotion that dictates everything, as opposed to being under a promotion where you have some personal say about things.
Yeah. Well, one of the things I have had the opportunity to be a part of some of the early beginnings of Zuffa boxing. And a lot of people, think that Zuffa is like new, and Zuffa's not. Zuffa's always been the boxing arm of the UFC for years. Okay. They're just now promoting it more than they ever have in the past. And one can argue that Dana White, given his marketing of the UFC, has done extraordinarily well. I think that what he utilizes, there's a thing in UFC called Dana White Contender Series, and he brings all these guys in, and they live together and they fight and all that. And out of that competition comes his new fighters. Okay. And I believe in Zuffa, what they're going to do is utilize that same model. They're going to have these guys, and I've been a part of some of that, where they bring these young fighters in. A lot of people don't know them, and what they're going to do is you're going to fight, and then as they win, they're going to fight each other, and just like they do with the Dana White series, if they use that model, and you can't argue with that model because it's worked extraordinarily well in the UFC. I think what Dana White intends to do is utilize that same model in boxing. Now, will it be as effective? We don't know, but we do know that everything evolves. Everything evolves. And if the old wasn't working quite well, then something new coming in is going to add to it, you know? And somebody must think that it works well because Dana has, over the course of the past year, signed away two of the true stars of boxing, Conor Ben, Shakur, and Shakur. Steve Stevenson, and he's going to, and I believe that based upon them and based upon the fights that he puts together, I think that watching that is going to be a magnet for others to come aboard. And I'm not certain that's not a good thing, because competition, breeds, competition brings out the best. And that's what people want to see. And the problem with boxing, certainly in the United States, has been they didn't want to do that. They didn't want to do that. Most of the talented fights have been in Europe. Certainly in the heavyweight division, the heavyweight division is dominated by Europeans. So there's a lot of room for growth.
There's a lot of room for growth, and back in the day, promoters, their job was whoever fighter or whoever was in their stable, they had to make that fighter a household name.
Yes.
That was the objective.
Mm-hmm.
So that if you get two household names, you can match them up to everybody knows them, everybody wants to see them fight. And there's been a lack of household names coming out of the amateurs, the Olympics, etc., that has not entered into the pros to become household names.
Right.
Shucks, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Andre Ward was the last gold medalist in the Olympics.
Male.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Male, Andre Ward.
Mm-hmm.
And how well did Andre Ward do? Well, we know he went undefeated in his career. Now, he fought a few household names, but getting that to happen, that like I said, I will applaud Dana White. I will applaud Zuffa Boxing if they can make it happen. If they can make it happen, hey, it's good for the game.
The other thing is that the fighters now are getting their just due, because for so long the fighters were on the short end of the stick, and so they're getting compensated much better now, and they deserve it.
Yeah.
Well, we've had a couple of shows just specifically about Zuffa, and I'll continue to reiterate for a new entity in boxing, 8-9 shows in, they're off to a hell of a start, and they're only going to get better, And one of the things that I always applaud about Zuffa is the matchmaking. To your point.
There you go. That's
I
it.
mean, they're putting these young undefeated prospects against each other early on in their career, and they're challenging them.
Mm-hmm.
And I love to see it. You get you get great fights, you get competitive fights, and you also get fights against guys that we're not normally accustomed to seeing, to Kenny's point, right?
Yeah.
Now we've seen them. Now we're like, wait a second, I want to see this guy again.
I
didn't really necessarily know who this guy was. So man, you guys are dropping gems. we got royalty here. Kenny Bayless and Robert Byrd in the building, dropping gems. We got a lot of people in the chat that are showing love. I just want to read a couple of super chats for you guys real quick. White Mike Beats with the $5. Said the legendary Kenny B and Robert Byrd, hope all is well. To y'all, salute to y'all for real, for real. So White Mike is showing y'all love. Salute.
Mike.
My man Joaquin with the $5 said, I see Kenny Bayless every day. I play Undisputed. You in the video game.
Yeah.
That's right. That's
Thank
right.
you, brother. Thank you.
Salute.
Yeah.
Great super chat. Attorney Bailey, my guy with the 10 piece. And he has a question. Has the standard for stopping the fight changed recently? Have noticed refs stopping fights earlier recently than in the past when fighters are knocked down or in trouble?
I
Go ahead,
don't
Bird.
think that it's a question of standard. It's a question of knowledgeable, competent officials officiating the fight based upon the action of the fighters. And we will always stop a fight one punch too soon as opposed to one punch too late. So, and like I said, when we started out, you have people who sitting out there and they don't sense what we sense in that ring. You can't see your eyes rolling back in their head. You can't hear that when they get hit with that shot. You can't see the body language that tells you this guy is close to going out. And experience, and that's why we say we want to help young official. Experience will help you to look and see things that, this guy's getting tired. These are things that you should look for when you're thinking about stopping the fight. These are things that we talk about when we do training seminars. Okay. We have doctors who come out and say, if you see a cut and it's vertical and it's in this area, then that that's a sign for you to do that. So I'm saying the educational process is ongoing, and it's in our opinion, both Kenny and I, it's what's making this game what it is and what it should be.
Exactly. And another thing that happens in a round, sometimes when the bell rings, a fighter that we think it's either taking too much or is in question, we will go over to his corner.
Mm-hmm.
The fans don't get what we get.
Yep.
And we'll look at that fighter. And if I choose, I can say, are you okay? You still want to fight? And I'm getting a response from this fighter. And I can tell from that response that because his camp, they want him to keep going back out there. Mm-hmm. They still think that there's hope that he can win. I'm looking at his safety. And from his response, and or if the doctor is up in the ring checking him out too, the doctor often will turn to me, turn to the referee that's in charge, and say, hey, keep a close eye on him. Now, I know what that means.
Yep.
Keep a close eye on him. You don't have to utter the words, stop it, or if he gets hit with another, he doesn't have to utter that. I'm looking for that now because the doctor is giving me the sign.
Yeah.
So when it is stopped, then the fans, like they do, will disagree and show their disagreement by booing, etc. But yet we know we did the right thing.
Yeah. And the other thing is that one of the things that we do in the dressing room is we tell fighters, look, if you're up against the rope and you're taking shots, it's your responsibility. You, fighter, it's your responsibility to show me that you are both willing and capable of defending yourself. If you can do that, then I'll let you fight. And you will see referees saying to the fighter, got to show me something. Show me something. And if you don't respond, then we're going to do what we are trained to do.
Yeah.
Great answers. Great, absolutely great answers. Before I get to the next community question, I just thought of something real quick based on what you said. So you're officiating a very, very competitive back and forth fight. Which one is harder, deciding when to stop a fight or deciding when not to stop it, if it gets to that point?
That's it's and I'm laughing because that's a good question. Because there are fights, and I know Kenny's been in them, I certainly have, where you there are fights that are competitively not competitive. Does that make sense?
That makes perfect sense.
Okay, they're competitively not competitive, and at some point you just say, you know what, that's it, that's enough.
Yeah.
So, and I know Kenny, we both had them.
Yes.
We both had those fights. So,
Yeah.
it's a difficult, but that's one of the things that a referee gets paid for is the exercise of sound professional judgment.
Yeah.
Sound professional judgment. That's one of the things that we get paid for.
Yeah. And another thing that we have been trying to express to referees, and that is how to sell a call.
Yep.
And the reason why it is so important is that if you're a fan in the stands and you can tell by the motion and the movement of the referee, as well as the boxers, I mean, us referees, we got trained eyes. We can see the two fighters and we can see the referee all at the same time because we've trained that way.
Yeah.
And the fact that we train that way means that when something happens, I don't have to question why the referee did it. In my mind, I'm saying to myself, it's coming close to an end because I can tell by the movement of the referee that he's going to stop it. And it's just that important that we know, because it might be my time the next time that I'm in, and I've had referees say to me, well, how do you sell a call? Well, if fighter A is beating up fighter B, I position myself to look at fighter B. I don't have to look at fighter A. He's beating fighter B up. So even when I break them, if they're in a clinch and I break them, who do I look at? Fighter B. Why? Because he's the one taking the punishment. I don't have to look at fighter A. So it's those little subtle things that Byrd talked about earlier that the referee do and separate them and just giving them a voice command, like work your way out, whatever the case may be. It's subtle, but it means a whole lot. Because when it's all said and done, if we have to pull it, like Byrd said, I want to stop it a punch sooner than a punch later. Because if it's a punch later and that kid gets seriously injured, I'm going to regret that for the rest of my life. That I could have punched stopped a punch sooner, and we could have gotten an entirely different outcome or results to that particular fight.
But Kenny, I want to piggyback on something really quick. What if fighter B that's getting beat up is a guy like, let's say, Arturo Gatti, who we've seen can take an enormous amount of punishment, rest in peace, and can continue to fight through that, and more importantly, change a fight. Does that change your judgment based on who that fighter is that's taking that punishment? Do you give him the benefit of the doubt and let it go a little bit further because of his history?
You can possibly, yes, you can. But still understand that it's on you.
Yeah.
Because Arturo Gatti could take a whole lot. We don't like to see that happen. We want the fight to be sound and competitive. I mean, Johnny, I've gotten in the ring many times, and fighter A, skill-wise, movement-wise, offensive-wise, defensive-wise, was better than his opponent.
Mhm.
I see it 30 seconds in the first round.
Yep.
And now I got to determine how long I'm going to let this go, because this guy is just getting beat up. And he's got a hard head, and he's still taking it. And he's saying to me, don't stop it, ref. Don't stop it, ref. When I come in checking between rounds, no, ref, don't stop it. I'm okay. And he can't win because this guy is five times better than he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do? I'm going to stop it.
Yeah. And the flip side of that coin is that who knows that fighter better than anyone?
Yes.
The corner.
His corner.
His trainer. They know that fighter better than anyone.
Yes.
And they're the ones that should be saying, you know what? This ain't your night. I'm
That's
stopping.
right.
And there's a few trainers out there, and I love them because they're not taking not one punch.
That's right.
They're not taking one punch. Okay.
That's right.
So, and here's the thing. Yes, it's a beautiful sport. It's a brutal sport, but it's a beautiful sport. But we want them to have a good career. But beyond that, we want them to have a quality of life that's a good quality of life after it's all said and done.
Exactly.
We want them to spend some quality time with their family, with their kids. And, there's a life after boxing.
Yes. And Birdman to pick a particular fight where that very thing happened, where the corner man stepped in, was the Thriller in Manila between Ali and Frazier. And
it is
as tough of a fight under the conditions that they fought under. Joe Frazier was ready to go out in the 15th round, and he could not see out of one of his eyes. One was probably blurred, messed up, but couldn't see out of one of the eyes. And Eddie Fuch said to him, I'm stopping it. You're done. And Joe Frazier still wanted to go out and fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Corner has a whole lot to do with it.
Yep.
I mean, sometimes you guys got to save these guys from themselves. They're competitive. They don't want to quit. They want to continue to fight. That's how they're wired.
That's how they're going to war. It's war.
Yep.
Absolutely. Well, you guys know Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner. She's in the chat. Salute to Chevy. She just sent a $5 question. She said, we see how boxers condition, but how do referees condition? Y'all move almost just as much of the same amount of time. That's one question. And then the second one she has, mouthpieces, how many drops are okay, with a question mark. So what have you done in your career for conditioning?
Well, for me, being that I had a track and field background, I used to run the 400 meters, became an All-American in the 4x4. Being in shape was never an issue for me. It was never an issue. And so other than the regular things that I do, I would always go to the gym as well. And I'm talking about going to the boxing gym as well as going to the athletic club gym and treadmill. At one point, I had my own treadmill at my house that I would jump on, work my cardio, and being in shape was never a problem or an issue for me.
And the same with me. I'm an old Chicago boy, 3-sport athlete. Went in the Marine Corps and got through boot camp, and then my law enforcement career, where you have to take a physical every year. But specifically for boxing, okay, I was out at the track, and I train a little differently than a lot of people. Maybe you go out and do, I'm going to run 5 miles. Well, mine was different. I would go out, I would, basically walk half a mile and warm up, and then I would jog a mile, and then I would come back. Now I would run about 3 half miles, about 3/4 speed, and then I would run 4 quarter miles, okay, 3/4 speed, and then I would always finish off my my workout with 5 150-yard wind sprints, because those wind sprints at the end of all of that is what will allow me. I call it the stamina part. You know, when and for a boxer, that's that 10, 11, 12 round. You know, it's stamina. So that's what we did. But most of it, and the most important way we do it, is we literally go to the gyms and we work to sparring. We work the fighters who are sparring in there, because you can't get more realistic than that. And you should, if you want to be good at something, you practice the way you play. So that's what we do. Now, for the second, as part of that second, the mouthpiece, how many drops? Okay. The rule states that the boxer coming in should have a fitted mouthpiece. And I can tell you that if you have a fitted mouthpiece, it's going to take a lot of force to knock it out. Okay. So, but the truth of the matter is that not all fighters have the money that other fighters have. And some of them will come in there with, you know, a mouthpiece they bought down at Thrifty's right before the fight and everything. So the bottom line is that I would say more than twice is when I would start to think about, you know, taking a point to deliver a message. I've only had one fight where I ever disqualified the fighter for dislodging the mouthpiece. Only one in my entire career.
You know what's crazy? When I interviewed Tony Weeks, and he told me that his best moment was round 10, Corrales and Castillo. And remember when Corrales spit the mouthpiece out a couple of times, he had to deduct a point. So he walked us through that entire round. Because he said for a referee, he said one time, Richard Steele told him it's not about the fight, it's about the moment.
Yep.
The biggest moment. You guys have been in the third man in the ring in some of the biggest events with some of the greatest fighters that we've seen of our time. What would you say is your biggest moment? We'll start with Kenny.
Well, that's kind of hard for me when you say the biggest moments, because I've had several.
Maybe a couple that stand out.
A couple that stand out. Well, obviously the Mayweather Pacquiao. I was more thrilled about just getting the assignment to do that fight than the fight itself. Why? I had refereed Mayweather a few times. I had refereed Pacquiao a few times. I could have refereed that fight blindfolded. That's how confident I was going into the fight, because of knowing their styles, knowing that it was going to be a clean fight. I knew it was going to be a clean fight. So for me, there was nothing really to worry about. But other fights down the road, classic fights, Miguel Cotto when he fought Antonio Margarita was a classic fight, because Miguel Cotto started out winning the first, in my opinion, the first 4, 5, 6 rounds, winning them. And then Antonio Margarita slowly came on, and eventually I had to stop the fight to find out later that there was some controversy. We don't know if it was in that fight, but Margarita's next fight, when he fought Sugar Shane Mosley, that's where the mysterious padding that was in his wraps that caused controversy. And then if I was to just name one more, when Pacquiao fought Juan Manuel Marquez. I mean, there was just a moment in time for me while that fight was going. I did the second fight and the fourth fight. All 4 of their fights were barn burners. All 4 of them. And to see Pacquiao go down, I think was the 3rd round from Marquez, and then Pacquiao knocked Marquez down, with the touching of the glove in the 4th round. And in the 5th round, the fight doctor got in the ring and was looking at Marquez because it looked like his nose was broke because he was bleeding from both nostrils. And I'm standing there off to the side shoulder of the doctor waiting for him to say to me to stop it or to let it go. And in my mind, I'm thinking he's going to say stop it. He turned to me and said, let it go. And then in the very next round, you know what happened.
Yeah.
Hold up. Before I get to you, Robert, I gotta follow up with a woman.
It was almost like time stopped when Pacquiao went down.
That's what I wanted to ask him before I get to you, Robert, because I remember watching that fight and I was like, oh my God, what did I just see? What was your thought, Kenny, when you saw that? This dude face down, it looked like he was dead. What was your initial thought?
Well, when I heard the clapper, it wasn't like I let up any because they were still throwing. And Marquez explained it well. He said, Pacquiao likes to feint before he throws. And he timed it perfectly.
Yeah, he did.
When Pacquiao went down, he was so close to the ropes that I couldn't see his face. So I had to position myself and look at an angle to see him, to see that he wasn't getting up. And that's when I stopped it. And from that point, it was havoc. People jumping all in the ring, and a part of our training is to keep them away and let the doctor get in. And it was tough for me to do that because people were everywhere. Everywhere. Jumping in the ring and trying to get to him, which the corners are usually the first. And you can understand they're concerned, but there ain't a whole lot they can do. The doctor knows what he can do, so that's why we try to keep them off and out of the way so the doctor can do his job.
Wow. Robert, again, you know what? I realized that might have been an unfair question because you guys have been in a tremendous amount of big fights. So give me a couple of your most memorable moments.
Well, for me, it would have to be the Mayweather-McGregor fight.
Ooh.
Because number one, it wasn't your normal fight. It was a fight that matched the top guy in boxing versus the top guy in MMA. And so this was the first fight we had that cross I'm trying to think of a word, that cross competition.
Crossover.
The crossover fight. Yeah.
And I remember, much like Kenny, I was, kind of thrilled when I got it. And then you start to think, oh shit, I got to be ready, because you can't mess this up. You can't. But once I knew that, I focused on what I'm have to do is be very clear in my pre-fight instructions. And so that was my focus, because in the heat of things, you revert back to what and for McGregor, that's the kick, punch, the elbow, all those things, and this is boxing rules. So my greatest preparation was, how am I going to address these two once I get into the dressing room? I need to be very clear and very strong about that. And I think I did do that. The fight itself, I thought, and I was interviewed, and they said, what do you think about this fight? And I said, well, this was a fight this was a win fight. He said, what do you mean? I said, well, if you go back to the fight, the first 3 rounds, unquestionably, McGregor won. He won the first 3 rounds clear. Although some people, kind of got mixed up, but there was no doubt in my mind that the first 3 rounds, McGregor won those rounds clear. And about the middle of the 4th round, I remember that Floyd stepped back and threw a lead right, and I saw his eyes blink, and I said, "Okay, all right." And so over the course of the next, 5, 6, 7, 8, the Floyd started coming on, hitting his combinations on that thing. And then in round 9, McGregor came back a little bit, but toward the end of that round, he was taking some stuff and I almost stopped it. But I knew that I was, close to the end of that round. And then the 10th round is when I stopped it. But I said it was a win-win-win because, number one, in the first 3 rounds, all the MMA people were going, "Yeah, see, we told you. Wow, man." And then in the next 5 rounds, then all the boxing people were saying, "Yeah, we told you. See, So the MMA people were happy, the boxing people were happy, but you know who else was happy? The promoters, because the fight lived up to it. The promoters. They were for, so it was a win-win-win fight, and so to be a part of that, it was incredible, and indelible in my mind. And the other fight and then that will always stand out right up there with my first world title fight. But the other fight that I really enjoyed doing was Ward Kovalev 1. Okay, it was the first time that, as I recall, that Ward ever went down. He got knocked down early, and most people had, Kovalev, the Crusher. They figured this would be his sternest test, and I have to admit that it was a test for Andre. But the thing about Andre Ward was the ability to do something that I think all championship caliber fighters can do. And that is to make those adjustments they needed to make, not only from fight to fight, but round to round. And that's what happened in that fight. He made the adjustments round to round that allowed him to come back and win that fight. And so that stood out to me. Those 2. I mean, there was a lot of others, but those 2, and for those reasons.
Did you either one of you ever have a fight that you wish you can go back and re-officiate? And if there was one, tell me why.
Well,
this is the Hangout Spot.
There wasn't one for me because I put all of me into the fight, and when the fight is over, I thank the good Lord upstairs that I got through it.
That's it.
No controversy, and I look forward to what's coming down the road.
Yeah. The only fight that where I was involved in and I actually felt sorry for the guy was there's only 2 fighters that were really just flat mean in the ring. And one was Terrence Crawford, who was the nicest guy you will ever meet outside the ring. But when that boy stepped through the ropes, he metamorphosized. I'm going to tell you.
You're a bad boy.
He changes up. And the other one is George Foreman. Not the new George, the old George. And
Big George Foreman.
Yeah, I did a
George
fight.
Foreman Grill. George Foreman. Okay.
I did a fight with George. I think it was in Fresno. And when I went in, and gave the instructions and everything, and then we went out and we did the fight. And George Foreman hit this man a body shot that hurt me. Listen, a lot of guys, all weights, but when he hit that boy with that shot, I mean, it hurt me. And so that's one that I in short, it was only 2 rounds, but it's something that is indelible in my mind because of that one shot. Sometimes when you see a fight, and you know that was a devastating knockout, whatever. That was a devastating body blow. I mean that oof, man. it was
that boy could punch, man.
Hey,
Big George Foreman could punch. We saw what he did to Michael Mora.
Yes, he did. At 40-some plus years old, after being out of the ring for 3 years, yeah.
If you can pick one fighter that you never got a chance to officiate his fight, who would that one fighter be?
Well,
I know.
I tell you, I never. If there was a fighter, if I could go back in time and would like the referee, that would obviously for me be Muhammad Ali. But if we're talking present date or just within the last 10 years or so, Andre Ward is from Oakland, California. And I'm from the Bay Area.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I never was assigned Andre because we were both from the same hometown, and could that have been a conflict of interest? Maybe so, but I never got that chance to referee him. But my first pick when I became a referee was wanting to do a Mike Tyson fight because I was an inspector with the Nevada Commission before I became a referee. And I was in Mike Tyson's dressing room the night he beat Trevor Berbick and became the youngest heavyweight champ of the world. And I've told this story many times. The fight was at the Las Vegas Hilton. The dressing rooms were single wide trailers behind the Las Vegas Hilton. And after Mike Tyson got taped up and gloved up by Kevin Rooney, Kevin Rooney put some mitts on and said to Mike as he was warming him up, "Give me a 6, 7, 8, 8." And Mike started doing his thing. And I'm sitting there and I'm saying to myself, what is he talking about? A 6, 7, 8, 8. And Mike and Kevin Rooney held the mitts up, and Mike Tyson threw a 4-punch combination, and I could feel that single wide trailer sway like you was in an earthquake. And I'm sitting there and I'm saying to myself, he's gonna hit somebody with those things. I mean, all his energy came up through his legs, as strong as they were, through his hips. And we all know that a baseball player that's hitting home runs, it's not all just coming from upstairs. That power comes from down below and explodes when the bat hits that ball. Whereas the same thing when he throws a punch. And, well, we all know what happened in that fight when he became the youngest heavyweight of all time. But yeah, it was something for me to see and something that I'll never forget.
Yeah.
Robert, what Kenny forgot to say was when he said he gonna hit somebody, he forgot to say, well, at least I'm lucky he ain't gonna hit me though.
Me, that's right.
He ain't gonna hit me, so we're good.
Yeah. I
Robert,
think
go ahead.
the fighter that I would have loved to have been an officiate with would have been Sugar Ray Leonard. When they talk about the sweet science, I think he exemplified that. He had the speed, he had the power, he had the defense, he had all of that. And despite that little baby face, that man was a mean man. you know.
Yeah.
So I wish I would have had the opportunity to officiate him, but at the time I was still in California because my career started in California before I came to Las Vegas, and I can't even remember Ray other than maybe an early preliminary fight ever fighting in Cali. So and if it did, it was during the time when I was still climbing that ladder, you know. So if I had an opportunity to work with anyone, I would have said it would have been Sugar Ray Leonard.
Great answer. Great answer. I only wish that Sugar Ray Leonard and Floyd Mayweather were in the same era. That would be a dream fight for me if those two ever fought each other. What do y'all think? What do y'all think?
I'm gonna say it this way: the fighters of that era against the fighters of this era, the fighters of that era would have been much better than the fighters of this era. And I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Amen. I say it all the time.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, them was some bad boys.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, man, absolutely. Wow.
And as Leonard was a gold medal winner, as in the 76 Montreal games,
Yeah,
along with the Spinks brothers,
yeah,
Howard Davis,
yeah.
again, and I mentioned it earlier about the Olympics and the real talent
Mm-hmm.
will medal.
Yeah.
And if we even went ahead a few Olympics, you had Sweet Pea, Pernell Whitaker, and Mark Breland in that class.
I
think
believe
Mark
so.
Breland was
Yeah,
in
he
that
was.
class.
Yeah, he was in
Yeah,
that
yeah,
class.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was a great
Belgic Taylor
Olympic
was in
team.
that class.
Yes.
And you make a good point, Kenny. You really make a good point because amateur wise, Olympics, we haven't done anything, you know,
No.
and that's where all of those fighters of that era, that's who they came up through.
Yes.
They all came up through that system.
Yes.
Even if those who didn't make it to the Olympic made the Olympic trials.
Exactly.
So and you know, where are the next champions coming from? And that's
Right.
another one of the reasons why I believe that the model that Zuffa is envisioning can work.
Yeah.
I think, you know, because Zuffa is doing what the Olympics, if you were an Olympic fighter, they're doing what the Olympic fighters would have had to go through, in a sense. And so, and because that's where they got their training, and then they moved to pros. With Zuffa, you're going to start out with almost like, you know, his contender series. And if you get good, then you get rematched, and then you get rematched until you come up with, you know, a McGregor or, you know, any of the top guys in the UFC. They have worked their way up. And our amateur program is just not strong as it should be. And that's your minor league, so to speak.
Yes. The Olympics, the Pan Am Games, all those amateur leagues that they have is what make household names of fighters.
Yeah.
When Oscar De La Hoya came out of the Olympics, he was already a household name.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He was the only American to win the gold medal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, man, this has been amazing. You know, my audience is loving it because they're sending so many questions. But I know I've had you guys up here for a long amount of for a long time, man. Wow, this is one of those that I just don't want it to end.
Well, we can do it again.
We got, you guys have to promise. You have to promise me that we have to do this again, because let me tell you something. I've interviewed a lot of people, man, fighters, champions, legends. I mean, but this is up there with one of the best that I've ever done. I'm enjoying it. I love it. I love the storytelling. I mean, This has been absolutely incredible. We got so many questions out here. My apologies. I know people sent questions, but they can't stay with me all night. I originally was told I got an hour. They spent more than an hour with me, So
we promise you that we'll come back again.
Yeah, you have to come back because I'll save some of these questions. I got some other questions that people have sent me that are community members. I had a ton, but again, this is just me. We could do this all night. When I had Jim Lampley up here one time.
Wow,
great.
Jim Lampley up here. He stood up here with me for an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah,
and said afterwards, I was like, man, it didn't seem like an interview. It was more like a conversation. And I said, this is what we do here at the Hangout Spot, man. We converse, we talk boxing.
Yeah.
We talk about this great sport of ours, and we have great people that we bring up here. And I love your show. I'm always watching your show. I got to call in. You guys do call-ins now, right?
Absolutely.
Yes.
You do call-ins, you do interviews, but how often do you do your shows? Tell everybody about your shows, and let's make sure the community knows so we could go and support.
Well, we do. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Bert.
No, we do a call-in depending on what the producer wants us to do. We normally try to do a call-in usually on Monday, Kenny.
Yes,
we'll do a call-in, a live stream on Mondays. And the interview is based upon who we can get and their schedules. Yeah.
Don't I know that?
Yeah.
Me and my wife were on vacation for a couple of months, so we missed a few live streams. Due to me just not being in town and being abroad, but we usually film our show TOC, the official call, on Wednesdays, and we do the live streams like Byrd said on Monday.
So I want everybody to go and sub. I'm gonna be calling in. I need to call in.
Absolutely.
And, because you guys are absolutely amazing. You guys are legendary for the sport. I just want to read one super chat to you because this is world-class trainer Hector Bermudez, who frequents our show. He's on here almost every night. He said, nothing but respect for Robert Byrd, but I'll never forget when he told me to shut up in the corner. And Robert, now that Coach Bermudez comes on the panel all the time, I know why you probably told him to shut up.
If I told it, he deserved it.
Yes, right.
I had to read that one. My apologies. I couldn't read all the rest. I'm gonna save these because again, you got to promise to come back. We had a great time.
Yeah, I'd love to come back and hang out with you.
Let's do it. We'll set it up, man.
I ditto that. Whenever you're ready, just you got the contact information.
We'll set it up. Yeah, we'll definitely set it up. Probably, hopefully, in a couple of weeks. We got some fights that are going down, so maybe we can start talking about those.
Yeah, got a couple of biggies coming up.
Yeah, absolutely.
With Connor and Ryan, it's gonna be a scrap.
Maybe we'll get you guys up the week before that, so we could talk about that and build up. Maybe we could do that.
Okay,
sounds good.
So listen, I'm going to tell you what I tell everybody. When you come to the Hangout Spot, you guys are family. So you're family. We're going to get you back here. You're welcome anytime. And I just appreciate the time. This has been absolutely amazing. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you for having us.
Yep,
absolutely. All right. Take care, guys.
God bless.
Mm-hmm.
Likewise. Wow. There you guys have it, man. There you guys have it. We had boxing royalty in the building, 2 Hall of Famers, 2 of the best that ever did it, and they've been in some of the biggest and best fights. I mean, this was amazing. It was informative. It was like a history lesson, and I'm never gonna forget it, man. It was one of the best interviews that I've ever been a part of, man. We had Robert Byrd and we had Kenny Bayless from the Official Call podcast in the building. Drop the bomb. Let me tell you something, man. You know I always say it, guys. Every interview I say, man, wow, that was a great one. I enjoyed it. But that was up there. That was up there with some of the best I've ever done because again, these guys are historians, man. They've they've forgotten more boxing than I know, that most of us know. And yeah, man. It was dope. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I think you guys did enjoy it. You guys were very, very engaged. And again, I want to apologize. Initially, when I set this interview up, and I just want to thank Kels Morgan, who is the producer, one of the producers that sets up the shows, the Official Call podcast. If you guys don't know about the Official Call podcast, you better ask somebody, man. These guys are kicking it. They're doing live shows, calling shows on Monday. They do interviews that they record, obviously, and play back with some of the biggest and best names in the sport of boxing. And, they kick game. And when I reached out to her to set this thing up, originally I was just given an hour. And look, they stood here longer. They stood here longer than that. Because, hopefully, like I said, they were comfortable. We had a good time. It was great. It was absolutely great. But again, my apologies. I know I did have some questions from the, from the DHS Pound for Pound members. I try to ask some of them, or I think I answered, or I asked some that were in the post. And I know you guys sent some super chats. My apologies. I couldn't get to them, but again, I knew they were kind of pressed for time, and I didn't want to overstay my welcome because at the end of the day, man, it's about trying to get them to come back. And you heard it. They are more than receptive to come back. I saw the information in the podcast for the podcast information. Let's put that up on the screen. Hold on a second. Salute. Where is that? I just saw it. There we go. So there you go. That is the Official Call podcast. Episodes released every Tuesday on YouTube, and we live stream once a week, typically on Mondays, where they do call-in shows.
Hell yeah!
And hopefully they enjoyed it as much as I did. Yeah, as much as I did, man. I saw that last one. I had to read that last one because it was funny. I thought they would get a kick out of it. But yeah, I do know I missed some super chats. My bad. But I did get Chevy's. I did get one of AB's. K-Banger, my bad. I didn't get yours. We'll read those now. We'll save them though because they're gonna come back anyway. So I'll take a screenshot and I'll save them. You know that when I've missed super chats in the past, I usually screenshot them and I try to talk about them and bring them up the next show. We got hella people up in here. We only got 62 likes though. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Attorney Bailey with the 5P. Yeah, man. He said ask opinion on the disappearance of the American heavyweight. We'll save that. K-Banger with the 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Any contract with Floyd and Kenny for his fights with the salute bun. It felt like Kenny officiated most of every Floyd's fights, right? It certainly felt that way. It was funny because when my wife, Mrs. DHS, was asking me, and I told her I was gonna have Robert Byrd and Kenny Bailey, she was like, "Do I know them?" And I said, "Well, you remember the referee that used to officiate most of the Floyd fights?" She said, "Yeah, I think I know who he was." And then when she saw his face, she said, "Yeah, I know who he was." So yeah, we know he did a lot of Floyd fights. White Mike with the 10-piece, man. He said, question, have you ever been accidentally punched jumping in between fighters during a clinch or even a possible stoppage? If so, how did you react? Again, good question. We'll save those for the next time. He did say today to say the story about Mike Tyson hitting the pads in the locker room and the trailer was shaking. And then I threw in that little joke like, yeah, Kenny was like, damn, I'm glad he ain't going to be hitting me with those. Oh, man, I missed this one. Damn, that's my fault, man. White Mike Beats with the 50-piece, man. Let's drop the bomb. Matter of fact, let's drop another one. Yeah, man. Mike, I appreciate you, man.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah!
White Mike with the $50 super chat said, question for me, Byrd, what did you see that made you stop the fight during the Conor McGregor and Mayweather because he wanted to go down on his shield and he eventually understood, and he eventually understand, or is he still bitter? Or did he eventually understand? I'm sorry. trying to read that too quick. Did you talk to McGregor after that? Well, he did talk about that being one of the best moments of his career. And he did talk about the fact that, and the reason why. So hopefully he answers some of your question, but we'll save it. Let F. Connor with the $2.
Hell yeah!
The plant hold excessively versus David Benavidez. Was it legal? Salute. We got a Candy Slim 501 with 440 joules. Said Unk alert. Drop the bomb. You already know. Salute. 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 What else we got up in here? And then I did read Coach Bermudez's. That was funny. Malcolm, I know. I did ask you a question, though. And then I saw it later on. So, actually, your question did get asked about any fight that they wanted to re-officiate, but they wasn't biting, man. That's it. They wasn't biting, man. But he said, we investigating DHS hashtag justice for me.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I would never diss White Mike, man. Y'all know the deal. Again, man, the chat was cooking, man. And I was like locked into this interview, man. Realistically, I wasn't really reading the chat. I had a part of it with the star messages so I could try to keep track of those. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's storytelling, you know, they were getting into their flow and I wasn't trying to cut them off. Like I wanted them to kind of let it all out, man. You know, this is you know how we do. You know how we do here at DHS, man. It's not about I hate calling them the interviews. I like for them to feel like casual conversations. That's what the Hangout Spot is all about. Just chilling, talking that boxing shit, man. Yeah, man. Salute. But yeah, it's almost like I'm always shitting on well, he said justice for Mike, not justice for him when I miss his super chats. Mike, I got you, my brother. Damn, y'all all going in on me. That's what's up, man. I love y'all, though. I love the DHS family. Again, hopefully you guys enjoyed this interview. But we 2 hours in, and guess what, y'all? Guess what? Show is nowhere near over, man. We just getting started, man. We just getting started, man. Let's throw the link out there, man. Let's throw the link out there. Salute. Let's talk some boxing. I need some people to call in, jump on the panel, and get us started with some boxing talk, man. Yeah, let me know how you guys felt about the interview. I will be cutting up some shorts, definitely, man. There was some gems that both Kenny and Robert dropped during this interview. So I will be spending some time before the weekend cutting up some shorts, throwing that out there. Great content. I may even cut out this interview and just put it on its own separate video. That's what I'll probably do. So, yeah, like I did with the face-off. If you guys have missed it, it's on the Hangout Spot on YouTube. I did throw the link out there in the chat if you guys want to talk some boxing. Again, we got what we got? Hold on. I got another thumbnail here that I put together. Devin Haney, man. Devin the Dream Haney, who seems to be a very, very popular boxer, a popular figure here at the Hangout Spot. Sometimes because of about 4 or 5 people for the wrong reasons, but y'all know the deal. I do not hate on Devin Haney. Yo, shout out to another legendary referee in the building. That is Alicia Collins. She's in the building. She was here. She sent a super chat. She said this was awesome. Now, I appreciate you. You know the deal. You family up in here. We got to get Alicia back too, man, because she's doing some big things out here, man. Salute. But yeah, we always talk about Devin Haney here. In fact, we touched on Devin Haney last night. He made his way into the conversation when we was talking about what's next for Liam Paro. I'm sorry, Liam Paro. I'm looking at the thumbnail. What was next for Keyshawn Davis? And then all of a sudden today, a fight that we were all saying makes sense for Devin Haney because we were like, what's next, man? Now that the Keyshawn fight is off the table, where does Devin Haney pivot to? Well, word out in the streets, obviously reported by the Ring Magazine, is they are looking to put together a possible unification fight for Devin, your welterweight, Charles IBF welterweight title. And that could possibly go down in October. Things that we're reading on social media is that they are looking at doing this fight in the U.S. and not in Australia, where Liam Paro is from. So I need thoughts, man. I need thoughts. What do you guys think about this fight? Do you know? Again, we were all looking forward to a Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney fight. That shit obviously fell apart.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But hey, you know, we accustomed to consolation prizes in the sport of boxing. You know how it is. You know how it is. We get accustomed to consolation prizes, and this is a consolation prize that I believe makes sense. It's for unification at welterweight. It'll give either one of the fighters that wins two titles, and maybe a claim to the best welterweight in the division. Right now, I don't think there's a question that most people are going to say it is Devin Haney. He's the best welterweight right now, but he does need to fight somebody. And if he can get into the ring with Liam Paro, that's a solid matchup. But let me know what you guys think about it, and we'll get some thoughts out there. But we will be opening up the panel, and it was fitting. It was fitting. I was like, damn, hopefully White Mike comes up first, man, because I need to apologize. But I appreciate you, brother.
No, I'm hurt. I'm fucking hurt. You
don't be hurt, man. I got you, man. I'll make it up to you, man. We'll save those questions. They're coming back, bro.
So how you can save it is save it for a pack up.
Save it for
save it for a pack up.
Okay,
anytime,
so you just gotta remind me in the chat. Okay, so that's a good deal. That's a good deal, so that it doesn't go to the wayside, because it wasn't. Like I told you, I was gonna take screenshots. We'll get them back, and I'll ask. But you wanna use that for a pack up.
Yeah, we'll just say that for a pack up, and then
so y'all heard it. Now. I think that's a fair trade-off. I think that's a fair trade-off.
My heart is no longer hurting anymore, Johnny.
Okay, so you just got to let me know in the chat who you want to pack up and when you want to pack that person up.
I'll let you know. We'll keep it in the bank. You know what I'm saying? So, like, when it's time to let them, you know, when they get to acting crazy, you know what I mean? It's time to, hey, look, man, you got to go.
Well, I think I know who will probably get that. If he jumps on the panel,
no, I got to pay $100 to get Mick. You know what I'm saying? So,
that's right. That's right.
So I ain't got to look, man. I got $100 every day, all day, 10 times a motherfucking day. So,
all right,
but I ain't gonna get Mick like that. I like Mick, man. We frenemies.
You guys are frenemies, bro.
He just like to troll. So
that's who he is, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why y'all get so upset about it, but that's what they do in the Discord. It's okay. It's entertaining. I go in there, I check it out from time to time during the day, and I laugh.
Oh yeah, that meme I sent earlier was hilarious.
Yeah, that was crazy. Y'all got to see it. Join the Discord. Matter of fact, let me throw the link up there. We need some more people in the Discord. Oh shit! Look, you got a coalition of people that are jumping in here with the same exact hashtag.
Justice for White Mike.
Wow, am I that bad? Come on, man. Listen, hey, man, that was a great conversation, and it was almost like I didn't want it to end. But I'm looking at the clock, and I'm like, damn, they gave me an hour.
Yeah, this is probably the best interview yet, man. Like,
bro, I enjoyed it.
Referees, man, so much knowledge, extensive years in the game. You know, talking about fights from, you know, back early in the 80s, and you know, him being in the dressing room with Mike Tyson like that, you know what I mean? It's amazing, it's fascinating. And you know, I could have went all night listening to those two speak about
I didn't want it to end. I kept looking at the clock and I'm like, damn, we pushing
what they've been through. But I really wanted to know what his thoughts were on the McGregor situation, because you know, he did stop the fight. And you know, McGregor felt like it was premature. And, you know, they're warriors, like they said, you know what I'm saying? Like, these fighters are warriors, you know what I mean? They don't want you to stop the fight unless they really feel like you need to stop the fight, right? So, you know, McGregor wanted to go down on his shield. He was a warrior, still is. You know, respect Conor McGregor, but he was getting his ass handed to him. So I understand why you stopped the fight, and I understand that your job is to protect him, but I wanted to kind of understand, you know, afterwards, that you and Conor McGregor have a conversation. Was there something to, you know, put the shit to bed? Because he was very bitter about that shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I remember. One thing I will say, don't feel bad, y'all, because honestly, I probably had about another 15 20 questions that I never even got to. And again, I wasn't expecting to get to all the questions, but I was like, damn, there was a few in there that I wanted to kind of make sure that I got in, that I wasn't able to get in. But they gonna come back, man. They definitely gonna come back.
Absolutely.
We got
go
ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't know if it was Robert Byrd. I think Kenny Bayless, when he was talking about how he used to judge in the Golden Gloves, right? I think he was one of the judges in one of my uncle's Golden Glove matches. Back in Vegas.
Oh, word?
Yeah, back in the day. Back in the I think it was like early 80s or mid 80s or something like that. So
yeah, we got the chat. I didn't ask. You didn't ask my question. You didn't. You had to. Well, again, there was a few that I missed.
You didn't send $50. So
yeah, I was. And he sent 50, and I accidentally missed it. So don't feel so bad. I got y'all. Don't worry about it. Again, it's always time permitting. Usually we're able to get some more questions up in there. But man, these guys were storytelling, man, and I was loving it. Like I said, I wasn't about to cut anybody off, man. I was enjoying that conversation. Y'all know I fuck with the shit from the past, man. And these guys, these guys are historians, man. They've been in the game for decades, man.
Yeah, when he was talking about Mrs. Boxing like that, right? Like a lady who was born in 1909 and was in the game for over 50 years. Being a female in a man's game like that, and who she was, right? And even as a wrestling promoter, because she was a professional wrestling promoter as well, right? And being in that sort of environment with these men and being able to handle herself like that, that's amazing as well, right? The way they were talking about Mrs. Boxing like that. So,
bro,
that was
and a lot of people don't realize that. Hold on, we'll get to you in a second, Malcolm. A lot of people don't realize that Robert Byrd is. Remember Adelaide Byrd, the judge?
Yeah,
that's wifey, bro.
Yeah, I know. Somebody said that in the chat, and I was like, wow.
That's wifey. Kenny Bayless has an identical twin brother who was a judge as well. His twin brother Kermit. So, I mean, there was just so many different. I had questions specifically for each of them, too, that I really never even got to. Like I prepared for this. I knew this interview was going to happen like a week, like probably about 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I prepared for this one, but again, man, it's tough when you got a limited amount of time. But I'm glad they stood at least, bro. I don't know how long that interview was. It had to be about an hour and 40 minutes, easily.
Well, it seemed like they were having fun, you know what I mean? Like,
oh, yeah.
So hopefully they come back, you know what I mean? Like, and we want to definitely make them feel welcome because, to have those two on the panel like that and to be able to give us
that's a treat.
Then we can,
that's definitely a treat. We got Attorney Bailey is here as well. Malcolm, what's up, man? Talk to me, and then we'll get to Attorney Bailey. We got people in the back too, but we'll get to them.
Good interviews, man. Good interviews. Salute, justice for Mike, by the way. Mike, my condolences, bro. We feel for you in the community. I'm owed to pack up too because the amount of super chats that Johnny has skipped that I sent.
Yeah, that's totally not true. So you're telling me that I've missed over $50 of your super chats? That's cap. You know that.
Nah, probably like 20.
I would say I don't know. Maybe I thought maybe it was like $10.
But it's all love. I ain't gonna lie. If it was 50, I'd have been pissed the fuck off. But when it's like 5 here and there, I don't really trip, bro. Because I just send the money to send you the bread, bro. So it's always all love.
Salute,
bro. But
I just appreciate Johnny accommodating for me. You know what I mean? I appreciate that.
Yeah. Please don't use that on stock, bro. I already know.
Somebody better mind their manners. Somebody better mind their manners.
Oh shit, on the back burner. But
he got one in the bullpen.
Holster just waiting to shoot.
He got to pack up in the bullpen, man. Warming up in the bullpen, ready to unleash.
I'm gonna pack up $5 Coach Heck. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, I wanted to.
No, we can't pack up Coach Heck. That's different.
I'm just playing, man.
Yeah, that's different level. Coach can't get packed up. Chevy packed him up one time.
For real.
But that was more of a joke thing. Yeah. After that, I was like, we can't do that no more.
I thought they was
Vega brought him back. So she wasted $50. She was mad for like 2 shows.
I know she was talking about. She was like, if Johnny don't read my super chat, I'm gonna dispute it.
I know. In fact, look, hold on. We gotta read this before I get to Malcolm and AB. Coach Bermudez. He said with the $5, he said, somebody come get Felicia. Always looking for trouble. She saw that you missed 2 super chats, and now she's the chat police. Felicia from Friday. I wonder who he's talking about. Yeah. Wow. I'm telling you, man, we got the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, man. Y'all the bomb, man. Salute. But Malcolm, what you think? Go ahead, man, and then we'll let AP go.
No, solid interviews. You know, this was one of the more enjoyable interviews. I'm not saying that that your interviews aren't, but there's always certain ones that stick out. I know you've had Kenny Bayless on here before. One of my favorites would always be again, I can't remember her name. I'm sorry if I forgot her name. Corey Marksman. It was her. His. That late. You know what I'm talking about? The Cup woman. It's her.
Paula.
And Paula. That interview was amazing, and then also the Jim Lampley one is probably my favorite by far. But this is up there. You know, one thing I was always told, is whenever you hear older folks, and it's not a disrespectful thing. Whenever you hear older folks speak, you just kind of shut up and you just listen, because most of the time there's knowledge to be absorbed.
Absolutely how I felt. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, and they were kicking it, especially they just been around the game for so long. So there's certain things that they see that we, you know what I'm saying? It'll take us years to even catch them. We probably just can't catch it. So I can't really trip, man. It was just a solid interview altogether. And it always amazes me whenever I hear anything about the Pacquiao Marquez or everybody's perspectives about how that situation went. I think Lampley talked about it already too. But to hear Kenny talk about how bad, because I never realized how bad Marquez's face was that fight, or his nose. Like, I know it was a bloody mess, but the fact that he was looking at the doctor and he's just waiting to see if he's going to stop it, and he's telling them to just let it go. And then next round, look what happened. One of the greatest one-punch knockouts that we've ever seen. Wasn't a lucky shot. It was a perfectly timed counter. It just goes to show, man, that these refs and these doctors, they have all the power to, stop a fight. You could either save somebody or you could actually, help a fighter just get an amazing win, and just move forward with his career. If Marquez would have lost that fight, I think that would have done something with his legacy. He probably would have still been in the Hall of Fame, obviously, but he finally got that justice, the justice he always craved. So, salute to those men, man. Solid interview.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Before we get to your thoughts, I need everybody's thoughts on the news that we heard today. AB, you just want to chime in? Did you want to chime in on that interview?
Man, I just, can you hear me good?
Yeah, you're a little muffled, but we can hear you.
Yeah. So I just want to say this is some world-class stuff. I mean, as an older person, probably one of the older.
We could barely hear you now. You're really muffled.
As one of the oldest in the chat, it was just some classic stuff.
But I could barely hear you, AB. You sound super muffled.
Hold on.
While AB is getting situated, make sure you guys smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. Okay, yeah, I couldn't really hear what he was saying. Did you guys hear him?
No, it sounded like he was underwater.
Yeah, he sound muffled. Let's see if we could get him back. Because I know AB was gonna call in and jump on the panel because he's old school, so he likes these type of conversations. So let's see if we could get him back up in here. Oops. I thought that was him. AB, is that you? No, because he got booted from that one and he came in back again. I'm sorry, y'all. But
hey man, you should try to get more refs up here more often.
I love it, man. Yeah. We definitely gonna work on that. I'm also working on a ring announcer. I'm also working on a ring announcer, not named Chevy Red. She's been up here before.
I was gonna pitch that. I was gonna hey man, we got Chevy Red in the community.
Not named Chevy Red. She's been up here before, but she's welcome anytime. So she jumps on whenever she wants. But I'm working on another one. I think it'll be
Johnny, you blazing?
On her. What is that shit at? I'm not blazing.
I'm just being real. Look,
you glazing right now, Norm? You glazing?
Huh?
You glazing?
Norb's face is legendary. He's like, huh?
That might be your best soundbite.
You glazing? Damn, we got somebody else back there. Justice for Mike. What's going on, man? Am I that bad?
That might
Who
be
is this?
Scott.
Who this?
Yeah.
That's Berto. Okay.
That's Alberto. What's
That's
up, Berto?
That didn't sound like Treese.
Come on, Johnny. I've been practicing my yeah all day.
We gotta do a poll. Which one sounds better? We'll do that later when
Me.
Treese is
It's
on.
me, Johnny. We already had a yow off.
I don't know. I think Treese would disagree. What's good, Alberto?
Nah, what's up? What's up, Johnny? Mike? My condolences, Mike. And then that Malcolm. I see the cactus. I see the emoji. I think
Yeah, that's me.
Malcolm.
Yeah, that's Malcolm. Did we lose him?
The biggest fights that from the past not centuries. I'm sorry, the past 2 decades. He's been a part of, man, both of those guys, but especially for me, Kenny Bayless.
Damn.
Yo, what happened to Berto?
Somebody sniped him, bro.
What's good with your
Wasn't me.
service today, man? What's good? Like everybody's getting bad service today.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Hey, somebody was talking about Undisputed, right? So, I play Undisputed every day, too.
Yeah. Somebody put that in the chat.
So,
I think it was
he is in
Arizona.
that game.
That shit was hilarious, but he was dying. I wish I would have got a chance to read them all, though. But we'll get to them. But so talk to me, Malcolm. What's up? What'd you think about the Devin and Paro?
We're gonna do this. All right. So in terms of the fight, right? I'm not gonna lie, that's very lopsided. It's a very one-sided fight. I can't see a world where Liam Paro wins. I think Devin, because Boxing League kind of touched up on it, and I'm on the same side as them. That might be like a 10-2, 11-1, or a possible 12-0. I think he even probably drops him. It's just Liam Paro is very small for that weight class, and his work is better with anybody who's a swarmer or like a puncher or a brawler. Just his kind of style, but he's not going to be able to outbox a Devin Haney. Now, I mean, in the perfect world, like if we can't get Devin any fights at 147, I would have been a little more cool with the boot shit. You feel me? But I've always like if you know me, Johnny, and everybody knows how I am, I've always valued belts. I'm not one of those people that's saying belts don't matter because I think they do matter, And if you're gonna get a unification, I'm cool with it because you already got undisputed at 135. You had one belt at 140, and then now you have another accolade of unifying at 147. So I think that counts as unified twice. I'm not sure if they kind of count that at 135. They should, I believe. But yeah, and it's good. And here's the thing, right? Liam Paro is a different case compared to most champions, right? Because we diminish guys when they get emailed belts and, they just get this fucking vacant belt or maybe you fight for a vacant one. Both the belts he's got, he's beaten a champion. This last belt, you just, if I'm correct, that was it Dalton Smith?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, you beat Dalton Smith, who, he fought for a vacant, but he ended up winning the belt. You beat him. It was a very narrow decision, but you just edged it. Before that, you had one of the greatest wins in the 140 division. Matias was known as the boogeyman. He held the belt. If I'm right, he had a couple of defenses under his belt already. Nobody really wanted to fight him. Hitchens ducked. You went in there and you beat the man in Puerto Rico.
In his backyard,
everybody,
exactly.
Yep. Everybody counted you out. Yep. So that was a great win. But you lost to Hitchens. Style-wise, that's just a bad style for him. Do you get what I'm saying? So we got to kind of look at it like this is a guy, again, he's beaten 2 champions. And then, yeah, people might complain about it. It's like, oh, we don't want to see a Liam Paro fight. I don't either. But this is a belt holder. Like people just want to say that belts don't matter. But when your favorite fighter retires and then it's time to go to the Hall of Fame and then we're talking about what they've done, the first thing y'all want to mention is he beat X amount of world champs or he had this amount of belts. You know what I'm saying? Like, we criticize the shit out of Ryan. We used to slander this man all the time, and it's because he never had a belt. You know, or he got a silver championship or whatever the fuck it was. And then now that he beat Barrios, he's a champion and people want to you know what I'm saying? They want to glorify it. Virgil Ortiz, we shit on him. He got one of the two solid wins at 154. You know, you got Bohachuk and you got Madrimov. What do we shit on him about? He doesn't have a belt. We were talking about Errol Spence the other day, right? And if he's a Hall of Famer, he has very good names on his resume. But when you talk about the names he beat, all of those guys, majority of them had belts. And then people want to talk about he had 3 belts in the division and he was unified. So it's like I say, belts do matter. They will always matter. No kid talks about, oh, I want to become a boxer and get rich. I've never heard some fucking shit like that. They might say it now just because of Jake Paul.
I was
But
about
for the
to say
most
they
part,
may
they just
say
think
it now. Yeah, but they didn't. I get what you're saying though.
yeah, nobody was spewing that before because that's not the right sport for you to go in if you want to get rich. You're better off just fucking playing basketball, soccer, or baseball. You know, that's where you're gonna get your money at. You know, but they will always matter. The people that say that belts don't fucking matter, it's just because they're these names, they don't want to pay these fees, you know, and they can get the money. But then when they don't have the legacy attached, you know, Floyd Mayweather, besides his money, what's one of his greatest feats?
Beat
Yeah,
22
50 and 0.
champions.
Exactly. Same thing with Manny Pacquiao. He beat 20 something amount. Canelo has like 17 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So just in hindsight, I guess I'm okay with the fight. I just think it's too lopsided. I want to see him fight better people. I want to see him fight Ryan Garcia or Rolly Romero. I'm cool with a TL fight too if he could beat Rolly. You know, I don't think he's of that caliber, Leon Paro, compared to a Devin Haney. But it's a unification. I don't trip. I've always felt belts matter, and I'm cool with unification. So that's kind of, you know, my stance on it. But I would just like to see him fight somebody who's, you know, more of like on the 50-50 end.
So I have a question, Johnny. Right?
Fair.
Are you versed with the IBF rules?
What with the rehydration, 10 pounds?
Yeah. So is that going to matter on a unification? I heard like it doesn't matter with the unification, right? Like that goes out the window.
It's a good question.
Nah.
Let's look it up.
No, they don't. Unifications, you don't deal with the hydration.
Unless it's for the IBF strap only, right?
Yeah, just for the single belt.
If it's a unification, they don't enforce the rehydration.
So that's the only reason why he's fighting Paro.
And that's why the Haneys will never fight for an IBF on its own. But that's neither here nor there, right?
Yeah, that would be the only reason why he's fighting Paro.
They'll never go for that, White Mike.
Like
I
me,
promise you.
I don't want to see the Paro fight. Like I don't really think it's a good fight for Devin. And to be honest, especially as you know, if they're going to use this fight to announce your deal with DAZN, and this is supposed to be the coming out of this big deal that you just signed with your new promoter and the network, it's just not a good look. You know, I'd rather see you fight the winner out of Teo or Rolly, right? Like that would be a bigger fight for you to be able to, you know, have a coming out, you know, with this new deal, things like that. It's gonna have bigger hype. Like who the fuck gives a fuck about a Paro? I'd rather see you fight Jack Catterall than fucking fight Liam Paro.
But this is the thing, though, right? Let's be real. Like we have American bias. Do you think in Australia they're clamoring for a Rolly fight? Like no. I think if you think about it from a business sense, Paro he does sell where he's from, down under, right, in Australia. So I think to me, I mean, the Haneys, they're no strangers to going to Australia. I think that fight's all but done, signed and delivered. But just honestly, guys, like my opinion, I'm done talking about the Haneys. I don't care anymore. Devin's they can do whatever they're gonna do. I don't care. I'm sick about talking about the Haneys. It's like, it's honestly like being jumped into a gang. You're either a blood or a crip. It's like you're either a Haney-act or a Haney detractor or a Haney hater, whatever the fuck labels they want to give us, right? I'm just a common sense kind of guy. The Haneys are a cancer to boxing, and I truly don't care who they fight next. I'm just done talking about it. Go ask Bill about that $100 million. But with that being said, Johnny, that was a great conversation with two surefire. I think they're already in the Nevada.
Hey Johnny, my phone's gonna die, bro. I'm gonna jump on my laptop. I'm gonna come back in though.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me say this, and Justice, my condolences, White Mike. But let me say this though, right? That was a good conversation. Just to me, I feel like not to like talk shit about the boxing, but I just feel like we don't even have any legendary refs anymore. Like There's no name to me one Joe Cortez. Name to me you know what I'm saying, Johnny? Like who is this generation?
What you mean
Who's the
today?
best referee? Like, yeah, who does this generation have in the 2020s that could even come close to those guys, Byrd and Kenny? There's no Joe Cortez. There's nothing like that now. We
Oh, I
have
got
these
one.
fucking idiots. The dude that paints his hair black, I don't even know his name, but he's in all the big fights. The white dude with like the slick comb over hair.
Thomas Taylor. You talking
Yeah,
about
he
Thomas
tries to
Taylor?
be the star of the show too much. I don't like him. I like refs that aren't there to try to be the highlight of the show. The less I know or hear your voice, that's a good ref to me.
I got a few actually. I got a few.
No, there's no good refs, and no disrespect to any refs hearing this show, because I know the title maybe have referees watching right now, but there's no legendary referees. Like, and to me, the worst is the one that saved Devin Haney. That should have been a knockout in the 7th round. The bald the ref that gave Haney
You're
like
tired of
3
talking
minutes to
about
recover.
Haney and you find a way to throw him in again.
He's talking
I
about
mean,
Harvey Doc.
that was. I'm sorry, that was one of the worst refereeing jobs I've ever seen.
Are you talking
And
about Harvey Doc?
Yeah, horrible referee.
Harvey
Horrible.
Doc, Thomas Taylor.
Because-
I mean, you got
Nah.
Steve Willis. You got Jack
Oh,
Reese.
Okay, Jack Reese is from that. He's
Well,
a
actually,
different
Jack
clock.
Reese is more of a
He's
throwback.
from the previous Johnny. He's
Yeah,
in
yeah.
retirement. I'm talking about the Harvey Docks, the Thomas Taylor. Those guys, I'm sorry, get them out of boxing. But I guess it kind of reflects this generation of fighters are kind of not it, and so are the refs, right? But let me say this though, right, Johnny?
Don't forget, you still got oh my God, why am I drawing a blank, bro?
Ooh, that shows you that they're not legendary.
No,
You can't
no, it
even remember
does.
their
We
name.
had him on here. Why am I fucking drawing a blank? Oh my God, Tony Weeks. Tony Weeks is still refereeing.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I put him more with that previous generation. I don't put him with this new generation.
He's
of cats.
he's reffing today, Alberto, so he's a part of the conversation.
No, but he had to retire, and I don't know. Now he came back out because I know he was part of the WBA committee, and now he's back referee.
Watch
I don't
out
know.
for my girl Alicia, man. Collins, bro. She don't take no shit in the ring, man.
No, salute to Alicia Collins doing her thing. But let me say this though, right, Johnny? To me, the Haneys, who are they gonna fight? Liam Paro? We don't care. To me,
Oh my God.
who came out on top of this was Keyshawn Davis, right? And sort of the Haneys as well, because he used Keyshawn's name to raise his profile just the same way they used Rolly's name. And we knew they weren't going to deliver on any of these fights. You know what I mean, Johnny? Like, the Haneys are taking a page out of the textbook. They're attaching themselves to names that they know they won't fight, but they have a following. And now we're going to get Paro or Crocker. We're going to get some name we don't give a fuck about. This is classic Haney shit. The Haneys are known to do this. And I'm just sick about hearing about it. I just think stock is like going out of control, trying to do all this damage control, trying to spin to us something that we're seeing with our own eyes, and he wants to tell us otherwise. It's crazy, man, and that's what's wrong with the sport. But I guess the Haneys love it. You know, Bill Haney's loathing. He's like a pig in shit right now, a pig in mud. He loves the attention. They got his son's name in everyone's mouth. But Bill, it's not because Haney's a commodity. It's just because there ain't no fucking fights to talk about. So we gotta have a show topic. I mean, it is what it is. But that's just my whole little 2 cents, Johnny. I'm not even trying to go in on the Haneys.
All right.
I'll pass it off.
It's all good. Attorney Bailey, you back? Attorney Bailey, you got to unmute your mic, bro. Damn, he's having audio issues. Mike, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back up in here.
Oh, you sound crispy. You bet on
Yeah,
the
I jumped
laptop.
on the
bro.
laptop,
I
man.
hate,
My phone
white
was gonna
mic on
die.
the phone, bro. You sound good on the laptop. AB, it looks like you're unmuting and you're muting.
Hey,
Are
you hear
good?
me?
Yes, we
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, man. It's StreamYard, man. StreamYard killing me, dude. I don't know, but it's killing me. I had to go to my computer. But Johnny, I'm not gonna talk long, but I do have to.
Hey, I'll be
agree
right.
with-
Salute, attorney. I'll be right back, Johnny.
All right, I
Salute,
do
AB.
have to.
Go ahead, AB.
I do have to agree with Alberto on one thing, man. I just can't talk about Haney guys after some interviews like this, man. I mean, this is some grade A stuff. This was stuff that we just couldn't get back in the day, and you guys getting it for free. I mean, it's two epic refs, some epic fights. I mean, this guy just talked about one of the biggest fights of our generation in Pacquiao versus Marquez, and just having a seat in the ring. No, you can't get no better in that ring, and the description of the knockout. I mean, the guys, we couldn't get this when I was younger. It's just great. We didn't have this access, and this is grade A classic stuff. And even if we did get it, we had to pay a lot for it, man. So, John, shout out to you, man. I mean, that's just good stuff. I mean, he talked about the Pacquiao fight. They talked about how they even touched things about the fighters not fighting today. For some of the young fighters in the chat, and just gonna go back and watch this. Listen to those guys. They just dropped some gems about Zuffa, about the money. One thing that they talked about is that I really appreciate is George Foreman. George Foreman is one of the greatest fighters I've known, but he's so underrated. I mean that. You can study him and learn a lot. In fact, Lewis used to state that he would listen to George Foreman and learn a lot. But his body punching, it wasn't the prettiest thing. I always told everybody, man, George Foreman was one of the most underrated body punchers. He would just hold you, and he didn't care. And the young fighters got to watch him. They think it's got to be pretty, perfect place. George would just hold you, wind up, and just smack you. And it would sound like you were getting smacked by a baseball bat. And you could just see the life come out of fighters. And for him to mention that was just classic stuff. Man, I'm going to end on that note. Johnny, excellent stuff.
And hopefully she's going to be up here, Johnny.
I know we had Alicia Collins up here, but she jumped out. I wonder if she was having a bad connection. Okay, she's
it's
back.
So ironic, Johnny, that some of the best interviews that you've had have come from referees. Yep. And of course, on your show, Johnny, I got to hear Jim Lampley talk about Sugar Ray Robinson, one of the greatest fighters of our time. Now you getting to hear them talk about Pacquiao, a guy standing right there when one of the greatest fighters of our time got knocked out.
Absolutely,
guys, y'all
was amazing.
Shout out to Alicia Collins. I'm out.
Alicia Collins is in the building. Professional referee extraordinaire.
Look at you, got me up here late.
What was that?
Got me up here late listening. You know I was about to look.
Cook. Go ahead.
Get him.
If you think that you can do a better job as a referee, I implore you to go down to your commission and apply for the job. Then I want you to spend all that money, and I think I spent $6,000 last year on training to do what we do. It's very easy for somebody who doesn't do the job to talk shit about the job. And I don't know, I sit in on your stuff from time to time because I love you. But what I'm not going to sit here and listen to is people talk about officials or judges when you don't have the courage to even go and sign up for USA Boxing, because that's where it starts. Because it is more, and I said it when you interviewed me, it is more than stop, box, and break when we do this job. It comes with a lot of things that people don't see because you don't train for it. You're just looking at it from a fan's perspective, which is fine. But I'm not going to go and tell you how you do your job on the job that you do, especially if I don't do it. I can't sit here and tell you, Johnny, man, your show should be better if he did X, Y, and Z. I don't have a podcast because I don't know the first thing about it. But what I do know is how to referee a fight because I spent the time in the reffing and going to training. Matter of fact, I just left the ABC training. Just had to recertify. For those of you who don't know, in order to be and do world championships, you have to pass an ABC test for a referee. You have to pass it. I would have put my phone on, but my camera on, but I'm looking a little crazy because it's bedtime. But you have to pass a test that is valid for every 2 years, and that includes the referees and the judges. Bare knuckle referees, bare knuckle judges, we all take a test. This isn't something that we just wake up to do and go, hey, I think I can do this. And I just want people to truly understand that this is not something that we do lightly. And it's a hard job. People think it's easy, and I did too. I thought I was like, oh, I can do this. This ain't nothing. These people is crazy because I too said the same thing that I hear a lot of people saying about officials. What do you stop the fight for? They don't know what they doing. And shortly, very quickly, I realized that yeah, I'm the one who don't know what I'm doing. Because it's so hard to know when to stop a fight. It's so hard to know exactly, have they had enough? But again, that comes on those corners because the corners help us because we tell them in the back, I know I do, corners, you know your fighter better than I do. If you feel like he has taken enough, please get the inspector. The inspector will get my attention and I will stop your fight. So it's a twofold. I think people put a whole lot of onus, and what it is. And, I don't remember if it was Kenny or Mr. Byrd who said it. You take that chance because you think the fighter can take more punches because you've seen it in the past. But what people have to understand is that each time a fighter gets hit in the head, that's a concussion possibility. So each blow rattles your brain. Each hit, each jerk of your neck, your brain is going from side to side. So just because somebody could take a shot or we're taking heavy damage in their last 2 or 3 fights, there's sometimes we have to save the fighters from themselves because they just too gosh on darn tough to quit. And I get it. But what we're trying to prevent is these later damage in some of these fighters' lives because they've been taking a beating. You don't see the fighters taking a beating like they did back when Kenny and them was reffing because that wasn't the sport. But now we realize the damage that it causes and we try to prevent that. So I implore anybody that wants to do this, go join USA Boxing and get your start. And then go to your local state commission and fill out an application and step in the ring. Because it's a lot harder than what y'all think.
Amen.
Facts. You know how these trolls be, sis?
I know, but I always get them though because it's not easy. And maybe it's me because I take pride in what I do, and I want to make sure that I am the best that I am every time I step into the ring because the fighters deserve so. They deserve for me to be at my best. They can't afford to do anything. There's an old saying: the judges have the fighter's career in their hands when they write on that scorecard. I have their life in mind. There's a big difference. And I just want people to respect that. Thank you, Johnny, for letting me come back.
Somebody already get packed up in the chat, Johnny.
You don't need no invitation. You welcome here anytime. You know your family, sis. I got nothing but love for you. You know I love you, and I'm always gonna support.
Oh yeah, make sure that y'all watch Female Boxing this Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be on ESPN. So make sure y'all support the ladies because they out here doing the thing. They doing big things, and I'm just happy to be a part of it.
Hey, before you go, Miss Collins, I just want to let you know I respect what you do. You're an inspiration to women all around, right? Because you are the first ever referee
commissioned by the Florida State Boxing Commission. And you have inspired a lot of women, and you have basically changed the game. You allow women to come into this game and referee a male fight. It's something that you normally don't see in this game. So I respect what you do, because it's scary to get in there with those behemoths and put yourself in that position to stop a clinch or even jump in between a fighter to basically save their life. Fighters die in the ring. And what these people don't understand is because they've never been in the ring, right? So they don't quite understand the danger that these men put themselves in, or even these women put themselves in, and even you as yourself as a referee put yourself in. Because at any point in time, you stepping in front of a clinch or you stepping in to stop a fight, you can get caught with one of those shots. So it's a very dangerous game. So I respect for what you
Appreciate you. I think that means a lot. And I have been hit right in the jaw, square in my chin, right when I first started. I swear to God. I didn't fall though. I just kind of shook my head and was like, "Dang, did I just get hit?" I think I did.
Hey,
So
Coach is crazy.
I think you said that. You said that during our interview, right?
yeah,
told
I
us
was
the
like, yeah,
story.
I got hit, and I was just like, I think I just got hit. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've been hit. I mean, and that's the thing, is that, that's what we do, right? We put our bodies in between. That first time I got hit, no, I was just bad position on my part. I was still learning. But sometimes we do put our bodies in the way to protect the fighter that we're stopping. I know that Tony Weeks has got hit in the kidney when he stepped into a fight. I've gotten hit in the back of the head. It's one of the things that comes with being a referee. Sometimes you get hit, and if the referee hasn't got hit, I always tell them, just wait. It's coming. You don't do it. It just happens. So, but thank you for those encouraging words. I appreciate it, Johnny. I am going to get out of here. I do need to. I got a tournament that I'm working this weekend for the amateur event that starts tomorrow. So let me finish up packing.
Is that the
And
Havoc? You doing the Havoc?
that is the Havoc. Yeah, I'll be at the Havoc
The
tournament.
Havoc. That's what's up.
Yeah,
That's
so
what's up.
I'll be there. Take a pause for Saturday because I'm working, and then back to the Havoc tournament. So yeah, I'm excited. I'll stay busy. I try to make sure my footwork is good. Best way to do it is in the amateur ring. So I appreciate everybody and all the love, Johnny. And
Sis,
we'll talk soon.
I love you. You know that. Real quick though, did you hear the ending part of that interview where I told Robert that world-class trainer Hector Bermudez, that he yelled at Hector? Did you see that super
Yeah,
chat at the end?
yeah. You told him to shut up. Yeah.
So
And I said, and I don't even know. I was like, he probably deserved it.
Coach is in the chat saying that you told him to shut up too one time.
I probably did. Coaches be maybe, and you know what's so funny is that I tell them in the back as well. Coaches, as much as I want our trainers, as much as I want to be able to see everything, there's times I'm gonna miss something. I have no problem with you saying, "Hey, ref, they holding on the close side," but all I ask you to do is be respectful. So you have to ask yourself, if I told you to shut up, was you being respectful?
He said Alicia is another ref who exercised her authority to scream at me. He probably deserved it.
He probably did deserve it. He probably did. I don't even remember.
Hold on. He said she did, but it was in the locker room. So you yelled at him in the locker room?
I was probably talking, and he was talking in the background. And I was trying to give them pre-fight expectations, and my expectation for him was to be quiet, and he probably wasn't. So he probably got told. And I don't think I told him to shut up. What I probably told him was, "I'll wait until you're done."
Sis, don't play.
I'm all laughs and fun. You know that on the outside. I love having fun. And then when I get in that ring, it's a whole different me.
Mm-hmm. I've seen it. I've been there firsthand. Now you doing your thing. Keep working. Keep being great. You know, I'm always in your corner. You're always welcome here anytime. You know the deal. We got to catch up. We got to get you up in here for the next whatever, ladies' night, whatever, man. You got to come up here
Yeah,
again.
man, I got a couple more stories to tell you. I went to Texas. Rough
Let's
fight
do
down
it.
there. So
All
yeah,
right.
I'd love to catch up.
All right, I'll hit you up and we'll set something up in the next couple of weeks.
All right then, brother. Love you.
Love you back. There you go. Oh man, this show has been absolutely fucking epic.
I hope Coach ain't mad at all the $5 Coach hat.
We need Coach Heck up here because
He
it seems like everybody fucking yelling at him. Coach, where you at?
Hey, Coach been going ham on me. He told me he said
what?
Don't nobody care that you care. And then he said
What he been
you
going
blazing.
Oh, he hit you with the glaze. Hold on.
Look.
You glazing right now, George? You glazing?
Huh?
You glazing?
Coach hit you with the glazing.
Hey, Coach, man, I respect you, bro. No worries.
Wow. Man, the man was giving her just due, man. You see, that's what I'm talking about. You know, she jumped on here to put Alberto in his place. And I say this shit all the time. That's why we stand for certain things here at DHS. We don't shit on fighters. We don't. I mean, you can't be doing shit like that, man. They put a lot of hard work and effort, man. And she's right, man. You know, judges are. You know, it's different than being a judge. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, fighter safety. You know, she's responsible for that. Speaking of the devil, man, Coach, why everybody telling you to shut up, bro? What happened? Tell us both stories. He tell us both stories.
Oh no, you know, because in the corner when you're yelling at your fighter, they'll allow it. But one thing they don't like is when you know, you have I should. Well, they both retired anyway, but you have to work the ref too. You know, you have to work the ref, and
I hear that.
And a lot of and I've been successful at times where even from the beginning, let's say first round, you're like, he's holding ref, you know, hey ref, that was low, ref, behind the head, ref, you know. So maybe by the middle round and towards the end, if you keep repeating the same thing and they do it, they can take a point. I've been successful quite a few times like that. But then there's some people like Robert Byrd to be like, stop, look in the corner, shut up, let me do my job, you do yours. I'm like,
that was epic, man. That was epic.
And Alicia was she has it's funny with her, right? Because she's like a sweetheart, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when you see her, she has like a kind face. But when she does her, I don't know what happens. It's like a heckle and high thing. It's
she said it though. She's been said that. She changes. Yeah.
When she started to give the instructions, like in the back, like her voice get like real authoritative, and it's like almost kind of like you got to pay attention. Don't say nothing. And she actually exactly what she said. She said, I'll wait. But man, I was really telling somebody else to be quiet. And she caught me. She caught me in the middle of that. And she was like, I'll wait. And I was like,
wow.
I wanted to say like what happened was I was helping you out. Like I wanted to.
But you took her, you waited, right? You low.
Yeah,
you just be quiet.
Yeah. But no, there's all the, you know, there's a part of your job as a coach in the corner that you push those limits. You know, you push those limits because sometimes some refs are rookies. You know, they'll have that in back of their mind that someone keeps saying the same thing. Plus, if the fight is, you know, if that's happening, like, what do you think if I'm in a corner against someone like Devin Haney? I say, like in the background when they give instructions, I'm gonna tell them, like, listen, how many holds he's gonna get before you start taking a point. I mean, you know, sometimes it becomes a hold and then he clinks and then he kind of let go, but he already did the hold. You know, you just have to mention everything. So they already go. You know, they're human. They already go into a fight with a preconceived notion that this guy's gonna hold. You know.
You bring up a good point, Coach, because realistically, it's like that in mostly every sport. Because football coaches, baseball managers, when you argue, the cardinal rule is if you argue a call, you arguing so that you get the next call.
Yeah.
That's realistically what coaches
That's a
say.
good point.
Yeah.
I never really thought about it like that, but that's a good point.
You arguing
Hey,
so
big
that
money. Hey, big money. You know, my first language is Spanish. My bad. I didn't mean to say hoes. I meant to say hold.
Hold. What said I mean hoes?
Hey, White Mike, those beats. First, let me say that when I was saying nobody cares, I was talking about the other guy.
Oh yeah,
Alberto.
Yeah, I know.
and well, before I get to the beats, Johnny, I got to give you credit. You got an awesome show. You created like a safe space for everybody to speak and have a voice, especially when people viewing this and reviewing it even after it airs. And that's all I want to say. I think it's awesome that people with knowledge come on here. You got these refs coming on here. Alicia, I kind of feel bad. I like that she just came on here, but I also feel bad why she came on here because she felt threatened.
She took offense to what Alberto said. Absolutely.
Yeah, and she don't know. Like she don't know the. I don't know how much she watched, but she don't know who's the idiots on here or not. She don't know who knows and who don't know. So she probably thought that he's one of the players that know. And but it's awesome that she came on here, that she's passionate about what she does. Because there's a lot of us that are passionate. Me as a coach, her as a ref, fighters. But you provide, the space for people with knowledge and people that are idiots to come on here and voice their opinion. And so that's what I want. Oh yeah, White Mike, man, those beats that you sent over, they're awesome. Avius grabbed a few of them, and he's rhyming over them. He can't really rhyme like that. So I don't know what we got. He really is bad. But
you guys have my permission to use whatever I sent you.
You cold, man. You cold, Coach.
Oh no! So today I just drove with him for 5 hours. I'm in Philadelphia right now.
Go ahead, keep talking. I gotta hit the head.
Yeah. So White Mike. So I'm in Philly right now, and I drove down with Avius. So I don't know what's going on with the new days and how these people rap. It's just like. It's like no rhyme and reason. You just have to have catchy phrases. I mean, you probably know more than me, but it's just like you get a catchy thing and it's not really like, I don't know, not like back in the days, where you had like some science behind what they was doing. They just straight freestyling. It's like, and I asked them, do you write anything? I mean, you can't possibly have written this, man. And he's like, nah, I just go in the booth and freestyle. And I was like, that makes sense. It sounds like you just making it up on the spot.
Yeah, a lot of rappers nowadays, they do what they call punch in. So they'll speak a bar and then they'll stop and then they'll go and speak another bar and they'll just punch in. So a lot of music today I can't really listen to because it has no context. Like there's no storytelling. Most of it just doesn't make any sense. And there's no story behind the song, right? Like there's no creativity behind it because they're just going in there punching in and punching in and punching in. So they're not really putting their rhymes together to where it makes sense. So I get what you're saying, but anything that you guys want to use, you're more than welcome to do so.
Yeah, but you also said to send you something when he's finished, and
yeah, please.
And you'll see what I well, I don't know, you might like it.
I might. More than likely, I will because he used it.
Sometimes you like his energy will have you like bopping your head, but if you also like pay close attention to like exactly what he's saying, it's like Yeah, I don't know.
You got to ask yourself, what are you talking about, right?
Hey,
No,
White Mike, do you ever hear Stock Chasers rap?
Nah. But I know
Oh.
Stock is from New York, so I'm sure he got skills.
Yeah. Avius, I would say Avius is better than him.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Stock is in the chat said, who want to battle, bro?
And you already know how I feel about Avius.
He also sent 100 jewels.
So when do we get to see Rohan back in the ring, man? Like, I know you just had the
Yeah, the end of early October, like October, I want to say something October 2nd or 3rd, something like that.
Okay.
It's coming up, right? It's coming up. We got August, September, and we on there. End of September, early August. Early October.
Okay, so he's gonna have a quick recovery then.
Yeah. He probably start sparring in 3 weeks.
And how you think his hand gonna do though? Like, you think it's going?
Yeah. So the doctor said it's definitely all. Everything's fine. Everything's healed up. He had like fluid in his bone and like
that boxer knuckle. That's what they call it, boxer knuckle, where you get that fluid around your knuckles.
Yeah, and then he had a little torn ligament, and then so he did his thing with a really good doctor. He came highly recommended, and so he's all good. The doctor said he's gonna feel a lot better, but he just still wants him not to punch with it. Swelling went down. He got a little scar. Yeah, he's ready to roll though. He's ready to roll.
Yeah, I'm ready to see him roll, man.
Yeah, he
really see him in the championship fight, man.
Yeah, we just gotta wait. This is the Haney era. We just gotta buy our time. And you can't be mad. You can't be mad at Haney. I remember from the very, very beginning. He's been doing his thing. And I think we just got to buy the time, let him do whatever he's going to do, and then we'll take over from there.
Absolutely. And then
Coach,
take it right back off.
Trini said he heard Avius track. Hold on. And he said he fuck with it. Wait. Let me see. I just added up. What the hell?
What is that? What are you talking about, Mofongo?
He said he heard a track where Avius talking about robbing and shit. I fucked with it.
Yeah, so some people that could relate to him, so Trinity BX probably relate to the robbing and stuff. So you will feel the song, but it doesn't resonate with me.
Nah, bro, that's a different breed.
From BX, he probably a stick up kid.
The Trinity definitely. I doubt if he do it anymore, but he definitely had his time.
He definitely had his little era. You think?
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely him and Stock.
Oh shit, Coach. Let me guess. You in Philly?
Indeed, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What you got going on? You got Kurt Scooby Friday?
Yeah. We got Kurt this Friday, and then early next week we go to Vegas and we're gonna finish up Avius there, and Yo-Yo Hernandez. And I'll go to I'll stay with Yo-Yo, send Avius to California. Go to he fights on the 21st, then go to his fight, fly back to Vegas. Yo-Yo fights on the 22nd. And yeah.
You'll be back in Philly. You'll be back in Philly at the end of the month on the 28th.
Who's that?
Damn, really? I gotta remind you. Bloomingfeld, don't Thomas Bloomingfeld fight on the 28th in Philly on the Rising Star promotion?
Oh shit! Is that this month?
Yeah, this.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I'm thinking about going down there for that because my little cousin gonna be on that card. Damn, I think Bloomingfeld's headlining.
No, I think what's name's headlining.
He's not headlining. I thought it was Thomas.
No, it's what's the kid that Yo-Yo beat?
Boucher?
No, before that one. Kyron Davis.
Oh, he's fighting on that card. I didn't know that.
I think he's headlining. He's fighting the Dominican kid that beat the Philly kid.
Nah, I ain't know that. I thought Bloomingfeld was headlining because I saw a
He's
post that Cornflake put up.
Yeah, he's a co-main.
Oh, he's the co-main. How you forgot about that shit?
Big Money said Kyron.
Kyron. Yeah, that's what he said.
But Kyron is fighting. What's the Dominican kid that fought? Actually, it's the stablemate of Karan Davis. He knocked him out. He won the belt from him.
I gotta look it up. I honestly,
Man, he was training down Florida.
Dominican kid?
Yeah, he was training down Florida. He knocked out. I'm telling you, where's Vega at, man?
Where he was just here. He was just here. I put him up here, and then I don't know. He's probably having audio issues. He'll be back.
Yeah, Vega would know.
Where's he training out of? You said where in Florida?
He was in Florida. You know the dude, the trainer with the tick. He's
the fuck. I'm drawing a blank.
Man, you're in Florida, man.
He ain't training at Pro Box though, right?
No.
He's not training at Legacy. He's not training at there's a few. South Florida?
Yeah. No, not Cedeno, Malcolm. The kid, he took the belt from.
You talking about Freddie Roach?
No. Nah, Freddie Roach is Freddie Roach. You talking about somebody else. Chat, help us out here. Help us out. Hit the like button, man. We still don't got 100 likes, man. This shit
He got knocked out by Charlo. He was like, he got knocked out by Charlo with a jab to the body.
Oh, Rosario. Jason Rosario?
Yeah, he's fighting Karan Davis.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So that's the main. Okay. All right.
That's a good fight, though.
Hell yeah. I think that's a solid fight. I didn't know about that. When did they put that fight out? Was it before they put Bloomingfield? Because all I saw was the post.
Oh, shit. I don't even know. Maybe it's not out yet. I'm probably like,
oh, shit.
I don't even know.
I don't know, Coach. I don't know if that's out.
No, yeah, I don't. It might. If you don't know, yeah, that's. Oh, man, I shouldn't have said that.
Did anybody in the chat see that? Because if the chat saw it, then you good. But I was like,
I think I'm not. I think I'm not.
Hey, Big Money diabolical. He said Freddie Roach, and then he said a trainer with the tick.
Vega said it's out. Vega, where you went? You was up here for like 3 seconds. The blow up spot. Big Money call it the blow up spot.
No, the Freddie Rose don't have a tick. The other dude definitely have a tick. He's a little shorter guy. He was a trainer of Rosario when he won the belt. He's a really good dude too. He actually taught me a lot by talking to him and how to get into like Airbnb and stuff.
I'm sure you're gonna say the name and be like, oh, him. And now I'm drawing a blank.
Yeah, he always he got like one of those ticks. He always I don't know what that's called.
I don't know. But that's on the 28th, right?
Man, you fucked me up with that, Johnny, because on the 28th.
Actually, no. I'm bullshitting. That's at the end of September.
Oh, come on, Johnny. You had me.
That's what it is. That's what it is. So I'm confusing. Hold on. I'm human. I'm confusing. There's a Caribbean card on the 28th. Matchroom Box Lab. That's the one that Corey Marksman is headlining. That one's on the 28th. Y'all running shit at the end of September. I think it's like the 27th or some shit like that.
Hey Vega, what do you think of Corey Marksman and Armando Martinez?
Ooh.
And Big Money, what do y'all think?
Ooh. Sign me up. That's a good fight, man. Marksman's smooth, man.
Yeah, he got a lot better too.
Marksman's smooth, man.
Yeah,
so that's a possibility if Corey takes care of business this month?
Yeah, he's 135, right?
Yeah. He's 135.
Yeah. And it's a Florida, kind of a Florida thing. Yeah, I don't know. Can because I know I've seen Marksman before and I didn't think much of him. But as of recent, like the last 3 fights, he's been very impressive.
You must be talking about the fight against Aguilar.
Yeah, right style though. He got the right style in front of him. Aguilar, he's what's his promoter's name? The lady, Chrissy Martin's
Christy
promoter.
Martin. Christy Martin.
Yeah, Chrissy usually puts you in there a little before your time. So I don't know. I think he's. I
Well,
think
let's
he
not
got
forget the first fight they fought to a draw. They fought to a draw. A lot of people thought that Aguilar won that fight, the first one. Then Corey beat him by
Yeah, and I
decision.
think that
The champ on the
experience
rematch.
just sometimes Johnny just like that. Just you get one fight under you and shit start clicking. And I think that was the fight for him, and he's been getting a lot better since then.
Yeah, absolutely. Vegas said Armando slight edge.
Yeah, I would take that fight. I would I believe in I think Armando was just solid. I mean, it's a tough fight though. It's really close, like he said. It is just if anything, it'll be a slight edge. Yeah.
Malcolm said Marksman's defense is clean though, but being in the line of fire and that pocket work is a toss up for me.
Hey, Little Spoon, I got a question. Have you ever seen? I don't know if Little Spoon seen Armando fight.
He said it's a toss up, so I'm sure he did.
Vegas,
Malcolm knows his shit.
He said it's a toss up.
Yeah, he said Marksman's defense is clean though, but being in the line of fire and that pocket work is for hit. Well, it's a run on sentence, but yeah, he said it's a toss up. But
I wonder if Malcolm seen Armando fight before. Well, how many? Because that's not a lot, right? No one tunes into those fights, right? So those.
Oh no, he said he got Robbie, so I guess he's seen them. Robbie's offense is more a little bit more explosive. Like I wouldn't consider Marksman an explosive. I mean, he's to Coach's point, he has gotten better the last couple of fights. He's starting to sit on his spot. I think he has a couple of stoppages too. Not the last fight. I think the last fight was decision. The two before that, I think, were stoppages after the Aguilar win.
Well, I feel good. I feel good with Vegas saying a slight edge, and
he's got a little bit more fire. I think Robbie has some more firepower, especially on the inside. So he got Robbie, but Coach, that's what I wanted to fucking ask you, man. What do you think about Dylan Capetillo, man? Did you see what happened to him?
Yeah, so you know everybody applauding Sufa for putting these guys in 50-50 fights and stuff like that, and early on in their careers, like you can't do that. I don't know what his father is thinking. His father knows boxing too. That's heartbreaking, man. That was heartbreaking. You put a 17-year-old kid in there. Like, what's the rush? First of all, he's 17. I don't even know why he's still. I don't know. That's heartbreaking, man. When I see stuff like that.
Yeah, man.
Like I baby, I got some guys that are like in their mid-20s. I'm still babying them. Imagine if I had a 17-year-old. Like, I mean, there's something that you have to see before you go to that level. Like, you have to see. You have to be able to see. Like, at the end of the day, you have to defend yourself. Like, if all goes wrong, you at least have to know how to sit in a pocket and defend yourself. You have to know how to if people read the book, you have to know how to terminate. Just shut somebody's offense down, not to even win the fight, but just to survive.
Yeah, I kind of fighters.
Yeah, I kind of do.
What's good? 702 boxing in the building. What's good, champ? I ain't see you in a minute, man. Welcome back, my brother. Salute. Yeah, I wanted to get your take on it because I remember after the second win, you were pretty critical. You were pretty critical. I thought of you real. When I saw him get dropped, I was like, "Yo," I thought of you real quick.
Yeah.
He just leaves himself too open, bro.
Yeah, but that's not even his fault. Just coming from the amateurs, like you're fighting with these little gloves on. That's a whole different world. Putting those small gloves on, and you could, the amateur glove, your hand is like this inside the glove. So you're not making a full fist. So if somebody's knocking people out in the amateurs like this, they're real punchers, right? So now in the professional, you get to squeeze your hand fully, and then you got smaller gloves on, horse hair, and the hand wraps is. Yeah, it was pretty sad.
Quick turnaround though. They're putting them on that. I heard they're putting them on that I think September 12th, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That's what I'm almost positive I saw some on social because I was like, damn, already? Unless it was somebody, it was on IG though. It wasn't on X. I don't be trusting anybody on X.
Sometimes you were supposed to fight, thinking that you had to win.
Am I right or am I wrong, Vega?
What state did he fight in? What state did that fight happen? What happened in? It happened in New York, right?
Which fight?
Pacquiao fight.
Which one?
The Pacquiao when he got.
I don't think you can fight at 17 in New York.
That was this weekend. That
was in Vegas.
Yeah, that was in Vegas. Yeah. Vega, am I right or am I wrong? Did I see that they swinging him right back on the Ryan card?
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't.
Oh, man, I gotta find it. Let me see if I can find it. What's good, Vega?
No, man. I was enjoying the interview earlier. I fell asleep with my girl's titties, man. Apologies. So I gotta rewatch it. They're just so comfortable.
TMI, but we appreciate the you being honest. Damn.
Man.
So what woke you up? If it's so comfortable
Alicia, what's her name? Alicia Collins? She
crashing out on Alberto.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened.
Alberto being Alberto, and she was listening, bro. And she came up and she cooked him, bro.
I believe it.
She cooked him, bro. Go back and watch it. I mean, yeah, man. Rightfully so. It was a good cook.
I'm upset I fell asleep. I was enjoying the interview and their long-winded answers and them saying in the beginning. That was my favorite part.
We had a lot of technical difficulties. We couldn't get Robert Byrd on in the beginning. And then Kenny with the sound issues, I'm like, oh man, this is not working out the way I planned it. You know me, guys. I want to be structured and prepared, and I'm like, oh, Lord have mercy. But I think it turned out well.
No, my favorite part was in the beginning where you said, "No, jump in, jump out, jump back in."
He was like, "Nah, man."
Nah, he's like, "Yeah, if I jump out, I ain't coming back in."
No, what it was though, because I was watching him backstage. It was his wife trying to help him get it set up. So I don't believe he's very computer savvy like that. So
Yeah, I mean, the man of his age, of course, right? I don't blame him. Shit, I mean, in 30, about 40 years, man, whatever technology, I'd probably be locked. Like, I don't have the concentration nor the care to learn this. But nah, man, salute. That's awesome that you had those guys in, and then Alicia popping out. Like you've always said, you never know who's watching. I'm sure she was obvious. She made sure she was here live to go ahead and watch them, but they watch a playback. We had Kenny Bayless comment in the chat. I'm sure that took about 20 minutes to go ahead and get that typed up, but he still was listening. So be aware what you say. The internet makes people feel a little too safe. Way too safe, man. You never know. Hector Bermudez and his haircut might pull up on you, man. You might not know how you might have to react.
Yo, that shape up right up top is looking good, coach.
That motherfucker pushed me way back, man. Usually I got
it's pushed back, coach, but it looks good.
He got to push back.
Like you have to understand, you're aging, so it's just the truth.
But sometimes you cheat because you let your hair down, grow a little bit. Yeah, and then you got your bangs.
Which one is better, the picture or the real version right here? Which one, y'all? Hold on. Wait. Let's all be the judge, bro. Which one is better, y'all? The real version or the picture? They said, Coach, they brutal. They say you looking like Stephen A. Smith.
Damn.
I'm not gonna lie. It looks more pushed back today than yesterday.
Oh shit.
Angles.
This is what we do, man.
That's crazy. But you can't really see my ball spot too. I got like a ball spot up there. You can't even see it.
Coach said, Polo Buck said you got to say pause when you say shit like that.
What we said.
Push back. Oh man, the chat is cooking.
I don't know, man. Get Alberto back up here. He'll let you know. He'll be like, yo, man,
they gotta explain that shit. They gotta explain that.
Alberto don't come on here when Coach is on here. You know that.
He don't go out. He don't come when I'm around. Is that a pause? I don't know.
He doesn't come when you're around.
Oh, God, bro! Like, how old are we? What's wrong with y'all? Y'all need to grow up.
Nah, I mean, if I grew up, bro, if I grew up, I might die, man. The hell?
That is old. True, man. Age is getting old is overrated, bro.
Hey man, we gotta get down next time. Next time there's another Hard Rock fight, man. We gotta get down there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, probably not.
Man, you should.
Nah,
you gotta see Vegas a diva, Coach.
We're gonna put.
you gotta sweat Vega. Like he's a diva. You gotta wine and dine him. You gotta do shit like that. Like,
Vega was a little lost though. He didn't know where was the seat. He didn't know.
I was promised a seat. I had to fuck. He said, yo, I got you. Next thing I know, he's like, yo, why you speaking English? I'm like, bro, what the fuck you mean? You didn't tell me nothing. I salute the coach. Coach made it happen like he said he would.
He only made you wait in the fucking casino for like 2 hours for him though.
No, but at first, what Vega didn't know that he had to pass to go anywhere he wanted to go. But you don't really get an assigned seat. You can sit anywhere you want. And
I think he had a better credential than I did.
Oh, definitely, yeah, definitely. His name was actually in Yo-Yo Hernandez's corner. He was supposed to be in the corner.
Yo, shout out to Vega.
Vega, he must really like you because he's never offered me that same
Coach Vega
package.
Yeah, but you got a credential, you got a media pass, you good.
Yeah, that would have been.
I want the shit that gives me access to everything.
That would have been a good fight to work because I mean that man was fighting a kitchen worker that day, bro.
I will hold the spit bucket. I'll hold the spit bucket for you one day.
But shout out to that guy because the original opponent fell out and he came in like on 2 days' notice.
Yeah.
Oh, he sure did.
And that was 3 minutes of hell. That was 3 minutes of hell for that guy. It's like in this first Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire. And who was that? That was the wrestler. He's like, you ain't going nowhere. I got you. I got you for 5 minutes. That was Yo-Yo to that guy.
Chevy's
talking about that Spider-Man movie?
Nah.
Say it again? Have I seen it? No.
You talking about Spider-Man?
Yeah. The first Tobey Maguire when
Randy Savage.
He goes into it was Randy Savage. That's right.
Oh shit, that's right. It was Randy Savage. I forgot about that.
Coach,
Chevy nailed it though, guys. She said the best part was Bermudez and the ring girls fighting with the ring girls, the ring car girls. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was frustrating. No, that was fun, and it always happens. I just don't get why they can't figure that out. Why do the ring car girls have to come up the stairs that I come up?
I would say I like the matchup of Armando Robbie versus Corey Marksman. I think Armando's a little ahead of him, but I think what makes the biggest difference is the corner. I've seen Hector Bermudez have women with the fattest of asses walk in front of him and stay focused. And I'm not sure Corey Marksman's coach has gone through that. So I would just give the corner the edge there because I've seen Coach work through that and be
Yeah, you see
upset
how
when
they
fat asses
swarmed
on
over
the
my
team.
back to get around me?
We have footage.
Yeah,
We have footage. I don't know what happened to it though. Vega, you got footage.
I ain't never deleting that. It was too good of a laugh,
What footage?
bro.
We got footage of you that day.
Upset, bitching.
Oh, bitching again.
You was whining.
Yeah, I'm like, why did they get to come up here? Why I gotta wait for them to go up? Like my guy's waiting for the stool in the corner, waiting for instructions and water, and I gotta wait for the ring car girl to come up and down. Like crazy.
The funniest thing was he had told us pre-fight he hates. That's one thing he doesn't like about those. I think it's Heavyweight Factory or something like that runs
Yeah,
those shows.
yeah.
He told me he hates it, and immediately between round 1 and 2, he's bitching like, yeah, like what the fuck? And like, yeah, like you can see the commission, the Florida State Commission is just like whatever, and they literally had them girls in heels like on the verge, like walking on the fucking outskirts of the fucking ring, about to bust their ass, like instead of like you said, switching the corner or figuring something else out.
It's so easy to just go up and down the neutral corner. It's like I don't get it.
That's what I said. There's 4 corners. 2
Yeah.
that aren't being used. Like,
Right?
what the fuck is going on? It's
And
crazy.
then you
to
got
me.
the A side, like go to the B side and do that. Like, bother them.
That's gotta be a fuck. That's gotta be a Florida thing though.
Don't you only get a certain amount of time in the corner though to like give your fighter instructions, make sure he
minute.
gets his ice and water and
It's a minute.
yeah,
You
it's
don't, even
less
get
than a
you
minute.
don't even get the whole minute because
It's
the
it's
bell
less than a
rings.
minute.
Yeah, you walk to the corner, and then 10 seconds before you gotta get up, and then in all that time you got a girl in the way.
That's gotta be honestly. That's gotta be a Florida thing because they just do shit backwards out here. I'm sorry. I think the sun melts people's brains out here. I say it all the time. Like these damn Floridians, man. Like no common sense.
Why you
I'm
complaining?
sorry.
Booty rubbing up against your arm and shit. That shit would have. I know it was driving you crazy. You was trying to sit up there trying not to react to that shit.
No, it's not even attractive when you're like in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're saying, man. She watching. Let's clean it up. Yes, that was horrible.
Yeah. So Vega, what's going on, man? Let me know more about Marksman.
You know, a little bit what Malcolm was saying. I think what he said his defensive techniques clean. I think I think offensive and defensive, he's a very clean fighter. I think would be also his detriment against Armando. He's looking to be a little too clean. I think I'm just gonna use what everyone else said honestly because I think they both were right. What Johnny said. I think offensively, Armando's just a little more. I don't know about if I would say advanced, but more willing to commit to his offense, throwing a little more combinations, being a little too offensive minded to where Corey just it's a little too much being clean. I was a little disappointed. I mean, I thought he was going to dominate Jacob Gomez. Not to say that Jacob is a bad fighter, but I thought, yeah, Corey's just his technique's too clean and he's a little too slick. But he's what's the best wording? I think he gets caught too much trying to be too nice, too good, too slick with it. That he has a little bit of lapse, a bit of where he's a little too slow to react. I guess there's a better way to put it because I wouldn't say slow to react. Just it's just a little too much trying to be too right. He's looking too much for the right shot, looking too much not to get hit by the first shot. And I think Armando would just be, he probably just beat on volume offensively to where he's landing and Corey's not doing enough to respond.
That's awesome.
But I like Corey.
Like what a breakdown, right? Then you got people here that come here like Vega. Ah, shit. Here we go.
We got footage Hold on. Hold that thought about Megan's breakdown, y'all. Oh, I got to put it without no sound.
Look at
This is too
that.
loud.
Look at that. How could you be upset at that? Like, what the
Oh,
hell?
hold on.
Perfect pause. I mean, they had beautiful work out there.
Was that a BBL?
Nah, that's all natty, baby. Nah, I might be. I have no idea. I don't know.
Look at Coach. Look at Coach.
Look at that asshole.
Look at him. Look at him. He's pissed. Look, he being a Karen right now. He being a fucking Karen right now. Look.
Why you got this woman with all that ass out here while I'm trying to work?
That's hilarious. I never seen this before. I never seen this before.
Yeah, you did it. Hold on. We got more footage. We got better footage. Is this the same one?
Look to the cameraman.
I wonder. Yeah, who was the cameraman?
Hey, Coach, so I never got to actually hear you speak about the wink, right? Like the infamous wink. What was the wink about? Was it you telling your fighter it's okay?
Hey, you know it's crazy.
Look, he gonna stick his butt out
Yeah,
there.
she
So
right
she
up
can't
on his
work.
ass,
She can't
though.
pass.
I'll be
Look,
mad
she
too.
can't even
Like,
get
what
by.
the
You know that was driving him crazy, nigga.
Is that the same one? Look, he beefing again. This is the second round in a row. He being a Karen.
He leaned into it too.
He said he leaned.
Oh, come on. What is this shit?
No, there's one that he leans in.
That Charmin soft.
Look. She almost fell over. This is round 3. He pissed. Do we got a round 4? Now she look. She's trying to get out. Hold on.
Hey, you would think they would get the hint though, right? Like
they just trying to do their job though.
Yeah,
He's
but
mad.
like, why
You got to
can't
see his
you-
face. You got to see his face. He's pissed.
Why do you have
You
to
didn't
come
zoom
through
in
on
on
the
that,
fighter's
Vega.
corner though? Like, I don't
You didn't
understand
zoom
that
in on
shit.
that.
Yeah, coach.
You said, why did I zoom in?
On his face.
What you got to
He
do? You got to
pissed.
beat him off with a stick? Like, how do you handle all of this attention, man?
Who? What are you talking about, big buddy?
All these women keep approaching him. They be brushing up against him. They be asking him if they seen him somewhere before, like that female boxer did. Chevy Red is feral. He found her in the
Popular
front
guy, man.
with twigs and leaves, making tea bags. And, damn, he done left.
Damn, y'all made him disappear.
Nah, man, he got that
No,
phone
I
call.
asked him about the wink.
Oh,
and
you
he
was
didn't
asking about
answer.
the wink?
No.
Yeah, I
Damn,
asked
yo, we
about the
made him
wink.
disappear, bro. We hurt his feelings. What the hell? Yeah, those were. I think I had those saved already, and I resaved them. I didn't even know I had those. Oh, yeah.
Man, the next thing I was gonna ask is what's the cologne you be rocking, man? You got all these women all over you. What's the
It's the
cologne?
hairline, bro.
Break it down.
I'm telling you,
His hairline? You think that's what it is?
bro. Look at this. Look at this specimen right here, bro.
Whoa, Johnny, pause as
Man, y'all immature, man.
No duty.
Look at this fly guy right here, man. Look at this.
Hey, pause, Johnny, pause.
That's the man, the myth, the
y'all just
legend.
immature,
Fuck you
bro.
mean?
Yeah, he the one, man. Shout out to Coach.
Hey, so for Johnny Sims, man, it wasn't Big Money who did that, bro. It was me.
Did what?
And
What
here's
you
the
talking
reason
about?
why. We don't want to disrespect our special guests. We want our special guests to come back.
What
So
y'all
when you're
talking about?
asking if they're fixing fights and you're being disrespectful, like I understand you have your opinion. You're more than welcome to your opinion. But when your opinion is disrespectful, then you are going to get timed out. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I didn't snipe him. He's saying I sniped him.
I did. Yeah, I did. So I'm just
Now, if
letting
you
you know
saying
it
she's
wasn't
fixing
Money.
fights, though, that's kind
It
of
wasn't
disrespectful.
Coach. It was me.
Fixing
We want our
fights.
special guests to come back. We don't
What-
want to
what-
disrespect
what else did he
them when they
say?
don't want to come back.
I did see one that he said fixing fights, and I'm like, come on, man. Like, really? That's what we doing? Huh?
Now you know.
Yeah, no, it wasn't me. I saw one, but I didn't see you. What? There were others?
No, what it was, White Mike already explained, but Sims thought it was me. And I was like, nah. I was like, nah, yeah, I know who it was, but we don't do all that extra shit. Like it was him. Like, you know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Like it happens, bro. We all get sniped. I've been sniped a million fucking times, man. And there are times when I don't even think I did or said nothing crazy. But then sometimes, I'm Alberto, you know what I'm saying? And I'm talking all kind of crazy shit. And maybe, just maybe, you decide to snipe me. Fuck it. It is what it is. But now you know, bro.
But it's out of respect though. Like I said, we don't want to disrespect. Like asking a referee if they're fixing fights, that's just over the line because of the fact that is an illegal situation. You're basically calling her out on an illegal thing, right? So we don't want to disrespect them. And I feel you, my brother.
I wasn't gonna put it on the screen anyway. So if I would have,
Hey, White Mike has spoken, bro. What you want?
White Mike spoke, man. So it wasn't big money. Man, y'all was cooking in the chat, bro. And yes, I did see you in the chat, Big Money. I saw you in the chat.
Really? I was really trying to break you, bro, the whole fucking time. I was focused. I was like,
I was locked in. Locked in. That conversation was crazy, bro.
Well, salute to you, man. That was and it was dope. It was dope.
I get locked into those conversations, man. Historic, talking about I mean, that's great stuff for me personally. I enjoy that. Like even other people, like I'll go see other interviews like that. Like I like that stuff. I'm not really into like the gossip and just, it's just not who I am.
No, it was really good. And to your point, man, yeah, I could have listened to another hour or so because man, them dudes, and when they start getting into the flow, it was really getting fascinating, And they were it was like everything was just flowing together. It was working. Conversation was good, man. Yeah, they got to come back, man.
So I got some good feedback for the people that set me up. It basically said they can't wait to come back. So that's good news. That is good news, man.
Yeah, salute. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, we definitely gonna do that again. There's a ton of questions that I still had, and still we didn't even talk about like, fights now, like getting into some of the things that's happening in the sport of boxing now. They did touch on Zuffa a lot though.
Well, that's where I fell asleep. They were giving a lot of praise to
They were
Zuffa.
giving
And I
Zuffa
was a little surprised.
And
because
right,
of them
these
being
moves
older.
are from way back. So yeah, it was.
If didn't Robert didn't he officiate on a card on a Zuffa card before?
Mm-hmm.
Might have. He didn't say though. He didn't say. We still need 20 more likes to get to 100. Oh, look who y'all brought out, Jonathan Sims. You got some explaining to do, bro.
Absolutely. Can you hear me, Johnny?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What up?
Shout out. What's up, Big Money? How you doing, champ?
I can't complain.
They sniped you up, man. What were you doing in the chat, bro?
Yeah, I got you. What up, Vega? That's one of my favorite hosts right there. Real knowledgeable, smart guy. And what up, Johnny? What up, Big Mike? So I just wanted to come on because I respect Big Mike, addressing it. And Johnny, I don't bring drama or try to bring drama. So I just wanted to clear up like where my thought was because some of y'all know me and some people don't. So I just want to make sure it's understood who I am. So where the statement came was more or less a question based on her explanation of why she may stop a fight. She had said, well, let me ask you guys this before I give that reason. Does round 1 dictate round 2 and round 3 and round 4 and how you judge, or is each round its own separate fight?
I think each round should be determined differently.
Okay. So with that logic in mind, I'm thinking what you did in your last fight doesn't dictate what happens in this fight. So when she said, if you took a lot of punches your previous fight, so in this fight, I'm watching and I may stop the fight because you could have took 2 or 3 punches previous fight, but in this fight, you can't do that. I'm just thinking, is that not kind of you dictating what somebody can and cannot do within the fight because you're going off the previous fight? Aren't you supposed to go off what's happening right now?
Yeah, right now. I get that.
Hey, Jonathan Sims, maybe I could just to add a little bit, we got to, a lot of times that they have to consider the way, like, let's say you just had a fight maybe 3 months ago, and let's say you got stopped. they have to consider that when you're
Like
back.
Dylan Capetillo.
Yeah, like
No, didn't that have big money? Didn't that happen with the female on Pro Box?
What happened with her was that they overlooked the fact that she had just been in the ring and she had a situation like that, and things like that they should be accounted for. Like, you should be paying attention, because a guy that, or girl, like, let's say, or whoever gets stopped, especially if you get stopped and you get like knocked out or something to that degree, they really shouldn't, you shouldn't be allowed to fight so soon after.
Exactly. Now I'm with
you're
you
supposed to be
there.
cleared.
Exactly. But if you're clear, how I performed in my last fight shouldn't dictate my tolerance in this fight. Earl Spitz came off a car wreck. So was his tolerance lower for the Danny fight versus who he normally is? Or does he get his normal tolerance because of who Earl Spence is?
That's a good question. Do they consider, things that might happen to you where you get injured outside, and how much time matters between the time that you were hurt or had a surgery or something like that and the time that you get in the ring? That's really good questions. I wish I had the answer.
Yeah, but that's for the state regulations to handle that, right? Like certain states
Exactly.
require a layoff, per, like, if you get stopped, they require you to have a layoff. Some states require 6 months, some require a year. It just depends.
Well,
exactly.
It doesn't always, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and I get that, and I get that, but if the state approves, it's not to the ref's discretion to dictate that. They're supposed to judge what's happening right there in that fight. Now, if you're taking too many punches in that fight, I get it, but I don't think it's fair for you to say you get 2 punches because the last fight you took 12. And that's how I interpret her explanation, far as if she stops a fight or not. So I'm like, people's money is on the line. A lot of stuff is on the line. So for you to have that perceived notation, it can come off as fixing fights. So I was literally asking, are you fixing fights? And I probably shouldn't have trolled like that. Just different guests. You just want to be careful what you say. I get it. Like, I could say that to a G-Von, but to somebody like her, I got to be careful what I say. So I take some accountability. But that's where that
she's
question
a ref,
came.
like Sims, right? She's a ref, right? And then asking her if she's fixing fights, like, that's basically asking her if she's incriminating herself.
Right.
So,
but
I mean, I don't want to, like, I felt like maybe you probably could have rephrased it differently. You know what I mean? I just don't want her to feel so disrespected that she won't come back. Like, I know we got our opinions and we have a right and an entitlement to our opinions, right? And your opinion is just with the way that you're, looking at the fight, right? And the way that you're listening to her response with, those sort of situations. But, like, asking her directly if she's fixing fights, that's like, she's, I mean? Like, anybody would feel like, are you asking me if I'm incriminating myself? Because she can lose her license for things like that, right? Like, that's her job. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I wouldn't, like, whatever your job is, I don't know, right? Like, I wouldn't ask you, like, I know you're a pastor, right?
No, they just called me that. They just,
but I would never question your faith. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but listen, to be a contrarian, if I say or do something outside of my faith, I think you have every right to question. But nevertheless, I just wanted to slide that in there. I get what you're saying. I don't want to bore the people with the back and forth. But I just wanted to come on and explain my reason why, because Johnny shows me love, and I never want to come off as like disrespectful to his show or platform or the grace and mercy he gives me as someone who participated in the show. And then, as you see, Big Money, he was willing to address it just from reading my chat. So I felt like it was only fair that I came on the show and explained where I was coming from. My previous message, I even though I thought Alberto obviously was being, which his characteristic is great for the show. Her explanation I thought was a little emotional, because how I took it was, if you don't box, you can't critique. And just because you have credentials and experience, that doesn't make you good at what you do. That just means you're educated. I can know 50 combinations and somebody can know 12. And if the person who knows 12 knows when to apply those combinations, the 50 I know means nothing if I don't know when to apply them. So I just thought it was a little emotional. But again, it may come off as if I'm attacking her, when I really was just, listening in and asking questions based on the way she's answering.
No, but it's all respect, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you muted, Big Money.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
No, I was just saying, White Mike can go real quick. It is nuance to the things that you say. There's perspective. You got to allow her the same. You know what I'm saying? Alberto was being Alberto, and touched something. It touched the, you know what I mean?
It did.
To speak on, you know, she wanted to be clear that the same way, you know, we could look at anybody's job and say, you know, it takes a certain level of skill, and you have to be qualified. She's just letting them know, like, look, it's the same thing here. Like, you know, and maybe his criticism came off extra. You know what I'm saying? So
it did, and I'm with her on what she was saying. I just do think though, just because you have credentials, you put in all that work, it don't make you good. Like Johnny is good as what he do, but he don't have a whole lot of credentials in this space. He's just naturally talented. He got a voice, right? That's something God given. He has one of the best hairlines in the game. That's just something God given. That don't, you know what I mean? That ain't something you can go to.
True.
You know what I'm
That is
saying?
true.
So just because you have a lot of credentials don't make you good at what you do. You're just knowledgeable in that field. But I got my son, his feeding is almost done. He does a feeding at 12 through a G2. So I just wanted to come on and just kind of explain that, because I felt like I owed that, because White Mike was man enough to say, hey, Jonathan, it was me. He gave me the explanation. So I felt like I needed to be a man and at least come explain. But again, I just wanted to do that because I thought that was the right thing to do. So thank you, Johnny, for the time, and you guys do great. So I love listening in.
Yeah,
Salute,
respect,
man.
Jonathan.
Sam's.
See, that's how you do it, y'all. That's how you do it, man.
No crash outs.
Like grown men, no crash outs, no cursing, no screaming, like grown men. You know, you like grown men.
Like
Where you did they scare you off with the videos? Because you
I
left.
really get to see how it froze, man. My battery was dying.
Yeah, he got in trouble.
I would have froze too with all that booty.
He definitely got in trouble.
I didn't get to see it because my screen froze and
Don't worry about it. We can put it back up.
Man, Giovanni to shut the fuck up.
So wait, why are you in Philly? You got a fight?
Kurt Scooby.
Yeah, Scooby.
Oh, okay.
Scooby. Friday night. Right? Friday night, right?
Yeah. Weigh-ins are tomorrow.
What fight? What weight is this fight at? Welter?
40.
You doing 40?
So my son that lives in Sacramento, where I'm gonna go visit, and I was gonna see if Javon was available. But he asked me today. He said, "I seen you on TikTok," and I was like, "Oh yeah, what was it?" He was like, "You was winking at a guy, and the guy said you won a bet," and I was like, "No, I don't listen."
Somebody low key said the coach wing spot. That's why.
Sharp.
Man, yeah, they ain't never gonna let you forget that one, coach.
TikTok famous.
Yeah, when my boy said he saw that, I gotta be everywhere. He don't pay no mind to that boxing at all.
How old is your son, coach?
13.
And he's not interested in boxing, becoming a fighter.
No. I mean, when he was younger, he was doing it, but he ain't. You know, he's raised with his mom, and he's a chump. He's a smart boy.
Call him a chump for, man. He's probably gonna grow up to be a fucking lawyer or a doctor.
Yeah, hopefully so, because this is a rough business.
That it is, man.
I mean, we spoke a little bit about Capatillo, right?
Yeah, I didn't find that. Big Money in my cabin. Did you not see something about him coming back in September?
I think that there was a plan, but I don't know what's happening now, bro. Like realistically,
God damn it.
You know,
I gotta find that.
He may not be allowed to fight.
Hey, Johnny Boy.
With
Hey,
that
Johnny
age.
Boy. Hey, Vega. Johnny Boy. You know what this is?
Chevy's tea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Puerto Ricans always eat that bullshit.
I love those.
Yeah.
White Mike, you know what that is?
Nope.
Big Money. I'll be disappointed you don't know what that is.
You can always educate me, though.
You grew up in the Bronx. You got to know what that is.
I'm from
Harlem. I'm sorry, Harlem, right?
Yeah, we'll. I mean, I try to holler at Puerto Rican girls, but
Well, I'm pretty sure
Aren't you
one
Puerto
of them
Rican,
that you
Money?
hollered with was probably eating those.
no
some point or another. Yeah, hell yeah.
But yeah, Vegas said that I'm a little shy when picking opponents, and I think that's part of the reason for what happened to Capetillo. You have to make decisions for fighters like that. You can't just let them fight anybody early on like that. And that's what the people around him are supposed to do, like managers, trainers. I mean, there's nothing wrong with testing the prospect, but you could put him against different styles. You could put him against a slick boxer. You could put him even pressure fighters, southpaw, somebody who holds, clinches, somebody who makes you think. And then you see him, overcome those little adversaries. So, but they have to be calculated. There's a difference between like developing a fighter and then throwing him into danger before like his body and his mind is ready. But that still kind of like hurts my feelings to see because that could hurt him. He could make him shy. He could make him gun shy. And a lot of people think when you turn a fighter pro, like you have to like constantly like prove his toughness. That's not how you build a young fighter. You build him by teaching him and like gradually, not big jump, but gradually challenging him and knowing when to say, hey, not yet. Even with Rohan Polanco, I will put him in right now. I will put him in with just anybody. But there was a time where I was arguing with his manager and arguing with a couple of people. It was like, hey, let's fight this guy. Let's fight this guy. I was like, no, he's not. We're not ready yet. He's not ready. Let's give him more time to develop. He will be. And he was like, oh, if he ain't ready for this guy, I was like, there's going to come a time where I'm going to say yes to everybody. Just like the same thing with Yo-Yo, the same thing with Armando. Comes a time where, and Blumenfield is almost getting there. His mental got to be better. But, you build their confidence, right? And get them mentally strong as well as physically. And you put them in there with everybody. And then Polanco, as of now, I'll throw him in there with anybody. And he'll feel comfortable the same way.
I think they thought they were safe. That guy even though that guy didn't have an upside down record, they thought it was safe because I think he only had like 2 fights.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was 2-0. Didn't they have the same record?
Yeah.
I think they had the same identical record. 2-0 with 1 stoppage.
And then the guy before that was undefeated too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they was probably trying to, do something special like that.
A little too ambitious.
Yo, did y'all see this? I'm not trying to change. This is crazy.
Hey, you got blocked, Johnny?
Not me.
Who's
Showbiz the adult.
Showbiz the adult.
I don't understand what's going on right now.
Shakur blocked Showbiz the adult, and they was cool.
Remember, he recently did a video about Shakur and this whole situation, and he kind of cooked him. And a lot of people agreed. They said he cooked him. And you know how Shakur is. Shakur is super sensitive. You cannot criticize Shakur about anything, and he's going to block you. He turned on Champ Side. Champ Side was his man's in them back in the day. He did a drop for Champ Side. Whenever Champ Side show come on, you see the Shakur drop. Even though the Shakur drop was kind of, I always thought it was kind of questionable. He goes, yeah, shout out to Champ Side. Check out Shakur Stevenson at da-da-da. Like, it wasn't even a good drop, but yet he turned on him. He called into the show trying to disguise his voice. I know people don't believe that was him. That was hum. That was hum. You know what I'm saying? We know that these fighters like to call in and disguise their voices. You know what I'm saying?
Alberto.
And not just him, like, I remember one time Jamel Charlo called in to BFTB back in the day, and he didn't try and disguise his voice, but he was trying to pretend like he wasn't him. He was trying to act like he was just some regular dude talking boxing, but he kept telling on himself because certain things about you can't change in a quick phone call, you know. But again, he turned on that guy because he criticized him. Like, he can't take criticism, so everything's a problem. So he blocked Showbiz, and that is the story of that.
But I think I saw that at Showbiz was like, Shakur's my dude, but I'm just keeping it real. Like, you can't even.
No, you cannot.
Damn.
Oh no, I be going ham on Shakur on Twitter, and
terrible,
he actually
though.
liked one of my tweets that I went ham on.
Like, you just gotta say nothing but good things. See, this is the type of people they surround themselves with, and that's why.
You know these guys are emotional guys.
Yes, man. I mean, but that's terrible.
I mean, damn, I should block Showbiz too because this content is ass.
Yeah.
You putting in that work though, man. But
it's still ass.
He's an acquired taste.
There's hookers. There's hookers that get, that do a lot of hooking. They can put in a lot of work.
You on a roll tonight. Hookers, tits, ass. You on a roll tonight, Vega.
Yo, he was sleeping on some titties. I know why.
Sleeping.
Ass, those are the best pillows in the world.
Holy
it's on my
smokes,
mind,
bro.
Because it was literally, you know what I'm saying?
You need to go. You need to go get some, bro. You on a roll tonight.
Nah, maybe tomorrow.
He said, nah, maybe tomorrow.
Vega said the lot lizards put in a lot of work.
Yeah, that'll make them good.
Wow, I just don't believe it, man. That's crazy, man. But
you don't believe in lot lizards?
No, I don't care about the lot lizards. I'm talking about the whole Shakur thing.
No, Shakur's sensitive as fuck, and we have to stop talking about him. I was telling someone earlier, I think Big Money, you were there, right? To stop a behavior, you have to ignore it. I mean, that's something you learn actually being a parent. The word is for extinction of a behavior, there's a process. You correct it. There's different ways to correct it. Obviously, verbal, there's action. But it comes to a stage to where when that stops working, people behave in a way because they're looking for a reaction, especially children. And one of the ways to put that in extinction is to ignore it. So if you truly are sick of these fighters behave in a certain way, don't even like it, don't watch it, don't speak on it. And their behavior will go into extinction because they want to be heard. They want to be seen. They want people to react to them. I mean, look at Bug Eye Man. That's literally why he's always the Bug Eye Man, because he knows if he does the bug eyes, everyone goes crazy, whether it's good or it's bad. Whether he wastes everybody's time, his manager, his promoter, the fans' time. You guys are speaking about it, always talking about it, and it's going to lead to him getting what he wants eventually and still keeping the same behaviors or just maybe altering them in some ways.
Shout out to Ryan from the Six, man. That was me and Vega were on the panel with him earlier. Great conversation.
Great conversation. Seriously, man. I like it when Ryan gets into that flows, man.
Yeah, check it out. But yeah, we touched on what Vega just said, and yeah, you got to recondition these children to behave a certain kind of way, or else if they feel like they can get away with shit, they're gonna keep doing it. And as you can see, your Keyshawn Davises keep doing it, and he has a neighbor.
Why'd you have to mention the name?
Oh,
I just joked.
I know now I'm on the shit list.
You're gonna get blocked. You're gonna get blocked now.
Hey, but that's the problem, right? These current recent examples of fighters, they behave that way because everyone they allow them to. Think about it. The 140-pound champion with the WBO, he talks about he's born in Newark, but he's been a darling of the USA boxing. I mean, he's been that dude in the amateurs for years, moving to Virginia, training there, being at the USA boxing facilities. I mean, he has been allowed to behave this way because everyone knew he was going to potentially go on to be something special as an amateur, which was Olympian. He medaled, and then he's a 4 division champion. So there's certain behaviors that were allowed, and instead of guiding him to mold him to be well-rounded and dealing with certain things, he was used to people always praising him. And you see that with the other guy that just was in a purse bid. I don't know if he was always that guy, but became an Olympian, a silver medalist, a division champion, a guy that's expected to do great things. And look, they're both friends. We had Bud Crawford talk about, he was very supportive of Boots, but then when Boots said, easy work, he said that hurt his feelings. Like, he's a human being, which is normal, but they're not used to people providing them, giving them such resistance, especially when they reach a certain point. Or with the example of the younger guys, they're always been given that status in their inner circles.
Keyshawn used to be a good kid, man, and when he was in the Olympics, he was a good kid. He wasn't like he is now. Like, I think that's a direct reflection of the influences that he has around him. I do think so. Sad
but true.
They say that to seek the praise of men as our motivation is to abandon truly great things. So how could you be great if you're never criticized?
You gotta be willing to take feedback.
You never receive the feedback, and you don't take it and try to learn from it.
Yes.
White Mike gotta give a closeout to that.
That was good.
Didn't one of the refs say that today, that they learned from? They never stopped learning. They were listening to
them what separates a good rap from a great one. Yeah, Bayless said it. Both of them basically touched on that.
Yeah.
Like in my job, right? Like, I have to manage 15 people on a collections floor, right? And I have to give critique and I have to coach them, and I want them to be better when it comes to them handling the call. And, there's certain representatives who don't like feedback because they feel like they have it all at hand, or they can't really learn, or they've been doing this for a long time, right? Like, I've been doing collections for 19 years, right? Like, that's my career. That's something that I've been doing for a very long time. And you have representatives who come in who's been doing it just as long as I have, and they're working under somebody who's maybe younger than them, and it's kind of hard for them to accept me telling them, hey man, you could have done this on this call, or you could, you probably could have said this differently or rephrased it a different way. Same thing with, the Jonathan Sims situation. Like, you could have rephrased that a different way. It's just, the ability to be able to handle the critique and move on and learn from it. Now, if you feel like you can't learn from it, then don't learn from it, right? Continue to go down the same road. But with being in that sort of, environment where, me, I have to, coach people every day when it comes to being on the phone and handling a collections call and using the psychology and, trying to get someone to pay something that they truly don't want to fucking pay. So it's very difficult to teach certain people because they're stuck in their ways, right? Like, I say that, I would rather take an inexperienced person and teach them how to do it, then it would be a lot easier for me to do that than somebody who comes in with a lot of experience, because they're going to be stuck in their ways. So it's always a challenge, man. But it's the difference is being able to handle the critique and move on, right? Because you're going to get coached every day, especially in my sort of field, right? Like, I'm gonna be listening to calls every day. I'm gonna pull you to the side. I'm gonna let you know what you did, what you should do, and what you shouldn't do, right? And however you take that is what's gonna make you better as far as at the job is concerned. So,
Mike,
be able to take critique.
Javon trying to get on you. He said you use ChatGPT for that whole soliloquy.
All good.
You used AI, he said.
That's funny.
They getting on you, man. It's all love. Now shit was funny though. Nah, Mike, you absolutely right, bro. Everything you said, man. You absolutely right, bro. You cooked with that one. For sure. Coach, AB has a question. How do you keep your fighters focused from the stuff on the internet? Or can you not?
Steal their phones.
Well.
Oh yeah, and that's a good question, because today on the ride home I was explaining to the couple of fighters that I was driving down here with. how's the difference between nowadays and back in the days. They're little pansies now. Right? They get their feelings hurt because somebody comments under them. But the internet can make a fighter feel famous before becoming great, right? One compliment can big up their ego, and one fucking disrespectful comment can fucking pull them right down. So I do give little lectures within my sessions. So I just remind them, like, don't let people who aren't part of your sacrifice become part of your preparation. So they can have their opinion, but they cannot allow to have control of yourself. So just have to stay on top of them. I kind of stay on top of them. I check their mental space, and go from there. But I got some pretty live individuals, some killers. They're pretty strong mentally, especially if they spend a lot of time with me, because nobody really tears them down the way I do. They walk in the gym and I'm already getting on them. If they got holes in their pants or they got their hair is fucked up, they walk in and then everybody knows it. Armando, I was like, God damn, Armando. Last year you had hair, this year you don't got no hair, you're going bald, and it's the young guy. So it's like, no, I get on them. We get on each other. I don't take it personal when they get on me. So yeah.
Why your face all on the camera though, nigga?
You know what I like to tell the youth?
I know Johnny got to back me up. Johnny, like you got me up close like that.
That ain't got nothing to do with me. That's you.
And I'm not even close to the.
There's a common theme here.
You're right.
So,
Hold
hey,
on,
so
look,
I
the
was
only
watching
thing I
the
can
show
do is
the other
that.
day, Johnny, and you put
Okay.
that up, and my grandbaby was in here. She's 2 years old, right? And she saw that picture, and she just immediately started laughing.
What about this one? Boom!
Big
Manny in the building. And
Yo,
look who we
mic
got
check,
in the
mic
building.
check.
He ain't sleeping. He's awake. All right, so you guys like this better? A little bit further back? I thought maybe, H-Town, what's good?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, like I said, you know what I tell my nephews when they're worried about what people think about them and all this because they're 19 going on 20? It's a little crude, but I tell them if they ain't sucking your dick or paying your bills, don't
Oh,
fucking
man, what's
care.
wrong with y'all, bro?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying, coach?
There's other words you could use.
If they ain't doing those two things in your life, don't fucking care what they say about you. Now if they're doing that, so then when they keep on giving you their opinion, you tell them, you want to pay my bills or suck my dick? And I'll care.
Come on, enough.
My bad.
Man, use another fucking word. Damn.
Girls, right?
Fellatio. You want to get fellatio or pay the bills? My bad, Johnny. My bad. Y'all just being too fucking proper at the Hangout Spot all of a sudden.
Tell me my bad, but keep doing the same shit.
Yo, I apologize, dog. I apologize.
All right, you may proceed, bro.
I'm saying fellatio, dog. It's
That's a better word for it. There you go.
But I'm just saying, man, if they ain't doing that or paying the bills, why you give a damn what they're saying about you? Like, dude, that's a lot of these young guys. That's their problem, especially like at work. Oh, they see a couple of bad apples. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. We don't get paid enough. Now everybody want to hang out and be like, well, because they're saying that I'm a kiss ass because I'm listening to you, this and that. I said, bro, you getting paid? They're about to get fired. I said, y'all want to get fired together? I said, yeah. That's the problem with this generation. Everybody wants to be a follower. Everybody wants to be a group because the social media thing has taught you is like, oh, find the people that are like you online. Hang out with only people that are like you. So you get trapped in these echo chambers, like in the cult channel, that they're going to repeat the same thing, and everybody's going to agree. Everybody's going to tell you how one person deserves this and the other person don't deserve that, even though they do the same things, even though they go through the same aspects in their careers when they were at the same point as other fighters. And they're going to be like, no, let me just say this is okay. But when this fighter does it, it's a problem. He's a female dog. He's a dog. He's this and that. When your fighter was doing the same thing 3 years ago when he wasn't established, you know, and they'd be like, well, he needs to get established. Well, how the hell is he going to get established if you never give him a shot to be established? You know what I'm saying, Coach? How are we going to know Polanco can fight the greats if no great lets him fight him? You know? So nobody wants to let you in the door. Everybody's being this gatekeeper now. And, you know, they're not even gatekeeping to the top. They're just gatekeeping to the fucking midsection these days. You know, it's crazy. Everybody, oh, no, you know, he ain't good enough. He ain't good enough. And then they go fight someone like Paro, who reports saying that you broke his jaw, broke his nose, whooped him so bad in sparring, and multiple times. You got people saying, oh, yeah, man, I saw it. It was bad. He whooped him bad. And now you're going to justify this fight and tell people, like, yeah, man, it's a money fight, man. Legacy, you know. And you got guys on here talking about, you know, I always care about the belts. You know, I mean, that's just been my stance. I always care about the belts. I always said I care about the belts. But when Rolly was on the table, it was all like, nah, man, you see, they can't do my man like that. He need the money. You know, so everybody does this shit, Coach. And I don't see why everybody's always acting like they don't do it. You know, they pretend.
What
you know? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Johnny, you can't just leave like that.
Yeah, man. You know, G-Mon in here, somebody's got to be the voice of reason.
Yo, this nigga, he tapped out. Johnny said, fuck this shit.
Oh, and for Alberto, shut the fuck up. Respectfully.
Okay.
Respectfully, Alberto. You ain't no damn ref. You don't know what the refs are doing. You know? It is what it is.
That's why I like
and
equal opportunity hate right there, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, money. We keep it 50-50 around here.
I still
right
don't know
down
what
the
the fuck
middle.
he's talking about. I really don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Oh,
I mean,
you want to go longer?
Don't repeat it. It's okay. I don't need to know what
you
the fuck
know,
he's talking
you
about.
know,
Don't
you just
repeat
don't
it.
want to know. You know, you don't
You
want
lost
to know,
me-
dog.
You lost me at the D word, bro.
Bro. Oh, you can find me at the D word. Pause.
Pause.
These guys.
Nah, man, but I don't know,
told
man.
you,
This
what
so-called
time is it? It's 1:00 in the morning, bro. This is where the
yo, it's
hoodlums come
12,
out, bro.
baby. It's 12, man. Somebody
This
had
is
to
where
get
the
this shit
hoodlums
going.
come
Y'all,
out, man.
y'all
The
got it was
thugs.
sounding like y'all were at church right now.
They need to
You know what's
wash their
going on,
mouth
man? This is the Hangout Spot. I mean, Coach ain't even talking about no yabs today because he, you know, we got people watching. You know,
What
usually
you
he
mean?
got some
Hold on.
yab stories.
What you mean by that? What you
in the corner?
What you mean by that? Watching?
You know, we got
No,
the DEA over there. You know, special agent Red.
Oh, you mean
you mean his
Felicia?
Buddha. That's his Buddha.
You mean Felicia? What is it, Felicia or Karen?
Hey,
Hey,
you know, hey,
that's what he calls it.
you know, she's got access to all the anesthesias at work, so Coach might end up in a pickle. You know what I mean?
Being a
Yeah.
habit.
You handle them, Coach. You handle them.
Hey, Coach, you ever fell asleep around Chevy and woke up in an awkward position?
Oh man!
Whoa! Mike! Mike, come on, Mike! You can dance around the subject, Mike. You just
man, bro.
Coach,
I just had to ask the question.
Hey, listen, somebody got a question in the chat.
Come on now.
Yeah, that's right, Coach. Feed the fifth, my brother.
Oh,
But
actually, Felicia got a question in the chat.
Felicia got a question. Hold on.
Yeah, she did ask a question.
All right, hold on. Where's that?
I'm like Brian Norman. I'm like Brian Norman Jr. I can't even see him. I mean Brian Normasini. I need
Where's
glass.
need Senior come back up here, man?
What fucking question you talking about? I don't. Oh, here it is. That shit was way back there. Chevy. Question for Coach: when you do film study, what's more important? Finding what the opponent does well, or finding what they can't stop?
That's a good question, but I wonder like why she want to know that question? Like she don't have no fighters. She don't have like that's a good question.
But you wanted me to ask the question, so now you got to answer it.
Well, both. But I study what they do well first because that's what's gonna hurt my fight. What they do well. After that, I look for what they can't stop. Not just mistakes, right? Like not just a mistake they made one time, but there's like a weakness that keeps returning against like different opponents.
Tendencies, coach. Tendencies.
Yeah, I like that word. Yeah. So do they pull straight back? The Haney special, right? Do you jab and drop your right hand while you're jabbing? Do you lose position when somebody's attacking the body? Can they make adjustments after you expose it? I'll say this: like weakness isn't simply like something that a fighter does wrong. A real weakness is something he keeps doing wrong, even after he knows you found it. So film study is two questions. What must we keep away from him, and what can he not take away from us? So that first one is like it keeps my fighter safe, and the second one it gives you that road to victory. I mean, I could talk forever, but I think I answered.
Hey, Coach, real quick, your this fight with Robbie and Corey, how many rounds?
No, it's not happening. I didn't say it was happening. I was just.
Oh, my bad. Oh, but then let me just give you my thoughts on Corey. I think Corey's super sharp. I think he counters very well. He's very comfortable in the pocket. He's comfortable extending exchanges. Like he does not mind being in the danger. He knows how to control a guy's jab, and he controls the distance very well. I think your guy would have to. I think Robbie's pretty rough, right? I think Robbie can make a fight real tough. I think he can be real rough in there. He's gonna have to with a guy like that. He's gonna have to get him off of his game. He's gonna have to get inside and kind of bully him around because Corey's very good on the inside in the pocket. He can in real time, real fast. He can frame. He can stop you from punching, and he can get his shit off and still stand there in front of you and make you look bad. So Robbie would have to make it dirty, and he would have to get that respect. I think he can get the respect from the power because Corey's pretty aggressive, and I think the first time he feels that power, if it is what we think it is, and if he respects it, then I think you might see a victory. But nah, man, that kid is sharp.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I think Corey got some real advantages if he was to. Well, how many fights he got?
He has 14.
14, 13, 14?
Yeah, it's like 13-0, one draw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think this would be the right time to get him. Still young, right? But he's still got. I think he's how old is he? 20, mid-20s.
He is 25.
Yeah, so I think he has some real advantages because he's 25. I think he's probably a little taller than Robbie, maybe, but he definitely smothers on his feet. I don't know if everybody knows that technical term. He smothers on his feet. and he's comfortable putting combinations together. So, and I think 9 knockouts. I got a 13 fights, 13 wins. So he got respectful power, right? That earned him a little bit of respect, but I think his biggest weapon is the way he moves, like a Crawford rhythm. I think his biggest weapon is his rhythm. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. So I definitely he's a definitely good opponent.
That'd be a good scrap.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a really good fight.
We like it.
I think with those 13 knockouts, he really still can't fight Robbie. Look, Robbie's 19. 19, I don't even know his record. 19-0. So he's definitely got more experience than him.
Bro, you said Robbie 31. It looks like he's 42.
Yeah.
I mean, he's Cuban, bro.
We get on
say that. I was just gonna circle this. Is he really 31, Coach? Is he really 31?
No, we've seen his mom. Yeah, he's 31.
Yeah,
Man, that could be his sister. He said, "Mira, mano, vas a decir que es mi madre."
Oh man, the way she was cheering him on, that's got to be his mama.
No, yeah, that's his mom. She goes
She go
on.
crazy for her
She
baby
starts
boy.
trouble too. They don't bother. Don't play with her son, boy.
Yeah, man, it would be a good scrap.
Hello?
We're here. We are here.
Man, we're thinking about Tiger Johnson wanting that fight over there with the Haney, man, or making that Polanco fight, man. What's going on with that, Coach?
Oh yeah, I don't have a clue. I think he should definitely pursue the Haney fight. I think Vega. What like outside of the obvious, what would you put Haney at, right? When it comes to like the face of boxing,
Oh my God! What the
What
fuck
would
is
you-
your problem?
where would you
What-
put Haney at? And then where you think he ranks?
Yeah, I blame
If,
fucking
like,
H-Town
like I
for
don't know
this,
if you
bro.
understand my question. Like if there was a ranking, like who's the top, what would you put Haney at?
Man. Yeah, I blame H-Town for spreading. It's funny. I didn't really care too much about hearing about this until H-Town keeps repeating it. Like I haven't heard anyone talk so much about this guy being associated with face of boxing until H-Town started hating on it. So it's kind of funny. He's actually spreading this and making this a conversation. So if that was if your intent was to push back against it, you're failing.
No, I actually want to know. I don't.
No, I'm pointing out the fact. I've heard it a lot of times, Vega. It's not just me.
Yeah, no, I'm not really hearing it. I'm really hearing it from you only. Well, I guess speaking on it for so long. In terms of the face of boxing, I don't think he's in the conversation right now, but I think he definitely has framework for it with his accomplishments from the attention that he's getting. I think it's building up to now he has a network behind him with this alleged deal that's supposed to be getting locked down or already has been locked down. They haven't, confirmed it. To his possible future opponents with the Ryan rematch, get that back in blood. It has a beautiful storyline to the real super fight with him and Boots. I definitely see the pathway, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to really give the stamp of where he is or like what. I mean, maybe
Who do you think the face of boxing is?
I don't think there is a face.
It's like a opinion thing, but who do you think?
Yeah, I don't think there is a face right now. I think it's faceless.
I think it's wide open.
It's a bit of a vacuum.
So who's up there?
I mean,
Canelo's still giving people paydays, man. He's still giving people the biggest payday. So
Canelo,
to me,
Tank.
After Canelo, who do you think?
Tank.
Usyk.
AJ.
Yeah, AJ.
recognizable faces.
Yeah.
Who everyone knows that, oh, even if they don't know, that's that boxer. You know what I mean? I would have to put Haney up there at least.
Ryan.
Jake Paul.
People know who the fuck Ryan is.
Yeah, Ryan.
You're gonna go with that criteria. Ryan.
In there.
Listen, we had a guy do that's on the
Toledo said
contract.
Clarissa Shields is the face of boxing. Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely not. Salute to her though. She's definitely the best woman fighter.
She dope, but she ain't the face
Yeah,
of boxing. Trees, come on, you capping now.
I had so I had the bug guy come through, right? And we got into a conversation about something, and I told him I was having. Oh, this was last month, and a month and a half ago, and I told him I was having people over, so I wanted to, make sure he did a good job. And he was like, "Oh, okay." And I told him it was for boxing, and he was white, so I just assumed he liked MMA. But he's like, "No, I don't really like MMA." He's like, "I like boxing." He's like, "I like heavyweight boxing." He's like, "Yeah, Fury." He's like John Joshua, which I thought was hilarious. But I entertained it. But he said, "Yeah, man, the last fight I watched was Jake Paul." I mean, it's inevitable. This guy is a face of boxing. Like every time someone talks to me about boxing, they mention Jake Paul. I've been in the grocery store and it's happened. Even not so much in the boxing gym, but it's definitely come up. And on the internet, like people talk about Jake Paul and associate him with boxing, probably up there with a Tank.
I mean, his face is connected to it, man. There's nothing we could do. I could take my ego of, my feeling of what the criteria should be or why you should recognize a boxer and associate him with boxing, but I got to just give it up. If you see a guy and you recognize him and you connect him to boxing, it helps makes boxing bigger because now there's more eyes. And I know that that's real simplistic, but it's like, what the hell can you do about it?
I mean, to me, the face is somebody that provides life-changing money, and there's no question on getting the opponent the money because everybody wants to see the fight, and that's what people are leaving out of this equation with this generation. When people fought De La Hoya, they want to see the fight, so the money was there for the opponent. When people fought Floyd, they want to see the fight, so the money was the opponent. That's why someone like McGregor still got all that goddamn money to fight a real face of boxing, Floyd. Canelo is that right now. He's still doing that. They're still getting life-changing money. There's never a question about how much money the guy's getting on the other side. It's always, the fight's going to happen. We're just waiting for Canelo to decide if he wants to take it, So all these other guys that get the title of face, on YouTube, cool. But the money's not there. So if the money's not there, you're not the face of nothing. You're just a guy that's on these YouTube channels that the fans talk about. And then the boxing YouTube space is an echo chamber. We're all the same people on almost all the same sites and all the same platforms. Either we're participating on the platform or we're watching the platform. Either way, it's most of the time is maybe I would say 70% of the same people on every platform. So of course you're going to get the same guys mentioned if the same guys people are in the space. And it does help that one of the spaces, the biggest spaces in YouTube, is favorable to this guy. So he gets a lot of coverage. And his father has made a lot of friends with a lot of guys that got podcasts. So of course, so it gives this illusion that he's more valuable than he really is. And that's why guys like Shakur think and Keyshawn think, well, I'm going to fight this dude. I'm going to get 10 million. I'm going to get 8 million. I'm going to get this because they got all this media out there. So you think money's going to be there. And then you got reports of $100 million deals, $150 million deals. You're like, oh, man, well, shit, I could get fucking 8 of that. I could get a little bit of that. And that's why it don't equate. When people want to be like, oh, you're hating this and that. No, that's the truth. Tell me when it was hard to get somebody paid with Floyd or De La Hoya or Canelo or AJ or even Fury, The only guy you're ever gonna say is Wilder because what he won, 100 million, So Yeah, I mean, take it as you want, and take it as hate. But I mean, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I know money you want. Oh no, you hating this and that. No, tell me I'm wrong. Why is it so hard to get the money for the guys?
I have a question, right? How could you be the face of boxing if you're not even the main event on your shows? Like his last actual main event was the Ryan Garcia fight. Every other fight he's had, he's been a co-main event or he's been an undercard. So how could you be considered the face if you're not even?
I mean, even Ryan can't really have that title because he's not providing the money, yet. I mean, everybody's on their way, but of the young guys, I don't think anybody's really there to be the actual face of boxing.
Okay, so just Canelo at this point. That's how you feel.
AJ over there in Europe, Canelo over here. I mean,
Out of here, man.
Anybody else?
Tell me one fighter's not dying to fight Canelo still, money. Tell me.
Look, man, he is as long as he's active, even Diego Pacheco wants to fight him.
Everybody. Benavidez trying to come down from 190 just to fight him.
Fighting Canelo.
He knows the payday. He knows the payday.
Did that answer your question, Coach?
Yeah, so I think Tiger Johnson, he should definitely go after. He should keep doing what he's doing. I know, remember it's going to be the Haney era for a little bit at the welterweight division, and he wants the celebrity fights. I always said that. And when you get to a point where he's at, I think you deserve it. So you're just gonna have to wait it out. Hopefully he could get the fight because he got history. He won't, But yeah, I mean, you don't have to ask me if we would take the fight. We would take the fight against him, against Tiger, Norman. We've been there. We tried. But the fucked up thing is that I know for a fact if they wanted to fight us, it will happen. But if we want to fight them, it don't happen.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But he got
Why
something.
got so quiet?
He got something though, right? Coming. You were saying earlier.
Yeah. He should.
Date at the very least. He may not have an opponent.
Who Vega? You know who's fighting in early October, maybe? Or
isn't Canelo supposed to fight like Halloween or something like that?
Yeah.
Early October. I think Halloween is like the last day of October.
They're saying Haney. They're looking at the Haney Paro fight in the beginning of October.
Well, it'd be good to be on the undercard.
Well, yeah, because they were projecting the Keyshawn fight to be October 3rd. So I think that's where they're going to put the Paro fight, probably October 3rd.
Hey, Coach, y'all ready by October? The hands good? Everything's good?
Polanco, we say he'll beat them with one hand.
Oh, shit.
So
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
That's Jesus shit right there.
And the surgeon that fixed his hand.
Oh shit!
I would assume though, if Haney Paro happens, that it would be a PBC led card, just because of the no limit connection. But I mean, maybe the zone era, whatever the era at the zone, since we're just gonna use the ERA word. Maybe they're gonna mix and match since they have all these different promoters and different fighters, and we see these top ranked fighters actually going on, matchroom cards and such. So why not a PBC card?
Hey, Vega, if this fight happens, where do you think it's going to be? In America, or are they going to go to Australia? Or where does it make a logical sense?
Logical sense? I guess. I mean, I don't fucking know. It just depends on how they dress it up. I don't think Paro's this huge money guy at all. So I think it would make more sense in the U.S.
Yeah, the Australian government has to back that. They have to back that card because they're normally involved with the money.
And with Bill's record, can he get into Australia?
He already did once.
Yeah, he was there once already. I think it'd be better off in Australia because real fans of Paro will be there.
He got there in
what
time for the
fans does
fight.
he have like that? I mean,
Link
like, what is it that's so impactful of them? Like, do we have numbers for that Crocker fight? Like, was it such an amazing atmosphere?
I think it's going to be the same effect that Ajivon talks about in Sacramento, right? They got very few events that people don't really have much to go to. So whenever they have an event, people just attend because it's an event. So, I mean, I think logically that would be probably one of the best ways to make money out there and sell out a good-sized arena. Because in America, I don't think that fight's in a big arena. I think they're in the mid-sized room. You know, I don't think unless they're going to have $50 tickets or something like that. Or maybe Oakland, I guess.
I mean, they just put it in Vegas. I mean, Haney's headlined there plenty of times.
Yeah, isn't that where Haney lives and trains in Vegas?
No, he lives in Miami now, but he has, yes, many years. He's built a foundation in Vegas.
They was living. What was they living in New York for a while?
Bill lives in New York.
Yeah, Bill.
I heard Bill lives in New York. I thought Haney was in Vegas.
If Bill lives in New York, you should understand the pause game.
I think
Bill's a wealthy man. He lives in Oakland, New York, Miami, Vegas. The man's got money.
Right? And I
don't really give a fuck where
I think he's really good at what he does.
Ooh, Bill Haney?
Yeah.
Oh, Bill's the best manager in boxing, bro.
Amazing at what he does.
Yeah, he's very good at the psychology.
I wouldn't say he's the best manager in boxing.
The troll.
He's up there.
Like he utilizes
top 5.
How would you not say that, Coach? He's got the least exciting fighter in some of the biggest fights. I mean, there's like really nothing you could sell like other. I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm being honest. You can't say, hey, expect these dynamic knockouts or 10-punch combinations like Benavidez and all that. No, you know you're going to get jab and grab, and he's still getting people to bite.
You know how you know why that's hate? Because you're dwelling on everything that you believe he does that he doesn't do well. Why don't you dwell on the things that he does do well?
No, Johnny, you're taking it as hate because I'm saying that's the best. That's a great strategy. It's just boring.
Let me ask you.
Just because I think it's boring, it doesn't mean I don't think it's a great strategy.
That's what I'm trying to tell
when
you.
the Brian Norman fight
boring,
was coming
fine.
around, did you expect Devin Haney to knock down Brian Norman like that?
No. I'll answer that for him.
So, like, I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, I didn't expect it. But I never expect Devin to sit on his punches because he's always scared of getting hit.
But that's what you can expect from Devin Haney, though. We know Devin Haney utilizes the clinch game. I don't have a problem with the clinch game because clinching is a part of boxing. It's a technique. It's something that they utilize to put themselves in position to be able to win the fight. So I'm not really a harper on who clinches and who doesn't clinch. Now, excessive clinching, that's a different situation, right? Like, but it is a part of the game. It's a part of boxing, and it's a technique. And it's something.
Mike, you just contradict yourself. You said you're against excessive clinching, and we're talking about excessive clinching.
I understand. I didn't say I'm against it. I said I understand excessive clinching. Right? The word excessive means going above and beyond and doing what is not necessary.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what it means, and it fits good in this description.
But when he utilizes his clinching, is he doing what is necessary?
The clinch most of the time is utilized in a defensive way or to recover from when you're hurt. You know, he uses it as a full strategy to try to tire out his opponent.
Position as well. It's also utilized to create space and put you in position as well. I'm gonna move you over here. I'm gonna move you over here. I'm gonna clinch you and I'm gonna move you. And when the ref breaks us up, you're closer to the ropes. That gives me the ability to continue to back you down to the ropes. So it's a technique, man.
Coach, we got a question.
Okay, I'm gonna let you have it, dog. Because you just talking about Devin backing down people. Cool, I'm gonna let you have it.
We got a
Look,
question.
you put words in my mouth each time. I didn't say Devin Haney backs down people. I gave an explanation of my observation of what clinching is utilized for. Just
Yeah,
like
but that it
utilized
doesn't.
to cover and it's utilized to defend yourself. But it's also a way to utilize that you're basically moving your opponent in certain spaces.
They both my guys, but I had to do that
Johnny,
shit,
I get
bro.
to sleep, bro. Like,
Bro, I mean, Mike, what you're saying doesn't fit to what it's used for, bro. Just I mean, you're talking about the jab. The jab is used for space. The jab is used to set up your next punch. To set up the fighter. But when he don't use the jab for nothing of that, then what's the point of you talking about all the shit the jab's used for when he don't use it like that?
This is the part where they're going around in circles, but they won't.
Nah, man, I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
They're not gonna
I'm done with
They're
it.
gonna do this for an hour. Circles. This is
No,
what.
unless Todd shows up, I'm done with it.
It's obvious again that you guys are going to agree to disagree.
I don't think they're going to agree on that.
Well, whatever. I don't know if I said it wrong or whatnot, but you know what I mean. Let's get a question in because Chevy was yelling at me because I missed her question. But if you don't want me to miss it, super chat that shit, right? You super chat it, I don't miss it.
He said she broke. So
she said she broke.
Yeah, she said she broke.
Coach, round 1 is the feel out round. What top 3 things are you trying to learn before round 2 starts? Good questions.
So these are good boxing questions, right?
They're good questions,
right?
She must be looking. She must be asking ChatGPT for these questions.
She might be trying to be a coach, man. You better watch your fighters around her, man.
So what was the question again?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It was that good of a question that he forgot it.
It's mind-blowing.
And I just read it maybe about 15 seconds ago. Coach, round 1 is the feel out round. What top 3 things are you trying to learn before round number 2 starts?
Man, I think you tried to throw subliminals, Coach.
What is 3 things, right? 3 things I will say. This is distance, the way his reaction, and his temperament. Like where does he believe? Where does he believe he's safe? Right? Ask that question. Where does he believe he's safe? Measuring his jab, his feet, and how much space he needs to punch. That tells me where we can go to work at without giving him like his best weapon. I don't know. I don't want to be boring. This is really technical. They're good questions, right? But people want to hear minimum wage trees come on here. Javon, where are these people? I love being on here with my guy Vega because I can always go to him with big money. H-Town, this is like the old group. All right, so I'll go back to the question. What does like the second what does he do automatically? So when I feint, does he reach, pull back straight like I said before? Does he raise his guard up high? Or if I feint, does he fire right back? Right? So I asked a question. His reactions are giving me the answers, right? And I would say What does he do when he's uncomfortable? Right? When you put pressure on him, does that rush him? Like usually when you put pressure on Tiger Johnson, he's really sharp for the first 3 rounds. Then he starts to kind of fall apart in the mid rounds. Hopefully he's working on that. Maybe me talking about Tiger Johnson will pull minimum wage trees up here. And sometimes, does just touching him, touching his shoulders, touching his chest, touching his hands, does that make him uncomfortable? Right?
Okay.
Oh, did I answer the question? I don't even know.
I think you did.
All right. Moving right along.
Yeah, no, I think you did.
Man, guess we're in the technical spot tonight. So, Coach, why are modern fighters exiting towards the power hand now and not being taught to exit towards the weak hand? Well, why is this so common now in modern fighters? I guess let's fuck it. Let's go technical.
H-Town, you never disappoint, man.
So, but what is we're talking about managers, right? A good boxing manager is what is a good boxing manager? Like what makes Bill Haney so good?
The ability to maneuver his son's career to be able to be not just successful in the ring, but very, very profitable outside of the ring as well.
Profitable outside the ring, like businesses and stuff, or
money-wise.
Like outside
he's putting them in very, very successful positions to not only to perform in the ring, right? Because I don't think that there's anybody that can question at this point in his career the accomplishments, or they can question his resume. And I ain't gonna lie, I do gotta kind of piggyback a little bit from what H-Town says, right? In this day and age where people are enamored with violence, he's not that type of a fighter. However, they're still able to market him as a very, very profitable and a fighter that people want to see.
I mean, they call him Debo, for God's sakes, a violent man. And the guy's a hugger.
Well, I look at it this way, like, again, people fall in love with the knockout, right? And he doesn't necessarily, he's not that type of a fighter. However, look, I mean, we can't stop talking about Devin Haney on these social media streets every single day.
Look, Coach, this is how great Bill Haney is. Let's just name the 3 major champions that Devin's faced, or the guy he's about to face. Right now, the guy he's about to face is literally the weakest champion in the division. A guy that he's got history with, that's been multiple reports that Devin hurt him bad, broke his jaw, broke his nose, supposedly stopped him in sparring, not one time, multiple times. He's had his way with him multiple times. Nobody's on these streets talking about, why is he going to the weakest guy? Why can't he just make the fights with the other guys? And okay, then we go to the Regis fight. We all know Regis was not in his prime anymore. He hasn't had any sight of his prime since the fight. But it was marketed as Devin's going up to 140 to fight this monster who had a war, at 140. And he, was super dangerous for him. When there was no danger in that fight for him. Look at Kambosos.
All those guys you're talking about were all
Whoa, calm down, Johnny. Calm down.
But they all,
bro, this is why he's so great. Because the fights are sold to be awesome.
Bro,
you need to relax, Johnny. I ain't hating, bro. I'm just telling you the facts.
But have I yelled and screamed? I don't know why he's telling me to relax.
I know, because you over here like combative, like I'm lying.
All those guys you're talking about are champions.
We all know all champions ain't made the same. Coach, are all champions made the same?
But whose fault is it that we're getting the Leon Paro fight? Is it Devin's fault? Or is it Keyshawn's fault? We're not getting the fight.
It's the promotion's fault, bro. Goddamn promotions can't get the money up for the fights.
Bro, the next best fight, if it's not gonna be Shakur and it's not gonna be fucking Keyshawn, is a unification in the same division against the IBF champion. Like, you're shitting on Liam Paro.
No, the next best fight is lineal champion with Brian Norman Jr. That's the next best fight. Stop the cat.
I don't even know what to say, bro. I would have preferred you said move up to 154 and fight Boots, who's already on his list.
You're telling me shitty IBF belts more important than lineal champion? Are you lying right now, Johnny?
But here's the deal, bro. Unless he fights Brian Norman Jr., you're not gonna be satisfied with anybody he fucking fights. Because if he would have fought Keyshawn, you would have had a fucking problem with that too. Just be honest. You don't like the guy.
No, because Keyshawn to me is nothing special. To me, Keyshawn's not special. People are selling this dude like he's something special.
He would have shitted on that
I told you,
too.
Shakur. You got Shakur. And you got Brian Norman Jr. there. You got Polanco. Bro, I'll pay more money to watch a fight Polanco than any of these guys right now. Danger, real danger. I'm talking about real danger.
It's the equivalent, like you again, bro. Paro's a champion, bro. It's the equivalent of a team beating up on another team who they're clearly better than, but is on their schedule. You can't help who's on your schedule.
Hey, one question: Is Teofimo a good fighter?
Yeah, he's good, but he's got mental lapse. You know,
you would say he's a good fighter, though, right?
Yeah, he's a good fighter, man.
So he was at one point in time he was fighter of the year.
Yeah.
You know what made that made his father trainer of the year.
Trainer of the year, yeah.
Do you think Teofimo's father is a good trainer?
I mean, come on, we all know what I think about his dad, coach. Sometimes these guys are getting, and I've said it about Teo and his dad.
Let's go with Big Money. Big Money, you think Teofimo's father is a great trainer?
I wouldn't say great. I'd say he was probably decent, and Teo's talent is
got him that. Yes, Teo's talent got him trainer of the year. That's what happened.
So now, what would then if he was to turn around and train somebody else and make that person, what you said, decent? That Teo was what, decent or
oh, good. He's a good fighter. You know, he just.
Okay, so then, if he was to turn around and make somebody else a good fighter, then you would respect him more as a trainer, right?
Exactly. The more guys you get to the top of the hill, then you validate yourself as a guy that knows how to get to the top of the hill. You get up there with one guy. That's why I don't say Bill's a great man, a great trainer.
How many times did Bill validate himself as a good manager?
I can't put those together because this is he's not doing getting someone like actually in a physical sport where they're fighting. You know, he's not doing the training. He's just doing the barking. And the barking, he's doing a hell of a job. And he's doing the negotiating behind the scenes, him and whatever team he's got with him. You know, maybe there's a phantom guy that's handling the deals. You know, but we know he handles the deals.
You talking about Bill Haney not being a trainer?
Yeah, Bill Haney's not the trainer, man. We know they got other people in the camp.
Yeah,
you know
what he said. Yeah, he does. They do what he said because he's the trainer. I mean, sometimes like Ray Arcel and none of those guys hit mitts, right? Just because he's not hitting mitts, he don't mean he's not the trainer. He got mitt guys, but he's running the camp. You know, he's when he's sparring, he's the one talking. You know, and when he's fighting, he's the one talking. So just like the example I got of Teo, would you make him a great manager or a good manager? Because he's only managed one fighter, right? Or has he had success with other fighters?
Yeah, I mean, I see where you're going, Coach, but it's just that he's gotten Devin to such a good spot. With Devin's the hardest worker. He's not the most special guy with the talents that were given to him. He works the hardest. I've always said that. You know, you got Tank with the natural power, and you got Ryan with the natural speed. You know, and Teo's dynamic naturally, and Devin's just the hardest worker. I've always said Devin is the hardest worker out of all of them because he's doing the most with the least. You know, so to take someone like that to take someone like that to make him a name in a division, which they've made Haney a name in the division, it's a good accomplishment, especially for a guy that's a first-time manager. And I mean, he's until he gets another fighter, then I guess we could say he's a generational or something. But I mean, right now, to me, he's doing a great job.
And it's not just a division. You cutting him short, bro. He's been fighting for years, and it's across several
Yeah,
divisions.
but now we're talking about the division you're in right now, money. I know. We all know he's been good, and that's
You're
what.
speaking about the division that he's in right now. I'm speaking about overall because we talked about Tio overall. We didn't talk about Tio for one division. We talking about Tio overall. His father has brought him as far as he could. Devin's father always seems to be able to put him like I put it like this. I could look at their career kind of like that Ryan fight. Every time he's down and we think he's down, they get back up. Every time that there's question of his worth and whether or not he can draw, whether or not he can garner and solicit money from these people that put on fights, they manage to do it. And there's nothing that we can do about it because no one in the business says that they do bad business. And they always give us the product that we need. So from that perspective, I got to give Bill an
Always give us the product that we need is a stretch.
So you don't think that they put on fights?
But I mean, you can put on a fight. Don't mean that's the product you want, bro. You could buy Coke on this block, but it don't mean it's the same Coke on the other block. But you got Coke.
Right, but you know what? Sometimes what matters is the Coke dealer that has the Coke ready for you, as opposed to the Coke dealer that tells you got the greatest Coke. You just got to wait a little bit.
Yeah, that's also the guy that's cutting it up with the most baking soda to stretch it out because you need it.
Yeah, but you saying this like it's all about Bill. What Bill got is stepped on. If what Bill had was stepped on, eventually the people that sniff it would know, and they wouldn't spend money.
I mean, some of us don't. Other people just fiends, and they'll do anything.
Fiends look for a certain feel. They're not going to sniff they're going to keep sniffing the same shit if they know it don't bring where they need to go. So I don't know, bro. Like you telling me that people going to spend money, they're going to spend good money after bad, and I don't see it that way. Because if people was really down with spending good money after bad, then this whole industry would be shit. I mean, we have good fights. We have great fights. We have a lot of shit fights. But when it comes to the people that earn those big dollars, people that money, they put it up for a reason. It's not because they.
Now let me ask you this, money. How come Turkey ain't paying for that dope no more?
Dude, but you're trying to isolate this as if it's just Turkey against Devin, and it's Turkey against everyone. And I made a point. We was talking about this earlier with me and Vega was talking about this earlier. I think that Turkey has pulled back the money because right now he's paying attention to who's being asked for. Think about every time we have a fight that's coming up and people go, "Oh man, this fight ain't being made. It needs money. Why don't Turkey bid on this?" I think they're paying attention. I think they're doing marketing research right now because they want to see who do people want to see fight? Because I think that's where he's willing to put his money in the future. In the past, he was throwing money at everybody. But now he's being way more selective. And if he's being selective like that with somebody like a Devin Haney, I'm not knocking that shit. I don't really, I can't knock it. Only thing I can do is look at it as if he was interested in a fight, like any other fight, he's going to put his money into it. Right now, he is dead set on giving us one of the shittiest fights that I don't think anybody gives a fuck about with Fury and fucking Tyson Fury and fucking AJ. I don't want to see that shit. I mean,
yeah, but Europe wants to see that, bro.
I know, but who cares? And if that's the case, and if you're saying that people want to see it, they want to see that in the UK. That's where they should put it. They talking about that shit's going to be over here in the garden. Do we care that?
Heavyweight boxing is like something that's hard to equate to anything because people support the heavyweights regardless. The heavyweight is just that nostalgia of someone's getting knocked out, and someone's getting knocked out 95% of the time. So people just love that violence. So it's hard to judge someone giving a big heavyweight fight, even if it's Wilder versus Andy Reese. People are gonna want to watch it. It's just heavyweights are a different breed, so I don't know about that one, money.
I can't.
Okay, we got my man. Is that minimum wage?
Y'all got to break this up, man, because I'm about to end this soon. We doing over 5 hours. Y'all going back and not y'all, but you know what I'm saying. Let Trees go. Let Trees go, man, because we're about to end soon.
Yow.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man, and for the record, H-Town, everyone doesn't enjoy heavyweight boxing. Like I told guys before, Boxing is like shoes. The higher up you get in weight class, the bigger the sizes. Them shit start to look
Yeah, ever
ugly
since
on your
Anderson
feet.
got knocked out, you don't like heavyweight
That
boxing.
shit, you're doing that shit again. I've never been a fan of heavyweight boxing. The shit look ugly on feet, my guy. That's when the skills start to dissipate, my guy. But that's neither here nor there. Uh, Coach, I need to ask you something, man. I'm hearing you talk about your man Armando Robbie fighting Corey Marksman. I don't know if the fight is happening. Look, I see. Get your hands up, Coach. Get your hands up. But I gotta ask, man. I seen that your man's Gary Russell Jr. is still ranked at 135 at like number 7, number 6, or some shit like that. Out of curiosity, is that a fight that you think that you could get? Is that a fight that you think you could snag with Mr. Gary Russell? He's still around. He's still poking around, saying he want to fight.
At 130, he's at 135.
I'm not talking about Antoine Russell. I'm talking about Mr. Gary Russell, Gary Russell Jr., the older cat who used to have the fastest hands in boxing.
He still do.
Oh shit! But yeah, he poking around in the WBA, man. He number 7. He right. That's not too far from you in the rankings. Is that a fight that you think you could get? Is that a fight you would take?
Yeah, actually, that's the type of fight we need.
No, the word. That's why I'm asking. I feel like that'll definitely that'll up your profile. You get a win over him, and I'm sure you don't think that it's impossible to beat him right now. I mean, he has been out the ring for what, two years?
Yeah, but he's dangerous. He still can fight. I got a kid right now. I have a kid that I train that he's actually in their camp right now, sparring with them.
Ah, he must be getting some good work then. I like to hear it. But yeah, Coach, I think that's a guy that you should target, man. I think a guy like Gary Russell, I'm sure he would be you feel me? Seeing the ranking next to your man's name, number 4, number 3, whatever he high up there. I'm sure he would think that's something that could catapult him to a title shot, or vice versa for your fighter. It could catapult you into a title shot. So I'm just saying, Coach, that might be something you need to think about. Make a note of that, man. Go ahead and get that hotel notepad and jot that down, Coach. But yeah, man.
I like that. Yeah, I would love it.
Word. But Claymore Rain, yeah, man. Hey, man, Claymore, I'm never letting go of your collar, man. When you was talking that Shakur and T.O. shit, you told me, no, man, it's great for boxing. I told you that nigga Shakur was gonna hold up 3 divisions in boxing, Claymore. I need you to answer for this, man. Talk to me, Claymore.
What up, Clay?
What up, though? What up?
What up?
Yeah, man. Listen, man. These fighters, they have to answer for themselves, man. You know, when I'm learning more and more as I'm, in this space creating and is that these fighters, they can have all the potential in the world. They can have all the skills in the world, but that willingness to test themselves, what I mean, is that's some shit that you can't train into somebody. You know what I mean? You can't speak for somebody's character. But the skill set is there. I believe if they would, if these fighters would challenge themselves, we get a lot more answers to these questions rather than speculating and debating. You know what I'm saying? These fantasy fights and fantasy matchups. It is what it is. So, when they do what they need to do, they could be great, man. As far as holding up divisions, I don't see Shakur holding up any divisions. I think he's looking for a fight right now. I think he's a 140-pound lineal champion. And he has a fight to make. I think a fight with Devin Haney would have held the divisions up even more to a certain degree. There's an argument there, at least, to say that, being that it would have been a catchweight fight, right? I don't know, man. It is what it is. These belts, these sanctioning bodies are hilarious. But I wanted to speak on this Devin Haney situation, and I think the Devin Haney conversation there's an elephant in the room with this conversation. This whole idea of he beat champions is not nothing to be debated, that he's definitely done that. But I think deep in most boxing fans' hearts is the fact that we haven't seen Devin Haney in his best fight yet. And nobody's actually really tested him that way all the way, except for maybe, you can get into like a Jorge Linares or, those are the kind of fights where he might have really been tested. Maybe, you know what I mean? And obviously the Ryan Garcia, the elephant in the room. And I think ever since the Ryan Garcia fight, people have seen something there that they want to find out. They want that question answered. And we didn't get those questions answered necessarily. You know what I'm saying? Brian Norman Jr. was a good fight as well, but people still believe that Devin hasn't been in there with his most formidable opponents yet. So Kambosos was potentially a champion, a circumstance of time, the right timing. To get that right fight against a Kambosos, who everybody felt like upset Teofimo Lopez and really never shown improve afterwards that he was really a champion. Really aged like milk in many ways as far as that victory is concerned over him. Regis Prograis, once again, a fighter who was on his way out. His best moment, his shiniest moment was probably a loss against Josh Taylor, right? That was his moment of like, oh, he belongs up here. Maybe he was competitive in that fight, a fighter who went on to become, who was an undisputed champion. But he hasn't really been in that ring with that guy yet. That
Loma didn't count. You wouldn't put Loma on that.
No, Loma was somebody who was just, there's argument that, these conversations are hard.
Man,
People don't like to
people
have
say
them.
he lost that fight.
Yeah, people say he lost the fight, and also that Loma was too small for the division. You know what I'm saying? They were saying that he was up there daring to be great, and I don't want to take these victories away from Devin Haney, but without a doubt, I think boxing fans are still hungry to see Devin Haney in that situation. They want to see him in that fight. We thought it would have been Keyshawn to a certain degree, even though he wasn't as experienced. But Keyshawn, he disappointed us. He let us down, and he didn't make the fight happen. Even the Shakur fight.
I don't see how we could give Keyshawn so much more credit than Brian Norman. You feel me? Like Brian Norman was on a hot streak.
Brian Norman was on a hot streak, but he just didn't test Devin. It's like the Ben Whitaker conversation for me. People say, we saw what happened with Ben Whitaker and Liam Cameron. And I always say that, his heart was tested that night, and he failed that test. Now, Ben Whitaker's been on a win streak since he's been back. He stopped Liam Cameron. But did any of the fights that Ben Whitaker get in help answer that question we all have about his character, his heart inside that ring? No, nobody tested it. We thought Brian Norman would test Dan Haney in that way, and he didn't do that. He wasn't prepared properly. He didn't come with the right game plan, or maybe he just got hurt early. But fair play to Devin for doing what he did, but he didn't test Devin the way.
But sometimes I feel like we gotta give credit to guys for like passing tests with flying colors. Like I say, the guy Brian Norman was on a knockout streak. He was a wrecking ball in the division at that point. You feel me? Sometimes guys are just better. I don't like taking credit away from guys.
So we're giving Canelo credit for passing the Edgar Berlanga test.
Yeah,
that's not a test. Nobody was.
How the guy was on a knockout streak, stopping people, putting people.
He wasn't. Whoa! He wasn't on a knockout streak going into that fight.
Brian Norman Jr. had a great victory against Giovanni Santilli in a fight where he was on his last leg, and it's so funny because. It's very similar, kind of like almost. No, it's not the same as Lamont Roach, but what I'm saying is circumstance is circumstance, and I don't want to take nothing away from anybody, but there's an argument there to say that Brian Norman Jr. got exposed against Devin Haney as somebody who maybe wasn't really there yet, right? That he wasn't really there yet. Maybe his team wasn't prepared yet. Maybe he didn't have the right. Maybe he needed Ronnie Shields. Maybe he was incomplete. He wasn't as complete as people thought he was. He was on a run where he stopped Giovanni Santilli in an upset fight. Then he went into a Derek Cuevas fight, a fight that, okay, whatever, Then, he was in a heavy negotiation at the same time with Jerome Boots Ennis, because we wanted to see Jerome Boots Ennis get tested the same way we want to see Devin Haney be tested. And then he went into a fight with the Jin Sasaki that, listen, beautiful knockout, man, aesthetically very pleasing and very exciting to watch. But he didn't really get tested in a real way after Giovanni Santilli and until Devin Haney. So that's fair. Once again, fair.
So Claymore, can I ask you one last question, Claymore? Why did you pick him to beat Devin Haney then? In that
Because I thought it was I was following his momentum. I went with the momentum. I said, you know what, this guy, it's his time. Maybe it's his time. But I knew that was going to be the ultimate test. But at the end of the day,
so how you take away credit from Devin against the guy that you picked?
It's not taking away. It's saying that we still want to see more from Devin. We're not all the way done with Devin. That the win against Brian Norman Jr. didn't take us, into. We want to see Devin in the ring with a legitimate contemporary of sorts. A competitive fight where where there's no asterisk next to it in no kind of way. Where there's a fight where athletic, age, weight, whatever. None of
So
that
what
can
you
be really
saying is you
used
want to see
against
him
him.
fight Richardson Hitchens like the real niggas. That's the fight that you want to
He
see.
can fight a Richardson Hitchens. I want to see him be tested because he can fight Richardson Hitchens and just wash him. And I'll be like, man, Devin is just really that guy, but I still haven't seen him in that situation. And maybe he ends his career that way. Maybe he's just that great when it's all said and done. We'll look back and say that Devin Haney was just, so good
Hey,
that we never
Treese.
see him in that situation.
Hey, Treese, I'm gonna tell you why I could discredit the Brian Norman Jr. fight because Bill Haney talks too much. He came on the podcast and said he saw Brian Norman Jr. was sleepy, didn't look like himself right before the fight. At that moment, he knew we had him. So yeah, man. So maybe Bill shouldn't talk so much because that's when I was like, oh, so he wasn't even ready. He didn't even look like he was ready to fight when they were about to fight. So yeah, man.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean there was
blame
things
Bill.
there, right? And none of those things should go against Devin, right? But I do believe that there's a lot of boxing fans out there who believe that there's this thing they see, this weakness, this opening. They believe they see this thing about Devin Haney, and I'm saying that I don't believe everybody has to be a hater who says that. I think at some point or another, there's some people out there who's just like boxing fans who are just like, man, I'm observing this thing that hasn't been exposed yet. Deontay Wilder's unstoppable at one point in his career, but there was people like myself who were constantly inside of his victory saying, this guy's going to get beat. This guy's just not a complete boxer. And people would just, oh, you're hating, he's knocking everybody up. Like, yeah, but I'm seeing this thing that he's not improving on. Fight to fight to fight, he is not improving on this thing. And eventually, if he doesn't improve on this thing, he's going to be exposed. Devin Haney against Ryan Garcia, finally lowering that right hand, overreaching with that lead hand, exposed him in a way to where he finally got caught with this shot that he could not get away from.
But you was just talking about asterisks, Claymore. You can't talk about asterisks and not put an asterisk on that guy.
I mean,
it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is people who've seen something, and I remember watching Showbiz, right? Shout out to Showbiz, and he was talking about Devin Haney way before the Ryan Garcia fight, and he used to talk about how he used to lower that right hand, right? But everybody be like, yeah, but he's just so slick, he's able to get out of it. Floyd Mayweather called it out when he got into it with Bill, right? Saying he needs to raise that hand up. Floyd himself has been known to lower that right hand and overreach a little bit. But once again, when the right opponent, when the right stylistic matchup is made up, then we'll see these things answered in real time. I don't know the answer to the question, but I want to see him tested so I can put that to bed. That's why
I know the answer. Hey, coach, you know a guy, coach?
Who's that?
I said, you know a guy who can take advantage of that bow and arrow jab? You know a guy?
He don't know that. Nobody.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
That guy got Tiger Johnson problems, man. You gotta let him get past my guy first, man.
I would ask Coach, right? Coach, by the way, salute, Coach. I don't know if I'm saying it the wrong way, right? Maybe I'm saying it because these are the conversations that are very difficult to have in rooms because people are they're just like magnets. They go right into hating. You're not allowed to question these things without being a hater, right? You can't have a fair, open conversation about something one way or the other without it being a hater. So you're just supposed to stay away from it and bow down. And Devin Haney is the god in boxing who should not be challenged in any kind of way. So from a trainer's point of view, if you were to have a Rohan Polanco get inside the ring with the Devin Haney, right? If that fight were to be called, is he infallible? Is he what do you see in Devin Haney? Is he just speak on it to that degree, right? Are you ready for Devin Haney? Are there things you watch in a fighter who's in the same division as your fighter who's undefeated where you're like, if we ever get that opportunity, I know how I'm going to approach it?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. My kid is ready for. I mean, I would say Polanco definitely needs probably more ring time. But his talent, his hunger, we've seen it in the past that could overcome a lot of other people's talent. I could see where where he's beatable, where Haney's beatable. I can see he's a great fighter. But I also, by being in this sport for a long time, anybody can get beat at any given time. And I had multiple world champions, and I think I got 6, 7 world champions. I think all of them but one was on the B side. We was there to lose, and a great game plan put together and constantly drilled. All we had to do was win 7 out of 12 rounds, right? So anybody can be beat. Anybody could be beat, and I think Rohan's ready. Rohan's ready. He's able to adapt and adjust in the corner and even in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it comes down to, right? That Devin is there to be great, and he's a great fighter. But I think when people question these moments that everybody use as references as what makes him great, I think that's what they're talking about when they're talking about his best fights, his fights on record that they use to validate his accolades. Is like, okay, yes, Vasily Lomachenko, very hard fight for him, small guy. You know what I'm saying? Guy who wasn't supposed to be at 135. Devin Haney was on his way out there. Big guy who's ready to leave 135. Was it the right timing, circumstance? I'm saying Kambosos. You know what I mean? This guy happened to collect all the belts over Teofimo Lopez, who, did his mental thing and, was off. Or do we see Kambosos how many times do we see Kambosos beating Teofimo Lopez out of 10 times? You know what I'm saying? Or even, with Regis Prograis, same story, right? Like, and then finally when he gets in there with somebody who's tall, who has the reach with him, who's like, in his same age bracket, it was a horrible, yes, Ryan Garcia was on performance enhancement drugs. Okay, fine. I'm not trying to give Ryan Garcia the win. I'm just trying to say that people can't unsee what they saw.
Dev, don't do
Everything
it.
Can't. It is what it is. So his next fight, Devin's next fight, is probably going to be his best fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the next opponent. We're moving forward. Like, get out the past, because everybody wants to use everything he's done as far as being a lineal champion and him being undisputed at lightweight to make him this guy, which he is that guy because of those things. But they want to still see him in the ring with the contemporary. Liam Paro doesn't check the box for that. Fair play. It's not his fault. He's fighting the next guy up that's available because everybody's been giving him issues to fight him. Is it because he's the boogeyman, or is it because he's an expensive, he's an expensive main course? You know what I'm saying? Like, he's expensive. So it's been difficult to negotiate with Devin Haney to get him in these fights. But is it because people are scared of him? Is it because they know they're going to lose against him? Maybe. I don't know. But until he's tested and in the ring with the guys we want to see him in the ring with, we just don't know. And
Well,
I
how
think
many
that's fair,
super fights do guys
take.
have? I feel like that's my issue. I feel like every fight can't be a super fight. Sometimes you just gotta get like you saying that you want to see things brought out of you. Sometimes you just gotta fight guys that provide different obstacles. You feel me? And you bring out the talent.
Trees, how many super fights has he been in?
I mean, you could consider the Loma one. You could consider the Ryan one. I mean, shit.
With the C-level fighter that people said was an Instagram model?
Who was saying that?
Are you really gonna play that game?
Who was saying? I didn't say. I don't know who was saying that. Who was telling you that?
Oh, so you never heard it, right?
You just
I'm
told
just
me
making
that
this shit up.
But
no, bro, that's what
he had elite speed.
So you don't listen to Devin's interviews?
No, I don't. I don't watch interviews. I watch fights.
Man, Tree, shut up, Tree.
Like I was just saying earlier, That's why I don't pay attention to Shakur. I don't watch feeds. I watch fights, my guy. I don't know. I didn't watch interviews. I'm listening to guys like you who telling me that Ryan has elite speed. He's got an elite left hook. That's what I was hearing.
Right, but real quick, Clay, I understand the logic, but I want to see every active fighter be challenged when they step in the ring, right? It doesn't really matter who the fighter is. So I can understand that you may feel like there's something that you see or something that hasn't been exposed about Devin as a fighter, but that logic applies to all fighters. there is no active fighter who's fighting right now that can do anything in the ring that's going to answer enough questions for me to say they don't need to continue fighting and continue answering questions. And that question is always, who is the best? So I don't think it really. What I'm trying to understand is why does it matter so much in applying? Like what about applying that to Devin matters more than it does to any other fighter?
Because this is the guy that people are pushing as a face.
It's a good question. That's what I'm saying. It's actually a really good question. Did we lose him?
Yeah, I mean, with great praise means you got great challenges, man. You can't just be praised like crazy and then not have the challenges.
And let him.
I mean, come on, money. You know that.
Did we lose him?
Oh, am I here?
Yeah. You did.
But hold on,
Yeah.
Claymore, before you go, I'm about to jump off real quick. I just want to say shout out to DHS, shout out to the Midwest Mafia and all my third shift workers, man. Claymore, be safe on that road, gang. It sound like you in that truck, my nigga. Be cool, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Salute.
Sure, man.
And coach, go get that Gary Russell fight, coach. Go get that Gary Russell work, man. That'll help your fighter a whole hell of a lot, man.
Hey, minimum wage, man.
Big check.
Listen, you have you're a good person, man. You have a beautiful heart, brother. Stay blessed.
Salute. Go ahead, Clay.
I'm about to say, please get him out the Hellcat so he can like heavyweight boxing
I hear
again.
you, bro, but I just think, we can only tackle topics one topic at a time, right? I think the thing in the room is that why speak on Devin? Because we can speak on everybody, is what I'm hearing from you to a certain degree, right?
No,
and it's like
I'm trying to.
So
it applies more to Devin in your eyes than anyone else, because
it doesn't apply more. It's just we're talking about Devin.
Okay, so if Devin steps back in the ring, he's gonna have to answer another question: is he better than the next guy he's fighting? And to Teresa's point, maybe this guy isn't the most challenging, but you even said yourself, what do we do about that now? Nothing. We let him fight, and then we look for the next challenge. And at some point, hopefully, he steps in the ring with somebody that you feel is qualified enough. Because that was going to be the question I was going to ask you. Who would you want to see him fight that would satisfy that for you, where you say, "Oh, I'm good now. He's answered the question."
I used to feel like it was a who, but I'm just waiting. Don't get it twisted. I'm not impatient, and I'm
You're
not
waiting for the other
questioning.
shoe to drop, though. Let's be real.
I'm waiting for what?
You waiting for the other shoe to drop.
What? Like, elaborate. What do you mean by the shoe to drop?
The other shoe to drop, meaning you're waiting to see when the guy that gets him, and there is no do-over like with a Ryan Garcia. It sounds like you were waiting.
I'm not waiting for him to get. I'm not waiting for anything in particular. I'm not waiting. I'm just saying that there's this conversation going on about Devin Haney, and I'm just saying that I understand what the conversation's at. I believe that patience is a virtue. I think in due time everything comes out, but I think that not everybody is hating. I just feel like when the conversations, like for right now, we're talking about Devin Haney, there's going to be multiple ways to look at this conversation, but I just think anybody who speaks or questions anything about Devin is just so convenient to label them as a hater rather than as a pundit, really just, having some real like criticism or observing something that they want to see in a fighter. Like, if you're not praising a fighter, you're a hater. I just think that shit is toxic. You know what I'm saying? I think that conversations are built on multiple viewpoints on one topic. And I just think just because somebody isn't getting all the praise in the world doesn't make them a hater. I think that shit is like it's convenient to just dismiss somebody's. I remember when I was speaking on the Teofimo Lopez conversation when he was getting ready to fight Shakur, and I was just trying to explain the obvious. I talked about his father. I talked about his corner. I told all these things. Oh, you're hating on him. What about the amazing things he's done in his whole career? I'm like, yo,
So you're talking about me because I was the one that said that to you. Is that what you're saying?
Just you. You were definitely one of them, but there was multiple people. I went through it even with HLD. I have multiple people. There was definitely way more people speaking the way you were speaking than people who just acknowledging like, okay, this man is just making an observation he sees. I'm not trying to dismiss him, but I am seeing something. How do I speak on that without hating on him? How do I speak on that without it being me hating on him?
But that's a good question, Clay. And since you spoke about it, I want your observation on this. What if we have a conversation, you and I, and you continue to make those same points about the things that you see wrong with Devin, and you never add anything new to the conversation beyond that, would that still be just you being critical and not hating, or would that be what you might lean towards? Okay, the guy is just kind of, he's drilling that point home a lot, and already made.
So that's a very interesting point of view. So I'm gonna.
The reason why I would consider somebody a hater is because they can dwell on the bad, but don't dwell a lot on the good. There's two sides to it, right? And I'm talking about H-Town, because me and him go back and forth every fucking single night.
But brother, I point out the good all the time. You just ignore it.
Yeah. So no. But anyway,
I just said Devin's the most dedicated guy.
You jumped. I'm gonna let Clay finish. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say that, I'm gonna use me as a perfect example, because that's all I can do is speak for me, right? Because I know that you guys deal with all kinds of different personalities on these platforms. But let's use the Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. fight, for example, right? You heard Tree say that I picked Brian Norman Jr., right?
Yeah.
I would ask the panel when I was breaking down that fight for weeks before that fight happened, was anybody shocked that I picked Brian Norman Jr. to win that fight?
I wasn't shocked.
Nope.
No, if you'd have watched Haney's last two fights, you would have been logically Brian Norman Jr.
Rooting for Devin to win that fight. Most people felt like I was picking Devin because I kept highlighting all the things that Devin was and why it was going to be a fight that he should win, that it was deeper than the power of Brian Norman Jr. and that his skill set was gonna be the biggest conversation that night between Brian Norman Jr. and Devin, that Brian was going to have to step it up. I believe when I sent a text message over to the Hangout to Johnny, I believe there was definitely a side of, oh my God, this motherfucker did all that just to say he's picking Brian Norman Jr. Am I wrong?
Oh, maybe you're right. I don't remember, but yeah, you're probably right.
Right. Even on my show, when I picked Brian Norman Jr. to fight, they were like, damn, you are over celebrating Devin Haney for somebody you think is going to lose. So I just think people have selective hearing, right? I just think that some people, not everybody, but when we're talking about me, I'm really just calling out. I'm going X's and O's, and I'm calling out the intangibles. And I'm not going to be right every time at all. Shoot, I'll be right, wrong, maybe 50-50, who knows? But I'm being fair, I think. Even with Teofimo Lopez, all the skills that he had, I felt I was fair when it came to the Shakur Stevenson fight. But I believe there was no getting around the fact that he was going to have to make adjustments, and I thought he had a horrible team when it came to that conversation. When it came to making adjustments, I didn't see what Teofimo Sr. was going to offer Teofimo in that fight, and that was going to be his downfall. And we saw how that fight played out. Where's the power, right? So with Devin Haney, I've given him too much respect. I'll never stop respecting him. I've celebrated him in every kind of way on most panels. But what I'm saying is it's fair play when you're talking about matchmaking and you're talking about people being tested to talk about these areas that you don't have the answers to because you haven't seen him tested that way. That's just part of the game. It's not about hating. Sometimes it's just about boxing. You know what I'm saying? And how it works.
But Clay, you can understand that if you constantly voice a negative opinion that doesn't change all the time, people are going to look at it like that.
Well, yeah, for some people.
And not to mention that you voiced on that same show, because I remember what show you're talking about, that you just didn't like Tio, period.
Yeah.
Because of all the outside of the ring antics, which led me to say, yeah, that's why all the negatives are coming out and not a lot of the positives, and that's why I said
right.
you was
so
a hater.
I said that, right? And why did I say that?
Right. So but say the whole thing. That's the reason why I said what I said. You said that.
Right. I wasn't talking directly to you about the opposition you said, but I'll address it, right? And I'll say that night I said that. Why did I say that? I say that to say it is no secret, because people were calling me out. I said, yeah, it's no secret. I don't like so. I said I don't like Tio. You know what I'm saying? I don't like his antics. But here's my argument back to you. Were my points not credible? Was anything I was saying, whether I don't like him or...
He broke up.
Yeah, we can't hear you, brother.
We can't hear you, Clay.
Yeah, I'm driving. You know what it is. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I'm just going to say, at the end of the day, no matter how I feel about the fighter, well, my point's not credible. That's it. You can feel like I'm hating, but hating is when you're saying something that's not real. what I said, the critique I had for Teofimo, was it not credible? But I think people get blinded because they feel like, oh, even though, you know, it's like the saying goes, even the liar telling the truth doesn't make the truth a lie.
But Clay, even in that conversation, you were kind of crapping on Tio's victory over Lomachenko. Yes or no?
I was saying that I wasn't crapping on it. I was saying that people were using that victory over Lomachenko to overwhelm my points that I was making. And what I was saying is that fight he had with Lomachenko does not make my points nil, right? It was like fine what he did against Lomachenko, but what he did in Lomachenko doesn't answer the questions that I'm putting on the table, which is what's going to happen when he has to adjust to a fighter who's not going to allow him to do those things. Lomachenko, there were arguments in that conversation, in that fight, to say that Lomachenko fought the wrong way in the beginning and that he started to turn up in the second half of the fight in a certain way, right? That Teofimo's performance against Lomachenko didn't translate on what the fight would look like between Teofimo and Shakur. I wasn't dismissing it, but I was saying in the sense of the conversation, which was about what he was going to do against Shakur, that fight was in the past. That's not going to translate, in my opinion, into what's going to happen when he fights with Shakur tomorrow.
No, I get what you're saying, but again, you don't remember saying that he was much bigger than Lomachenko?
No,
like, which is why I said, damn, now we doing that when the brother made the weight. You didn't say that?
No, you go back and look on it. I never said.
No, Devin was doing much bigger than Lomachenko.
You know what I'm saying?
And then we were also talking about the Josh Taylor performance or whatever. I remember that. Like I said, and it's not personal or whatever. It was a good back and forth, but I remember that. I remember that. And there was a reason why I said what I said. There was a reason why I said what I said.
I'm sure that there was, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is to dismiss somebody's point of view just to call them a hater.
I would never dismiss your point of view. I wouldn't do that. And if it came across that way, I apologize. But
that's cool.
There was a reason why. And trust me when I tell you, and I might have to go back on that show.
I know you want to address it, but I want to let you know that it's not a big deal to me. I didn't care that much. To be honest with you, I wasn't thinking about you. I wasn't thinking about you when I said that. I had
we good. I don't mean it in that way. We good.
All right.
But the reason it's hard to question Teal's resume is because he
a valid take. They dismiss the person by calling them a hater. I think just in general, right? That to call somebody a hater, that's something used to just dismiss the person's right to have a point of view, right, on something. Don't listen to him. He's just a hater. Oh, he's just a hater. Okay, we'll just stop listening to him. I thought he was giving points. He is a hater.
H-Town is a hater. You don't listen to this show?
I mean,
that's why they call him H-Town.
You know what I mean?
Nah, man, I'm from Houston, baby. That's why they call me H-Town. Y'all just trying to put that shit on me.
He's always said he's a hater.
Like, I'll give you an example. Like people who defend Ryan Garcia, right? You know what I mean? Not everybody who defends Ryan Garcia in that whole Devin Haney situation is a hater of Devin. Some people just are defending the fact that this man might have had some contaminated supplements, but they'll say things like, but did that supplement make Devin not block that left hook going into a fight with a guy who everybody knows what he's coming in there to do? Javon Tank Davis got away from that left hook. You know what I'm saying? People know what he's coming with. If Devin is that great of a fighter, how did he just get hit with a clean left hook like that? Immediately, the first punch Ryan throws out there, left hook hits him, and all night long hits him with the left hook. And
he keeps trying to engage in front of him.
Fight, and Ryan is looking out like a fish out of water, but all he has to do to get it back is throw the left hook and hit him again, right? So is that observation invalid now because this man put PEDs in his system? Is him not putting that right hand up? I think there's an argument to say that, yeah, I understand when somebody's talking like that. It's not about hating Devin. It's about to say that this man got hit over and over and over again with this shot against a fighter who everybody knew that was his protein. That was the
Hey, Clay, and people need to remember this, Clay, that
he might have brought nothing else. We knew he was gonna bring that left hook, right? So is everybody a hater that's observing that? Is every person who acknowledges that was a problem just hating on Devin?
No, not at all. That's a constant. That was
and not only that, Bill Haney said that it wasn't even the drugs. They had a horrible game plan. He's literally come on and admitted. He said, we messed up. We tried to give the public what they wanted. That was a mistake. The plan was horrible. Yeah, Bill Haney had said it was the game plan. After all the bullshit was set aside, he's come on and admitted it, that they'll never do that again. They'll never try to cater to the fans again. They're going to go and fight their fight and do what they do. So, I mean, so all the Haneyacks that keep on saying, oh, the PD. No, the guy that runs your camp has literally said the plan was wrong. Devin could have beat him, but we fucked up. He said we kept trying to give the people what they wanted, and we're never going to do it again. So when Bill says that, I need y'all to listen to Bill. Y'all listen to Bill for everything else. Listen to Bill when he admits that they made a mistake. And as far as for people picking Brian Norman Jr., look, Brian Norman Jr. is my guy. The kid went from almost being dropped off of his promotion, a nobody, to driving the bus and bringing his career from nothing into being a champion and looking like he was ascending to be the next star in boxing. It looked like everything was going right for him. When you watch Devin Haney's last two fights before that fight, you had the Ryan fight and a fight he refused to engage where he didn't look comfortable in the ring. Of course, you're going to think the guy that's ascending, that's a power puncher, is going to have a real good shot against Devin because Devin doesn't seem to be himself right now. You know, I thought he was going to be in there just, and work the body and then take his head off. I didn't think Devin was actually going to engage. I thought Devin was going to try to stay away because he seemed like he was really, really nervous, in that Ramirez fight. So, I mean, it's logical for you to think, okay, this young kid coming up that looks like he's ascending,
I'm gonna come back.
He's got a real shot.
And come back in because I think I got a bad connection. I don't hear anybody.
Yo, Clay, I hear you, Clay.
Hello?
Yeah,
Clay.
We hear you.
Okay, I hear you talking back to me. Okay, I mean, maybe I'm good. Was it just
But yeah, man, so picking Brian Norman Jr., it wasn't just hating, bro.
Oh, I don't hear H-Town. That's what it is.
Okay. Yeah.
That might be a good thing.
Yeah.
If you don't want to be educated.
I see his. My bad, H-Town. I don't mean to cut you off. I can't hear you, but I can see your emblem.
Thing.
Yeah.
Well, let me just first say I don't consider any. If you have it, what you saw in the ring, what Bill said, I accept what happened in that fight. All of that is what it is. I can't call you a hater because you pointed out. But I do have one last question for you though, Clay.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about Brian Norman Jr. and Ronnie Shields working together?
I think that's the best thing that ever happened to Brian Norman Jr.
My bad, yo. I had to ask you, bro. I had to put it out there that one time. That's the basis of Tone's clip where he has you in it when Ness is saying that men turn into pairs.
You said men turn into what?
When
pairs.
When men turn into pairs, and you were on the panel, you broke it up by asking him that question.
About what?
You asked because he kept talking about men turning into pairs as they got older, and you broke it up. You said, yo, what do you think about Brian Norman Jr. and Ronnie Shields working together?
Oh yeah, I be trying. That's me just trying to help the conversation along a little bit. Sometimes
change the subject. You were trying to change the subject.
I was just trying to. That's just me trying my best to find something to help us bring it back full circle.
I know you were, brother. I just had to ask you, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's funny.
Yeah.
There've been some moments for sure, man. Shout out to my brother Nez. There've been some moments where I'm like, what do I do in these moments here? How do I?
Mm-hmm. Great moment.
Oh man, good conversation. But guys, man, we pushing almost 6 hours, man. I'm tired.
Yes, sir.
I gotta call it a wrap, man. I really do, man. Good conversation. Clay, you gotta come earlier, bro.
I mean, I work late night, so I just happen to, be in the truck, and I'm like, let me see what's up. So I was like, I'm gonna hit the link. They're having an interesting conversation because I think that the topic, once again, just to land my plane and say that
you breaking up, bro. You are breaking up, Clay.
Yo, Johnny, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, hey, Johnny, and for you, it says I'm a hater in this potential fight. If it would have happened, I had Devin beating Keyshawn. I don't think Keyshawn can handle.
It's easy to say that now because it's not.
No, Harry has said it. I don't think Keyshawn mentally mature enough to handle the clinch game that Devin brings.
And I'm not the only one that calls you a hater. Many people.
No, it's all right. It's all right. But I'm just letting you know, dog, because y'all think I don't pick Devin and I'm just picking against Devin, this and that. No, man, I had him beating Keyshawn. I don't think Keyshawn's mentally mature. I don't think he can handle the clinch game that Devin brings, and he was going to do something stupid and get disqualified.
Go ahead. Let Clay finish.
I think that these arguments, we got to just remember that these arguments are not to hate on fighters, but they look like that. Just remember that these arguments are between fans. And sometimes an argument between two fans could sound like a hate campaign on a fighter. But sometimes you got one fan boasting so much about one fighter that another fan is left on the other side to kind of be like, well, hold on, he's not the end all be all. You know what I mean? I watched Timothy Bradley on the Max Kellerman on Inside the Box and say, Shakur has to show me. Is that Tim hating on Shakur? No, that's Tim responding to Max Kellerman saying that nobody in the world can beat Shakur. You know what I mean? That's all.
Understood.
I mean, nobody at 47, 40, and 35. I don't know about in the world.
Yeah. No, I get it. Clay's never let go of the fact that I called him a T.O. hater. That's what it was.
It had to be that. That's probably what it was, man.
That's exactly what it was. But again, bro, I'm going to re-listen to that. There's a couple things I think you left out. But it's all good.
Maybe let me know. Watch it back. Let me know what you saw.
Nah, you my guy, man. We good. Again, bro, like you said, man, this is just as fans, man, going back and forth, man. I enjoy it. This is good stuff, man. And you know you're always welcome, bro. You just got to come earlier, man.
I like I said, man, I work late, so I'll be asleep when you start the show. I'll be waking up, getting ready to go to work, and so
definitely. Well,
yeah, man, drive safe, man. Close us out, Coach.
Hey, let me get out of here before you close out, Coach. Hey, man, once again, love and respect to all y'all. Coach, salute. My boy in here, so I'm going to say it for him. Don't forget, Jesus is King. I'm out. H-Town, baby.
Later, man.
Salute. Wow. Yeah, we pushing almost 6 hours, man. I'm tired. I got to get up in the morning. We got another one tonight. So let's close this out, Coach.
Hey, Claymore still here?
Yeah, he is.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Listen, you always, as a coach, I always have to have something. I always believe this wholeheartedly that at any given time you have to have a lesson to somebody, right? So, I say this: you don't know who you really are until everything goes wrong. You don't know what you can take until the pressure is applied to your life. You don't know how much courage you have until you've been under fire, under struggle, under tribulations. These are ups, downs, successes, failures. That's a process of life. You can't escape it. Sometimes you don't understand your purpose or why you're here, why you had to go through this pain, why it can't just be peaceful all the time. Then it wouldn't be life, right? Success is not measured when there's a good day. It's measured when it's dark, cloudy days. And if you can't absorb failure, you're never going to meet success. There's going to be bad days, dark days, but you have to embrace them because pain is what makes you stronger. What you do with your stress is what your life is about. Anybody could do good when it's going their way. What do you do when shit ain't going right? When control's taken away from you, you got to get into that place to let go of the things that are holding you back. Keep going, one foot after another. Don't allow your mistakes to bury you. Expect good things to happen even when shit is going wrong. Live with the expectations when great things are going your way. There's nothing you can do with what's going to happen. You can't stop life from happening, but you can do something about it. You're the creator of your life, not the manager of your circumstances. There's nothing that can be done. You have to stop the top. You have to stop tripping about when something is going wrong. It's not the end of the world. Your track record for surviving bad days is 100%. We still living. We still breathing. We always gonna have a chance. It's the Hangout Spot. Johnny Boy, Claymore, my guy, Big Money, H-Town, the chat, the panel. Stay small enough, long enough, and you'll soon be big enough, soon enough. Peace, yo.
Peace.
Let's go, man. Coach with another mic drop. Look at this guy right here. Look at this guy right here. You gotta love him, man. Another great closeout. Yesterday's closeout was epic, though. That one was better. That was better than this one.
I think
that was deep. Yesterday's closeout was deep, yo.
Yeah, there was a message in there. It was meant to permeate everyone that can read that signal. So shout out to Coach, man. And Johnny, it was another great show. What can I tell you?
Man, let me tell you something, man. This show was crazy. I was in heaven the first hour and 45 minutes of what it was, man. If you guys missed it, man, make sure you go check out my conversation, man, with two Hall of Famers, man, Kenny Bayless and Robert Byrd. That shit was amazing, man. I get caught up into those, man. Even though Money will tell you this story.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
And with the bucket hat, with the air horns, man. Look at this. Look at this guy right here. This is what I'm talking about. Oh man. Yeah. I was in podcasting heaven, man. I was in boxing heaven, man. It was great, man. You guys missed that interview. Make sure you check out the playback, man. As soon as we hit end of show, boom, it goes right on to the DHS channel. And the good news, Big Money, is that we back at it tonight again.
Yes, sir. I'll be here. All right, man. Peace.
You know it. My partner in crime, Big Money. Let's go, man. Let's go. We got to drop the bomb.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, man. Y'all the real champions, man. This is a great show.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yeah, man. Good conversations too after that interview, man. That conversation that we did with two Hall of Fame referees. Like I said, if you missed it, make sure you check it out on the playback, man. Kenny Bayless and Robert Byrd, man. Talking about all type of shit, man. All type of shit, man. Legendary careers, man, and memorable moments, experiences in the ring, officiating fights for legends like Floyd, Pacquiao, Canelo, Andre Ward. I mean, we spoke about everything. Oscar De La Hoya. It was amazing, man. And I got great feedback from his people, man. They want to come back on the show as well, man. That was one of those I did not want to end, man. Y'all know the deal. Talked about Zuffa. It was great. It was a great conversation. Like I said, I may clip that out and put it on its own separate interview, own separate video. So it just be living on its own. So I'll work on that this week. We're gonna get some shorts out there as well, man. Great content, man. And then after that, you know the deal in typical DHS fashion, man. We open up the panel, man. We get great panel discussions, open forum, man. Salute to everybody that jumped on. Claymore, if you listening, my brother, you know, you familia, get home safe, man. Drive safe. And don't worry about that TO thing, man. I didn't mean it, man. It's all in good fun, man. We call each other haters, this, that. That's what we do here at the Hangout Spot, man. And yeah, man. H-Town was here. Coach Bermudez kicking that game. Big Money, Alex Vega. Damn, man. We killed it, man. Alicia Collins jumped on here. Referee extraordinaire. She jumped on after that to cook Alberto. Yeah, man, we had this was an amazing show. This was absolutely an amazing show. This is what we do here at DHS, man. We pushing what we pushing here? Damn, we pushing 7 more minutes. We pushing 6 hours, man. Salute to everybody that sent super chats today. We made our goal like in the first hour, man. I put up a new goal. I put up a new goal that we ain't hit, but we hit our first goal real quick. So salute to all of y'all. Again, I apologize if I missed any questions, but I'll keep those in the back of my mind because we're going to get Robert Byrd and Kenny Bayless back in a few weeks. So salute. Yeah, make sure you smash the like button on the way out. We still need 11 likes. That's crazy. We done them almost 6 hours, man. And I know you enjoying the content. We had hella viewers up in here as well, man. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out. I know there's viewers right now that are in the chat that did not hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. This is what we do, man. We are the late line spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Y'all know the deal, man. DHS always doing it up.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout Spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Yeah, man.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Y'all know the deal, man. What's the name of Robert Byrd and Kenny Bayless's YouTube channel? It's called The Official Call Podcast. The Official Call Podcast. Make sure you check them out. They're putting out videos every week in the middle of the week, and they're doing a live show. They do live shows usually on Monday nights where they take callers. I will be calling in on the next show. Yeah, man. They family up in here, man. This week we also did a face-off. This has been an amazing week, and the good news is it's not over. We're going to be back at it tonight. We got a lot of fights going on this weekend, man. You know, nothing big and major, you know, as far as big names, but a lot of fights that we could potentially bet on. So tonight's show is going to be a betting show. Hopefully we got my man Cam Dog up in the building and Coach Bermudez. I'm going to throw some of my picks because I've been actually doing pretty well with them lately. And, yeah, man, we're going to cook, man. We're going to cook, man. We definitely going to cook, man. But, yeah, hit the like button. We still need 6 more likes, man. We still need 6 more likes, and we need some more subscribers. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. But you know the deal, man. We about to wrap up, go to bed. As always, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'm going to talk to everybody tonight, man. Let's get it, man. Love y'all, man. Peace.